when I met him and I seen him, I was like, what if I look like that when I get older?
He looks like me when I was little. So it was just cool, like almost seeing your younger self and just thinking about what was possible.
We talk about things that's just going on in our life, like feels like Eric is part of my family.
And growing up, there weren't really people in my life that I could identify as queer in the media or that I knew personally. To like intentionally form that relationship can be very powerful, I think, for both of us.
I thought it sounded completely out of my comfort zone, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do it, something different. So knowing that I'm a positive role model for my little, I feel like it means a lot more than I expected it to.
Cheryl's like a big sister to me. I don't really like talk to people a lot. I keep to myself. She's like a friend that like I never had before.
So my name is Cheryl, and I have been Sammy's Big for about 5 years now.
I'm Javon, and I've been matched with Javion for a little over 2 years.
My name's Eric, and I've been matched with Levi for about 2 years. Whether it's in like books or movies or in relationships, it's really affirming to who you are and who you want to be able to look out and see someone who's like you and know that whatever you want is possible.
I definitely wish I would have had a big growing up. Just to have somebody to just kind of take me away and do something different. And it feels really good to do something that like Sammy has never done before and just to see how much she loves it.
I think Javion has the potential to be somebody who's very impactful, not only in his family, but in his community. Just the imagination that he has makes me proud to know that like any circumstances aren't hindering him. So I'm proud of the vision that he has for his future.
So to have representation, especially a real live person in their life who can show them what their potential is, I think that's really powerful. And I wish I had had that when I was a kid. And so I'm really excited to be able to do that with the Big Pride program.
Since I've known Eric, I've felt more comfortable in my own skin.
I don't understand the struggles that he's going through. When he talked to us about his issues, it was never a big deal at our home, but we don't know what it feels like to grow up questioning things. I just want him to be happy.
You know, I hear people say if you can see it, you can be it, right? Representation matters because we're not used to always seeing people like us do certain things. They just need that quality time, those words of affirmation to have an example and to know like I can make it.
Cheryl made it possible for me to think I could make it out of college and get a good life and a good job. I think it's because of the way that she's grown, because like she went to college and stuff and she made it out perfect, so I want to grow up like that. I don't know, like ever since I met her, I just love school.
He's the only one that listens to me when I speak. I think it's special because I don't tell nobody else about that stuff but Javon. He's like family to me.
I've seen other organizations like, you know, talk the talk, but Big Brothers Big Sisters has really walked the walk and lean into their values and being able to do it not only within their programming and their mentorship program, but also within their organizational structure, really challenging themselves to lean into that potential that they're seeking, to lean into equity. So I've appreciated that.
Well, it's Christmas time, baby, and the snow is falling on the ground. Well, it's Christmas time, pretty baby, and the snow is falling down. me with reindeer. Sack on my back. Just see me coming in a big black Cadillac. Well, Christmas time, pretty baby. And the snow is...
All right, we're back. Hey, John, I think I see you down there. Do you want to talk a little bit about Big Brothers Big Sisters before we go to this next thing? Oh, he does not have his headphones on, and I don't want to startle him. So what we are going to do is, for a couple minutes, we're going to... Holy crap, what is happening with my hair up there? For a couple minutes, we are going to watch a video from our good friends at Wheatus, and when their set ends, you will hear the very familiar sounds of the Geekscape podcast theme song, and the lovely Jonathan London will be having his live Geekscape episode. But here, while we're waiting, let's do a real quick check. Last I saw, we were at $926. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're still sitting at $926. Let's see if we can get that to 1,000 before the end of Jonathan's segment. I look horrendous on this stream. So the less that you see of me, the better. Let's go and see what our friends in Wheatus are up to. I see the suggestion to give some shout outs to the donators. I will real quick. A lot of people donating anonymously, but Lauren, Anthony, Danielle, David, Steven, all of y'all, so much. Thank you so much for your help on this. Now, without further ado.
Hey guys, Matthew here from the Weird Algorithm podcast on the Geekscape Network, and also a member of the band Wheatus. Wheatus were asked to contribute some music to this live event today, and we love the cause, love Geekscape, of course, so we really wanted to do it. And look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. We really wanted to do it live, and the scheduling just did not work out. We couldn't be live together in a room on this date. So we did the thing where we pre-recorded something over Zoom, and we were gonna, run it and act like we were live. And I'm just sorry that we even considered lying to you people like that. I looked at the footage and I just I couldn't be so dishonest. So I'm being straight with you guys. And I'm not just saying this because we forgot to record a real intro. So this is the intro. This is footage of us from about a week ago, doing rehearsals for this show in Florida that we, at the time you're seeing this, just played. And the rehearsals went well, we thought. We recorded it over Zoom. So, audio's a little bit weird compared to what we usually do. The guitar is a little quiet, the bass is a little bit loud. It's live music over Zoom. It is what it is, in the name of it being live, which again, it was not. It was played live, but now it's pre-recorded. But if you pretend it's live, you'll think that the quality was actually really good, which is what we were going for with the whole deceitful side of it. You understand. I feel like you get it. Anyway, this is Wheatus live from our studio 1 week ago and not today. Full disclosure, because we respect you guys so much. We hope you enjoy it, despite it being recently pre-recorded. Now you know. Enjoy. And please support this wonderful cause and the people at Geekscape who are doing this. Thank you guys very much for including us. It is my pleasure to be part of the Geekscape community, and I look forward to more time with you all.
You ready, Sturbs? Oh, you just get... Pretty good. Hey.
Pretty darn good.
They really can't hear me?
Just tell me his name. Just tell me you didn't get laid in our bedroom. And was it the same? Just tell me if his dick is bigger than mine. Do you remember the way it was when I was home before I left you all alone? I wanna be on a portrait every day with you, and that is all that I think about when you tell me that you cheated. On a portrait every day with you, and that is all that I think about when you tell me that you cheated on me. I knew that you would. I knew 'cause you told me your friends and family, and I did the same. So I guess that I deserve half of the blame. Do you remember the way it was for us before our love blowjobs on the bus? I wanna be on that portrait every day with you, and that is all that I think about when you tell me that you cheated. On that portrait every day with you, and that is all that I think about when you tell me that you cheated. Tell me that you cheated. What should I care about the long run? What should it matter to me? I always knew I'd end up with no one. Now I know that the end is near, 'cause you've replaced me. Just tell me his name. Just tell me you didn't get laid in our bedroom. And was it the same? Just tell me if his dick's bigger than mine. Just tell me his name. Just tell me you didn't get laid in our bedroom. Just tell me his. Just tell me you didn't get laid in our bedroom. And was it the same? Just tell me if his dick is bigger than mine. Tell me that you cheated. Tell me that you cheated on me.
My back hurts.
Alright, Dirtbag rounds out this one.
Dirtbag wraps it up. Dirt biggity bag. Dirt diggler. Ready? Teenage Dirtbag. Up.
Her name is Noelle, and I have a dream walking over to me, this must be fake. My lip starts to shake. And how does she know who I am? And why does she give a damn about me? Yeah. She said I got tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby like you.
I would like to have a big brother because I didn't really have my dad around when I was younger, and I didn't really have anybody to do stuff with.
I would like to have a big brother because I would like to explore more than what I already know.
I want to have a big sister because, see, I'm the only girl, and it's really wonderful when I can get away from my brothers.
I think my big brother would be nice, kind, have nice clothes, and play with me, take me places.
I would like to go like bowling, skating.
I would like to take some walks. I would like to talk about like what I'm thinking about and just have as much fun as we can do.
With my big sister, I would like for us to like just hang out, like go to the movies or get our nails done, girly stuff.
I would like to have my big brother help me find a college.
I want to do with my big sister, make donuts, cookies, and dinner.
I would like my big brother to know that I'm really excited for me and him to have lots of fun and have some fun around this journey that we're going to be on.
My name is Danye, and I'm waiting for a big brother.
My name is Jabriah, and I am waiting for a big sister.
Hi, my name is Sean, and I'm waiting for a big brother.
I'm Triana, and I am waiting for a big sister.
Hi, my name is Key Myron, and I'm waiting for a big brother.
My name is Tayana, and I've been waiting for a big sister for a long time.
My name is Liam, and I'm waiting for a big brother and the Big Brother and Big Sisters program.
I'm not crazy. It's Christmas Eve. It's the one night of the year when we all act a little nicer. We smile a little easier. We share a little more. For a couple of hours out of the whole year, we are the people that we always hoped we would be. It's a miracle. It's really a sort of a miracle. You have to do something. You have to take a chance. You do have to get involved. There are people that are having trouble making their miracle happen. There are people that don't have enough to eat. There are people that are cold. You can go out and say hello to these people. You can take an old blanket out of the closet and say, here. You can make them a sandwich and say, oh, by the way, here. And if you give, then it can happen. Then the miracle can happen to you. It's not just the poor and the hungry. It's everybody who's got to have this miracle. And it can happen tonight for all of you. If you believe in this spirit thing, the miracle will happen, and then you'll want it to happen again tomorrow. You won't be one of these bastards who says Christmas is once a year and it's a fraud. It's not. It can happen every day. You just gotta want that feeling. And if you like it and you want it, you'll get greedy for it. You'll want it every day of your life, and it can happen to you. I believe in it now. I believe it's gonna happen to me now. I'm ready for it. It's great. It's a good feeling. It's really better than I felt in a long time.
Hey friends, this is Leonore from Five Iron Frenzy, thanking you so much for tuning in to the 3rd annual Geekscape live streaming event. Now this event is going to donate the Big Brothers and Sisters of New Jersey, and you're going to want to donate. There's a ton of great cool things coming up. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Nintendo!
What?
Super Nintendo!
Hi, Geekscapists, and welcome to a brand new Geekscape podcast. This is the live podcast. Well, they're mostly live. Am I the only podcaster on the Geekscape network who does a show live every single week? Well, it's not that special. It's really that I don't love editing and I like the interaction with you, all the fans. So right now, part of the holiday Geekscape stream for Big Brothers, Big Sisters, it just means that y'all are getting a taste of what you get with the Geekscape flagship show every week. So there's gonna be a lot of there's gonna be a lot of the things that you usually don't, you hear them on my show. You don't hear them on the professional shows because honestly, those get edited. In mine, I'm just like, hey, let's slap the music on the front, music on the back, and it's not gonna get any worse. It's definitely not gonna get any better. So I just put the podcast up, and we've been doing that for 16 years, and this is our 3rd annual holiday charity stream. This is amazing. I asked for a midday slot, and something I'm noticing now in the middle of the day recording this is that the blinds I have in my office are now like making me look like I'm in a light prison. So that's no good. You know, you do this for 16 years, you learn a thing or two. Happy holidays. The gifts keep on giving. So Matt Kelly is going to join me here in a bit to talk all about this, but I just want to say, if you're listening to this on the podcast feed, boy, did you blow it. This was a fun live event. We had to follow Wheatus, which I didn't expect to do. Oh, just one of the most viral musical acts of the year. Really happy to follow that. If you missed it, go to the Geekscape TV YouTube page, watch that performance. That was awesome. And then there's a performance coming up here in a bit you're not going to want to miss. I'm followed up by Mega Ran, one of our podcasters here on the network, and he's got a performance waiting in the wings. So that's going to be awesome. Matt's done such a great job putting this up. If you're listening to the feed, though, you're going to want to subscribe to Geekscape because I've got the conversations from LA Comic-Con coming up in the next 2 weeks while this guy is in Thailand for his honeymoon. You're going to want to hear LeVar Burton, Steve Burns from Blue's Clues. There's some amazing stuff that we recorded at LA Comic-Con, and if you weren't there, the only place to hear it is the Geekscape podcast feed. So jump on that. One last little tiny selfish promo before I bring Matt Kelly in here, and we get like a State of the Union from him on how this event is doing. My short film El Rey is up on the Geekscape TV YouTube. Maybe you're watching this live on Geekscape TV and you're like, oh, it's here somewhere. It is there somewhere. So go to the Geekscape TV YouTube page and watch El Rey. Okay, let me double check. Is that all the bookkeeping that we got to do here at Geekscape headquarters? Yeah, I think it is. Matt Kelly, jump on in here. I need to hear how this live stream is going. I've been in and out, and I got to tell you, where are we at on our charity? Okay.
We actually just got another donation, so I'm updating things as
okay.
Speak. We are at 953 of our $4,000 goal, which means that less than $50 away from hitting the 1/4 of the way there mark, which is huge.
That is huge.
We're doing great. Big shout outs to all the people who've been donating. A lot of people donating anonymously, which is super fun, super cool. Like, absolutely love seeing that. Just having people seem to be super interactive. The chat has not really slowed down the whole day.
It's because you canceled those shows I told you to.
And I do want to answer this question. I don't know who Chicken Sandwich is, but yes, all of the bumpers are either brought on by myself or my brother. I will say that if it's got a lot of cool after effects and transitions, that's my brother's stuff. And if it's just cut, that's me.
In Geekscape is, again, if you're listening to this on the Geekscape podcast feed, go to the YouTube page, go to the Twitch, go to the Facebook page and watch this thing. Skip through it if you're not into that podcast, but you should be into all the podcasts here on the podcast network. But there's some amazing stuff, and I've just been jumping in throughout the day, and I'm blown away by the work that Matt did.
Do you have any favorites so far?
Dude, I started watching that Wheatus performance, and I was like, I can't go on after this. Like, I got nothing. I got nothing except to be the Geekscape guy. I know this is the Geekscape charity stream, but I mean, what am I supposed to be doing? I mean, there are some highlights. I'll tell. Okay, you want to do some bookkeeping? Are we going to do this?
Yeah, let's see what we got here.
Okay, so I'm watching this thing. All right, and okay, let me tell you something. I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning. I was on the air with you at 6 a.m. LA time here because I'm crazy. I'm manic. But I want to check in on the brand, right? I want to be like, okay, I don't know all the shows anymore. You've gone on such a tear these last 2 years, adding shows. You're like, oh, there's a Pop-Tart show, or there's a show about Furbies. I don't
be happy I went with Popcast.
And there's so many times I've eaten crow with you where you're like, I'm going to do a Christmas show, and I'm like, for like what, December? You're like, no, year round. It's called Christmas 365. I was like, that'll never work. It's now, I think, one of our highest
It's our
rated
top
shows.
Yeah.
It's like embarrassing how great that show is doing. And I got to tell you, it's great. But listen, Matt, the leash is a little long. Okay, like you're getting a little. You're not staying in your lane, all right, pal? I get on this charity stream, and I see Teak Hall from that wrestling podcast, the
Matt Mania.
Matt Mania. What the hell is going on over there, man? Like, I check out the charity stream. That dude has the biggest blunt, and he's just blowing smoke, smoking the doobs, just like. And I'm like, and then his buddy kick. I don't even know that guy.
G1 to the rescue. You know G1.
Okay, G1 to the rescue. Listen, G-Force, G1 to the rescue. I got you, man. I don't listen. There's too many of these guys. All right. I get onto this charity live stream for children. And this dude, I know it's legal, man. I'm hip to the trip, bro. Like, I know what's up. You listen, like, I'm green all day. I just don't partake. He's blowing smoke rings. They're sitting there having fun, high as a kite on the charity live stream for Big Brothers Big Sisters. What kind of ship are you running here, pal?
So here's my favorite part
yourself.
About that. So I hit them up because we did have this slot open, and they had shown interest. I said, hey, if you can still do 1 p.m., we have that slot open for you for the Matt Mania podcast. And he's like, yeah, we can come up with something. So there was a little bit of a scheduling snafu. They were running late. So I had to buy some time. We played a couple ads or whatever.
Running late. I can tell you why they're running late. They're probably sitting there shoveling cereal in their mouths.
So he texts me and he's like, all right, we're ready. So I pull him up and I
fast food with the munchies.
I give him a quick introduction. And then I'm like getting some work done, right? Like I've got, like, I can't show you too well, but I've got like my laptops over here. I've got headphones over here, soundboards here. I'm like, if I have to go upstairs to do anything, I bring the laptop upstairs and log in to StreamYard from there so I can still monitor the comments that are coming in and anything else. So like I'm in full effect, right? So I'm getting some stuff ready because we've got the One Hit Thunder music trivia right after that. Mm-hmm. And G1
cocaine together for that thing.
Yeah, getting ready for
Your
that
pile of cocaine, or like what is this
G1.
network anymore?
So I hear G1, and he's just like, all right, we got about 30 minutes in this joint to talk about wrestling. And then T-Call just goes, and speaking about joints, you got any and I like my head perks up, and he's like, of course I got some. And he starts pulling them out, and I'm like, what is that?
Dude, this guy, this T-Call, this G1, whatever you want to listen.
G1 to the rescue. Yeah.
G1 to the rescue. Who's he rescued? First off, like, listen, once you got to stop calling yourself G1 to the rescue, unless you actually have rescued some people.
I think he's rescued people from hip hop issues where they don't have a beat, and then here comes G1 to the rescue with a new beat for you.
Let me tell you who he's not rescuing: the horticulture. All right, because they get on this live cam with what looks like a ripped out tree and start smoking it. And I'm like, yo, somebody's missing a bush in the neighborhood because these dudes are smoking it on the Geekscape live stream. Matt, all I'm saying is you need to listen. You need to tighten the leash on some of this.
No.
Okay, pal. I know it's all for charity. Listen, I know it's all about legalization. I'm hip to that, bro. But listen, this is for kids. All right.
So here's what I'm going to say to that.
Okay.
I think that I've decided that every year it is fun.
Hey, listen, Chris Fafalios, he texted me. He's like, I wish I had some crack I could smoke on my podcast. And I'm like, whoa. Listen, think about the kids.
All right. So I've learned in the past that it's always a little fun with the charity live stream to have one wild card and see if it happens. And last year there was another segment that was a bit of a wild card segment.
Can you describe that? Because talk to me about that one.
No, those are friends of mine. I don't want to throw them under the bus, but there was one
throw them off the network is what you did.
I did, but but yeah, there was definitely a thing where like as this thing is running, I'm getting text messages from like 3 different people. It's like, what is happening here? But yeah, it was a good time. I think it was funny. The segment itself was hilarious. They did a great job. I just was caught off guard. You were clearly caught. I literally remember thinking, as it was happening, I remember thinking, man, I hope this isn't when John decides to sign in and watch, and then I get
it's live, folks.
Like 5 minutes
it's
later.
Live. It's live.
Well, in
live,
honor
folks.
of wrestling.
And let's keep in mind, I did not nobody got canceled or left the network. Like none of that happened. Like it's just like, yo, what's going on with this? And if it's not that, it's our buddy with Waifus and Weeabos like playing copywritten music and slammed by YouTube every 2 seconds, and like it's like, whoa, hey, listen, like they don't care if we play like Rob Zombie or something like that, but the second we play some obscure Japanese waifu music, they're like, there'll be none of that, and they just like stop our feed. It's like, what is happening, Matt? Matt, you are a legal nightmare, Matthew Kelly.
I'm a legal nightmare, but let's see, did we get a donation yet?
Hey guys,
everything.
As the original Big Brother to Matt Kelly, keeping him off the streets, do your part and donate at the link in the comments in the description to Big Brothers Big Sisters, because you don't know which Matt Kellys you're avoiding from their lives on the streets by doing so. Because this guy right here, Matt Kelly, it's going to be an early grave for me here, Matt.
Well,
it's either me or the audience, really. Like
many of us have argued that you've surpassed expectations. And
look at that!
Look at that!
Look at that! T-Call, keep smoking that weed because we just hit 1,100. We are 1/4 of the way to our $4,000 goal, which is twice as big as last year's goal. Oh my God!
Shout out to Alan Dukes, who gave $100 donation just now.
Alan of the Nerd World Order broadcast, I think, is the correct the correct designation on that one. That is fantastic. To celebrate, Chris Fafalios is doing heroin right now. That's Chris, you are doing a great job, and I hope I see you real soon. I hope I see you soon.
And we did get a couple anonymous donations, but big shout outs to them. I think I
think they
might
want to
know
do
who one of
good.
the
They just
anonymous
don't.
ones was.
I think the anonymous ones just want to do good, but they don't want to be associated with by the rampant drug use that's on
The
this
rampant drug use. It was
Geekscape
25
holiday
minutes on
live
our
stream. I
stream.
don't. Let me see your let me see your pupils. All right, let me see your pupils, man. Yeah, no, there's something. You're tripping on something, man.
I got all
You're-
tangled underneath.
You're,
No, I will say the trivia game. I'm not sure if you got a chance to watch the trivia game.
the One Hit Thunder trivia game.
That was fun. Like those were two really good competitors in Tony.
Tony Hartman, he'll
Was a
go to the match.
heartbreaker.
He'll go to the. And not only that, I got a DM during that segment from a friend of ours who said, "Of course you know Tony Hartman." Yeah, because I'm awesome. Tony's awesome, and yeah, that segment was amazing.
Yeah, Tony. At one point, Tony had 5 points up against Jim and Matt, who were at like 75, 80 points. Tony. But then there was like, I almost felt like at a certain point, I'm like, does Chris have it out for Tony? Because like he would get like, and I agree with this. Tony wasn't that awesome at trivia, but he is an incredible One Hit Thunder guest.
He's one of the funniest people I know.
He's absolutely one of the funniest people. And he gave as promised, he gave a donation equal to what the temperature was in LA at the time that he left the game. So I believe it was like a $59 donation.
Not bad, Tony. It all counts. It all goes towards the goal. Can I just say, somebody on Facebook is saying, hey, the only trees we're smoking tonight are the Christmas variety.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, but you got to light them with a menorah.
but there was like, he would go to like, like Matt DiStefano would get a question, and Chris and I wrote these questions together, but like Matt DiStefano's question would be like, this particular person wrote the theme songs for Step by Step, Family Matters, Full House, and Perfect Strangers that were all part of what famous late night block of shows. And he was like, TGIF, like obviously. And then it would get to like Tony, and it would be like the one question I was like, Jesus, Chris dropped like the hardest.
He's like the worst one. Oh man, Chris, why do you hate Tony? He's done so much for us. Tony's a good dude. He's done nothing wrong ever. Matt, there was a comment up here earlier on. I'm just going to put it on screen and say, while we're giving you ideas on how to destroy the Geekscape network, it never works. It's like I'm the Bond villain, in like you always figure out how to get out. Like you always figure out how to make it work, and that's fine. I like that relationship. But somebody in Chicken Sandwich in the comments says, hey, hold up here, brother. I got to read it out loud. It's an audio show. It's called a podcast. Look, it's not just visual.
If they don't have time to watch this as it's happening live, that's on them.
Let me read it for the folks at home. I want to see a geek show and tell program show off these collectibles to the world that normally just sits and collects dust. Like if you got some, maybe obscure collectible, you can bring on guests to share their favorite collectibles. What do you think, Matt? As if Matt's running this thing. Like ultimately, like, listen, this is what's going to happen. We're going to do this collectible show. It's got to be a video show.
It does
because
have to be a video show.
There's no reason to be like, oh, this is my AT-AT Star Wars toy from Empire Strikes Back, and you can't. What are you going to do? Describe it in detail on a podcast? So what we do now is you got to do visual. You got to be like, hey, this is my castle in the sky.
Oh, look at that!
Cup.
Tell me the story of where you got that cup.
I got this at the Academy Museum. I haven't been to the Academy Museum here in Fairfax and Wilshire. There's a brand new multi-trillion-dollar Academy Museum in LA, and they had an event for the Latino filmmakers. McDonald's threw it. They threw like $1 billion at this thing, and I'd never been to the Academy Museum, and I wanted to support one of my former students who got one of the prizes, and I went and I bought, they had a Miyazaki exhibit, a bunch of merch, and so I got that. Is that how the show would work? You'd have somebody on here and just talk about it and be like, oh, here we go.
So let's say that we were to actually make this thing a reality. I think I know the person I would want to ask to host it. So one of the very first performances that we had today was a lead singer of a Philly band, only on weekends. But his drummer, Anthony, every time I've gone to his house, he has a whole room dedicated to all of the collectibles in his house. So
that's
much
not a
that, like,
room. First off, that's a crypt.
yeah, and he does
Yeah.
a figure Friday where it's like, here's some of the rarest figures that I have. So I feel like he is that person who has. It would be our version of like prop culture if you've seen that
Sure.
show on Disney Plus. Like,
Okay, I haven't.
okay, so prop culture.
I don't watch anything.
Yeah, so prop culture is a pretty simple concept. It's this guy who collects movie props. He does an episode based on a specific movie or franchise. So he's done a Muppets one, he's done a Honey I Shrunk the Kids one, and he shows you the props he already has. He tracks down a rare prop in every episode, and then he takes one of his most prized props and presents it to one of the stars from the film, and they like see the prop for the first time since they worked on that property. It's a pretty okay show. The Muppets one, obviously, I love, but he presents Kermit's banjo from the opening scene of the Muppet movie when he sings Rainbow Connection to Paul Williams.
That belongs in a museum.
Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like stuff like that where he's like, hey, I want you to like have a chance to see this and hold this. And Paul Williams is like, I've never gotten to hold the actual banjo that my song was performed on in the movie. Like, so it's a cool concept, but you definitely need someone. I'm kind of the like, I've got a few things up there, but it's mostly just like, hey, I like this wrestler, so I'll buy this figure. It's not like a real collector's passion. You need someone who like really cares and knows.
No, I feel like unless you can get the banjo from the Muppets every week,
yeah,
like someone's just gonna be pulling out like an old Luke Skywalker figure, and
yeah, no,
exactly.
exactly.
Like, oh, I got Spawn #1. Yeah, so do 5 million people because it sold 5 million copies.
Yeah.
No. And yeah, I don't know about that show, Matt. What are some shows that you're thinking about adding to? Let's cancel them right now.
Okay, so let's see. So coming in just a week or two will be the debut of White People Problems, the OC podcast, which is hosted by myself and Joe Farron from Fright School, which just jumped onto the network. We just added Fright School and Jersey Ghouls, rounding out the trinity of horror podcasts on the Geekscape.
Can we collapse them into one podcast?
No.
We just like what's unique about them?
So Jersey Ghouls looks at horror films through a feminist lens. Fright School looks at horror films from a queer lens, and Nightmare on and Horror Movie Night is just a terror to society.
Okay, cancel Horror Movie Night. Okay, listen, this is what we're gonna do. All right, to keep yourself from getting canceled, we're gonna cancel Horror Movie Night, and then we're gonna combine the other two and make them segments. All right, what do you think about that?
I think there you go. Perfect.
No, you got to keep all of them. Like, there's a podcast for everybody except this one. Okay, what else we got going on this network? Like, what else can we look forward to in 2023, Matt? What are you working on over there in the lab, the Geekscape lab?
I mean, it's still early. Listen, most of the last 3 months has been this.
Okay. Oh, great.
So now I can actually like wipe the sweat off the brow and like actually focus on the future of Geekscape.
Got to catch up with this Al fanfic, man. I've just been neglecting it for so long.
I know that if I shot the flare up into the air, Robert Bacon would come a running to do an Alf-based podcast.
Okay. All right.
But I don't want to do that. So we're not. But yeah, no, I mean, all of the shows have been doing really well. Like it. So we moved to Megaphone. You've talked about that on the show before. That's been really cool, being able to kind of see where everybody's at and where everybody's working. And what I'm hoping will come from that is that you and I can like sit down and say like, this show that we have is absolutely incredible, and it's not doing the numbers that it should be doing. What can you and I do to like give this show the audience that it so badly deserves? And we can say we don't really need to put that much energy and time into like Christmas 365 and Horror Movie Night. That's already kind of found its little space and will like just naturally grow from there. But we can help like push other shows to be bigger.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Okay,
make every show about Christmas.
Okay, every single one of them.
Because that was the one that we like. I definitely bet wrong on that one. I was like, dude, nobody's gonna listen to this Christmas show, and it's psychotic.
Yeah,
everybody's listening to that damn Christmas.
It's also November, December numbers, but
let's check in April and May, and you're gonna see that I think people are discovering that show and it's blowing up.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Fingers crossed. I mean, One Hit Thunder, I'm not sure if you heard us talk about this, but Chris and I were nominated for a Signal Award for Best Music Podcast. So it's a listeners voted award show. And we'll
Who
be
else
sharing
is
that
in-
after this.
who's some of the competition there in that?
Let me take a look. I know one of them was an
Let's see.
iHeart produced show.
Okay.
But Chris, you might be quicker on the draw with this for me. So if you can be a buddy while I'm trying to find this on my phone.
Now, is this award important to you? Because you seem to be at a loss of information for what this award is.
This award happened yesterday. My focus was strictly on getting this off the ground and good.
Gotta make sure
So we're
T.
up
Call's
against-
got his supply.
We're up against Big Facts, which is on iHeartMedia, Switched on Pop from the Vox Media podcast group, Bandsplain on Spotify Network, Follow Your Dreams podcast with Robert Miller on the Cakewalk Records Network, the Not 97 podcast, and the L Flow podcast on H&M Communications Network. But One Hit Thunder is in the running, and last I checked,
it's like the fans vote on it.
The fans vote on it.
Okay, there's like 8 of them. I'm guessing there's 8 podcasts on there.
Yeah, there's 8 of them on there. We're currently looking at 26% of the votes. Looks like our real challenges here are Bandsplained and the Switched on Pop.
Okay,
podcast.
let's talk about that. Let's talk strategy, because Chris Fafalios is in the comments saying Switched on Pop is one we're up against that I really want to beat. Now, what do you have against that Switched on Pop? I never heard of these things.
I think Switched on Pop is the iHeartMedia one. So it's like, if we can take down iHeartMedia, that's pretty dope. And Dylan's asking where we can go to vote. I'm going to ask Chris Fafalios again to post that comment in the YouTube chat. That would be great. And then I can get it to Jonathan for later.
How many votes or percentages is the Pop kids at? Whatever the heck
They're
that
at
is called.
22. We're at 26. So we're ahead by 4%.
Ooh, you feeling the heat?
A little bit. We've been ahead this whole time, but the problem is if you get lazy. I haven't even promoted it yet.
Yeah.
Promoting it.
It's great. Well, yeah. Well, game's over now. You promoted it on Geekscape. Having done a show for a major conglomerate, like Geekscape was on Westwood One for 2.5 years. Let me just say that don't mean nothing, Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all got these Pop kids beat. Okay, these Pop kids. You hear me, Chris Fafalios? Don't stay up at night worrying about these Pop kids. All right, you guys got them beat. Don't worry about it. Geekscape's looking good on this one. All right.
I just want to say Matt Kelly, the producer of a award-winning podcast.
Well, what's going on with that other podcast that you promote? That you produce. You had a pretty good plan on getting an award for that one. You were describing the award to me back in. Why don't you tell the Geekscapists what your strategy was in San Diego Comic-Con, the drive down, for having an award for podcast production?
So I've been producing Tanya Tate's podcast, who you might remember. Tanya, she's been on Geekscape before in the past, and she's an adult actress. And John, I actually did get word yesterday that they have added podcasting to the AVN and XBiz awards for the next year. So that there is a chance that I will be a podcast winning, have another award-winning podcast if Tanya Tate, Mary Carey, or Sin Sage's podcasts win. But I'm
now producing 3 adult podcasts.
3 adult podcasts, yes. So that's what we call stacking the deck.
You're prolific, Matt. If anything else, you are prolific. Now, can the kids vote on that one?
I think they can, but they've announced is that they are going to have that award this year. So they haven't announced the nominees yet. But
now, what happens if Switched on Pop gets nominated for an adult podcast award at the AVNs?
Ooh, then I'm going to take them down both awards ceremonies.
All right, Matt. That's what's going on here at the network, Geekscapists. I think we've done a pretty good job of showing y'all what works and doesn't work back here. What works under the hood. Let's talk Christmas. Okay. You do this Christmas 365 podcast. You've definitely covered this subject, I'm guessing. But Matt, I want you to list what some of your favorite Christmas memories are. Favorite Christmas gifts, favorite Christmas stories.
So I I would say that
you produce a Christmas
yeah,
podcast,
the
so
most
you shouldn't
recent, the
you
most
shouldn't have
well,
to think about this.
I don't want to. I no, I will repeat it. So literally, this week's episode of Christmas 365, I talk about one of my favorite Christmas memories because we're reviewing an album called Happy Christmas Volume 3. And I explained to Dylan for like over a year, I was like, I cannot do this episode until it's next December. It's like such a special Christmas album to me. And it was an album that came out the same year that my grandfather died. And the Happy Christmas albums were usually these like, you get like MXPX on them, you get like all these punk bands on them. But this one was like a little bit, yeah. I mean, here we go.
Here we go with the Christian pop punk.
But this one is like, for some reason, it's a much moodier album than the two that came before it. Where like the first two albums were like, let's take a classic Christmas song and play it super fast and cover it in like 90 seconds or less. This one, it's like acoustic songs and like piano songs, and it's just a really sad Christmas album. And it was exactly what I needed during that rough Christmas, like the first year that you are going to have an empty spot at the table for someone that you never thought wouldn't be at the table. So it captured a lot of that emotion, and that album meant a lot to me. But what this leads to with the Christmas memory was that I had a friend who I was talking to pretty regularly on Instant Messenger, AOL Instant Messenger, and they were one of the only people I felt comfortable opening up to about the sadness that I felt at that time. Now I'll open up to anybody about the sadness in my heart, but she was one of the first people I really.
You want a podcast?
Yeah, okay. She was one of the first ones that I opened up.
This entire network is now you opening up with sadness in your heart. Thank you for that. It's a mausoleum to your pain. So, so what happened?
Christmas Eve, my family would always go to the church for Christmas Eve service. And as we were coming home, we saw a car drive away from my house, and there was a little gift bag up there. And it was nothing, it was just a framed picture and a card, but it was from this person who I'd been talking to from school on Instant Messenger that just said, you know, I know this holiday is going to be a really tough one on you. I hope that knowing that a friend does care about you helps it be an easier one. And it was just such a sweet, like, it wasn't about what the gift was, it was about what the gift meant. And that kind of, to a certain element, I guess, like that I think that there's a direct through line from that to what we're doing right now. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there was this thing that clicked in my head that, like, Christmas is dope, getting presents is dope, all of that stuff is dope. But if there's not an aspect of, like,
T-Call loves dope.
Yeah, T-Call was dope. But if there's not this element of, like, we're doing this because we fucking care about people and we want people's, like, and that understanding. I said this, I think, on Christmas 365, but as you've pointed out, I have a lot of podcasts, so I don't know when I said this.
Yeah, who knows?
But I said, like, I am actually okay with being sad and crying and feeling grief, because the only way you could feel grief is if you had joy previously. And, like, when you lose joy, it is really sad, but it's nice to remember that, like, you can get that back eventually. And if I can be anything in this world, like, I love doing the podcast, I love all of it, but, like, at the end of the day, more than anything, I want to make sure that everything I produce, be it a funny podcast about one-hit wonders and horror movies and Christmas, at the end of the day, if someone can look at that as a beacon of just, like, hope and comfort in a very dark, fucked up world that we live in, then that's important to me. And that has been something that I've always tried to not take for granted, that we make stuff that people listen to when they're sad. I mean, like, there are a lot of people that come to podcasts because they're sad. So,
Matt, this person cared enough to leave you this gift. They didn't stay?
No.
Why?
They just wanted to drop off the gift. It wasn't about seeing me receive the gift. It was about me getting the gift.
Okay. All right. Well, this is a gift here with the Geekscape Network that you're definitely not leaving. So there's that.
You can pry this place out of me.
Matt, big question. Do you have any happy Christmas memories?
I did. Look, there's plenty of happy ones. There's actually, it's still in the box. I have a, one of my favorite gifts I ever got from my parents was a R2D2 C3PO bank that you would, like, put the money in front of this sensor by R2D2, and like it would turn on, and C3PO would just be like, "Oh, jolly good, you've got money," and then like R2 would beep 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 and push it into the bank, like it was like a little tunnel that it would drop into. And I still have it. Like I used to. It didn't hold much.
Well, you
for
probably
how-
only got it like 3 years ago, right?
Yeah,
When did you get that?
yeah, it was just last year or something.
What should we get our adult son? Oh, they're like this. I mean, I'm one to talk.
Look,
yeah,
the best diss that's ever happened in the history of the Geekscape podcast, or just the Geekscape network as a whole, was an episode of Horror Movie Night. Scott decided to have my little sister Julie on. We were doing a segment called Growing Up Kelly, and it was me and my brother sharing childhood memories when we were growing up. And he's like, it'd be cool is for Christmas we'll bring your little sister on too, since she has a podcast, and we'll use that to like talk about Christmas memories. And at one point in the interview, Scott goes, "Now, I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. You're the baby of the family, right?" And Julie goes, "Yes, or at least I used to be. Now Matt is." And I was like, "Holy shit,
Matt, you're the baby of the Geekscape network too."
Doesn't matter how old I get.
It does not. It's the sadder you are.
Yeah.
Is how you become the Geekscape
But
network. But here, it's not really sad. It's a badge of honor. It's a badge of honor here. At Geekscape.
Survived, John. We survived the bullshit we went through in our lives.
We started the broadcast by reading about another man who has goals.
I was wondering when Craven was coming back.
Craven the Hunter. Craven the Hunter is a man who had another goal, and that was to kill Spider-Man. And Craven achieved that dream. And just like Craven, you too can achieve a goal and help us achieve a goal by donating to Big Brothers Big Sisters. So remember, when you're thinking about donating to this cause, and I know there's a lot of things this holiday season that you can spend money on. You can be like, hey, I got to buy gifts. Maybe I'm going to be traveling this winter. I got to save money for that. You know, this recession isn't helping anybody. The damn economy. Thanks, Biden. Just kidding. Just remember, all right, we have a goal to give here at Geekscape. Just like Matt has given countless hours to taking countless hours from the rest of y'all. Craven the Hunter had a goal. So remember Craven when you think about this.
John, I want to ask you a topical question, actually.
Okay.
And it's a topical question that thankfully after a couple days ago we can laugh about. But what do you think would be cooler, to be a werewolf or be a vampire?
You got to fuck up to be either of them. Let me just that's just a fact. Like, you got to fuck up to be a vampire, and you got to fuck up to be a werewolf. Because listen, first off, let's just talk about the fact that both of those diseases, those curses, communicate via through a bite, right?
So you got to get bit.
You got to get bit. So a dog in your neighborhood gets rabies. Does every dog in your neighborhood suddenly get rabies? No, it's a really hard way to communicate a disease. So as far as vampires go, or becoming a vampire, becoming a werewolf, you only become a werewolf or a vampire if you're kind of an idiot. Ultimately, you're going to go to some castle, or some creepy person, some remote goth person is just going to seduce you, or you're going to open your neck up to them because it's, clearly night. You're not where you're supposed to be. It's not during the day, and you're not outdoors. Listen, touch some fucking grass. You're never becoming a damn vampire. That's the truth. And as for werewolves are like the kind of, this is going to sound insensitive, but they're kind of like the homeless of the monster. They're kind of like, they're not going to have a normal life because it gets interrupted every month with this full moon, and they become werewolves, and they can't have normal clothing because it rips. I mean, the werewolf, losing yourself to becoming a werewolf fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Right? Remember in Monster Squad, the guy's like, kill me. You know what I mean? Just please kill me. So ultimately, I think before I decide whether or not I have to become a werewolf or a vampire, I have to decide how much of an idiot I am to have become either one of them. Dylan says werewolf so you could do some daytime activities. Sure, but you're only really empowered when the moon comes out. So what activities are you gonna be doing other than peeing? You're peeing on shit up until the full moon comes out, and then you got superpowers.
You have a higher chance of becoming a werewolf because you've sent me those videos of your late night jogs by the coyotes All it takes is just one of those coyotes to be a werewolf and attack you, and then all of a sudden we got an American werewolf, John London. Just walking the street.
Listen, first, I'd barely run by myself. And then let me think. I'm going to think on this, okay? I'm not ducking the question. And Chicken Sandwich thinks that I say only idiots become victims of crimes. That's not true. Because, listen, this is a transmitted disease, but it's a transmitted disease that's really hard to transmit. That's what I'm saying, okay? Yeah. This ain't no COVID, all right? This ain't like coughing in like somebody's restaurant, all right? This is biting somebody. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's not a victim of a crime. It's getting bit. So I think ultimately you got to go werewolf, because being like the actual undead and being Dracul and that kind of thing, I think that's got to be miserable.
Yeah,
absolutely. You can't eat pizza. That's what it comes down to. Ultimately, is like you can't eat pizza. Ultimately, you can't eat pizza. If you can't eat pizza, that's ultimately the end of it. So I'm going to pick werewolf because you can still eat pizza.
Yeah, I was. This is one of the more embarrassing moments of my year. But when that whole thing happened with Herschel Walker trying to explain a movie that he saw, all of like the late night talk show hosts were like, and Herschel Walker spent 10 minutes talking about a unknown horror movie, and I'm like, he was talking about Fright Night. He described, like, I'm sitting there in my house like, it's Fright Night, guys. He's talking about Fright Night.
I don't think that's sad, Matt. I think you've done your own research well before anybody else did.
Yeah, more so than he did. And he was the one watching it.
I'm really glad. I'm glad we're past that fucking chapter.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. But
Nerd World Order, our good friend Alan, I think he's got a good point. Like, werewolves can have a job, do cool stuff at night, except maybe once a month, and I think werewolves got to take it.
Yeah.
Ultimately, do you want to be a monster from like a creature from Black Lagoon? Like, everybody talks werewolves, everybody talks like vampires and stuff. No. Let's talk some obscure ones. All right. Would you want to be a fucking Medusa?
No. You could possibly not to give spoilers for a specific show that may be on Netflix right now, but you could accidentally catch yourself in the bathroom mirror and then you're frozen forever.
What would be the worst monster to be?
Probably the mummy, dude. The mummy's existence seems to fucking suck.
It's miserable. Being a mummy sucks because you're just walking around like completely susceptible to like catching fire. You catch fire, you're done.
Yeah, you just look like kids pranked you on mischief night. Like,
okay, like I love how you've taken Geekscape and hijacked it into being a horror movie night segment. So listen, mummy sucks.
Mummy sucks.
What's the best monster to be?
I actually think it might be werewolf. I think that Nerd World Order made a very compelling argument there where it's like, all right, so like 2 days of the year you might kill somebody, but like the rest of the time you're just like living life, having a good time. And you can. Oz made it work in Buffy. He just was like, all right, I gotta lock myself up for a couple nights and whatever. It seems manageable. Werewolf seems very manageable if you're smart about it.
All right, I'm going to make a case for a very specific monster that I think is actually the best monster to be. Booberry.
Oh, yeah. Booberry.
Yeah, not only are you a ghost, so you can do whatever. You can go wherever you want. You can phase in and out of walls. Yeah, you probably had a tragic end, but now you're just chilling and you got all the cereal you want. You hear that, T-Call? You can just munch on cereal all you want. But you also have a very fashionable hat.
Man, I do love the Fruit Brute though, but I didn't even factor in ghosts as an option. If a ghost is an option in this monster debate,
it is an option. Of course, it's an option. Are you out of your mind? You host horror movie night. How do you not think it's an option?
I just don't consider a ghost a monster. I consider that a paranormal creature. But
do they make horror movies about ghosts?
Look, I'm just saying, so I would say that a monster would be something that you could convince a cryptozoologist they need to hunt down. Cryptozoologists ain't dealing with ghosts. That's the paranormal investigators. That's a whole different branch.
Okay. When have these cryptozoologists like started becoming like the most trendy people on like TikTok?
I don't know
what I'm talking about.
Crazy. Yeah.
They're like, here's a muckfish, and they're like talking about something like ancient people thought the muckfish was a merman, and it's like, stop it, no, stop, because those people have to be the most annoying people in Silver Lake or in freaking Brooklyn, where you catch them at a bar and they're like, let me tell you about the muckfish and how 1800 sailors thought that. It's like, stop. I don't care about cryptozoology. What I care about is cool hats, and I've got a Geekscape hat on right now, and Boo Berry's got an even cooler hat.
That is true. And I've
He's
got a
got a
pretty
little
cool hat
bowler.
thanks to your wedding. So like,
Mhm.
yeah.
So we're not doing that. All right. You do have a cool. I got you a hat as one of my groomsmen.
Yeah. it wasn't
What
mine.
kind of ghost? Dylan's being really specific. He says, "What kind of ghost are you? Like an orb, right? Like you just a presence. Are you a normal form or a fucked up 13 ghost that's like horrifying? No, you're Boo Berry. You're super cute. You're second only to Casper the Friendly Ghost for being a little cute ghost. You know.
I would
And
take-
Casper was a kid who just straight up murdered.
Well, no, Casper, if you've seen the 1995 Christina Ricci movie, was a kid who caught a cold because he was sledding too damn much and died of pneumonia.
I'm going with my version.
Yeah. So I would like to be like, I would love to be like a Ghostbusters ghost. You know what I mean? Where you can just like look like your normal past self and then like at the drop of a hat, just be like, boogity, boogity. Like just like
There's nothing normal about Slimer.
Well, not Slimer, but I'm thinking like the librarian ghost. You know what I mean? Like just looks like the librarian, then turns around and is like this crazy, like ape-faced monstrosity growling.
Like
at
Large
them.
Marge?
Or Large Marge. Same.
Large Marge is somebody who's just trucking, you know, king of the road, and then out of nowhere, like turns into a claymation monster.
That's the route I want to go. I want to be the person that someone was like, you know, this guy Matt Kelly sat down and talked to me about podcasting, and someone else was like, Matt Kelly died 15 years ago this very night.
I think what you're saying, Matt, is I'll let me, if I may, I think in the monsters that you just selected, what you're really saying is that you want to be able to be yourself, right?
Yeah.
But when you choose to like enforce like power on other people and scare them and like actually have some sense of like, I don't know, grasp on your life.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I think, though, I still lean on werewolf because I've said before, if you ask me what superpower I want to be an animorph, which is like a cheat code.
Yeah.
but
I would be one of those animorphs that turns into a fucking squirrel or something. It would be cool.
Whatever. You can turn into multiple animals as an animorph. You can.
You don't have to just pick one per book.
No,
with the animorphs.
You can have. I think one of them has like 100 and something animal DNA. So you can get some flying. You can go invisible if you want.
He's like Animal Man in the DC universe.
Exactly. It's a cheat code to the. I'm telling you, if anyone asks you, the correct answer is animorph 100% of the time. It's like asking a genie for more wishes. It's the ultimate answer to that question. John, do we want to talk about what else is coming up before we wrap this?
No, I'm just kind of thinking about what it would be like to be Boo Berry. How do you think Boo Berry died?
I mean, it would have to be some type of berry-related incident.
Or diabetes.
Well, no. Okay, so...
He's a sugar monster.
I'm thinking about how the Joker becomes the Joker in Tim Burton's Batman, but I'm thinking it's a guy working at the blueberry factory fell into a vat of blueberries, was horribly mangled into like a mess.
So you think there's a Willy Wonka origin story to how Boo Berry became a ghost?
Like Willy Wonka mixed with like Mutagen Man from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, if you remember that guy's origins.
Okay. Well, Boo Berry does have a bowler hat. So I think this happened in the 1920s.
Yeah.
When he's like, my magic elixir of Boo Berry, you know, and he's just like, he died. Yeah, I think that's what happened. He got hit by a car that you have to crank from the front. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm starting my magic elixir, and he's taking it town to town, and we're doing a magic road show of how the blueberry can fix you and heal any kind of ailment. Snake bite, blueberries. And then he ended up just totally getting hit by one of those crank cars. He tried to drink blueberries. It didn't happen. He died mid blueberry juice. And then then the next thing you know, he's Boo Berry.
He's Boo Berry. And man, who would have thought the Boo Berry conversation would be blowing up the fucking chat the way that it has?
It's just the way it is.
Boy,
it's
howdy!
Just the way it is.
This is your Christmas 365 because I thought there is no legs on this conversation.
Matt, listen. For 16 years, I've exhausted anything I'd ever wanted to talk about on Geekscape. I've talked to everybody I want to talk to, and many people I don't want to talk to. This is a fresh conversation to me, and I want to thank you for that. Chris Fafalios, who clearly has nothing to do, he went ahead and went to Wikipedia and he said that Boo Berry died of old age. That's Wikipedia. Wikipedia is not fact. Be careful going down that rabbit hole. I'm going to go ahead.
I have a feeling if we go to Wikipedia, it'll say edit it December 9th.
And also those pop stars stink. So listen, Matt, you were going to move us back on track and
Well,
segue us onto the next act. Go ahead and tell me whatever you wanted to say.
But I mean, Dylan just threw this idea out there, which is, of course, the Blueberry 24/7.
I love our pack of weirdos that gravitate around the Geekscape shows. That is just that is. I'm glad they're here instead of dispersed across the world, raining terror on it.
To quote the Muppets, because
surprise.
He loves when I talk about the Muppets.
Yeah, every 20
line
seconds.
In my favorite Muppets property of all time, The Muppets Family Christmas. If you've never seen it, check it out on YouTube. It will never be available anywhere else but YouTube. It's the combination of Sesame Street, Fraggle Rock, and the Muppets all in one holiday special. But at the very end of it, Fozzie Bear's grandmother looks at Fozzie and he says, "Thank you for letting me and my friends stay here." And she goes, "Honey, your friends are weirdos, but they're nice weirdos." And if that isn't Geekscape in a nutshell, I don't know what is.
Matt, while you have an excessive amount of time on your hand, it appears, can you just pick the quotes you want me to say at your funeral from the Muppets?
No, it's already been written in a Word doc, so
okay.
don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Got
some people have like a last will and testament. It's just here's everything I want you to say about me while I'm being lowered.
Circle the one you actually want on your tombstone.
Oh, I just want a very large, like like that wall that they have for every single person who died in a national tragedy. That's the size of my tombstone with just quotes.
This conversation is a national tragedy. Can we just say for posterity that when I leave this earth, Matt, you're obviously getting the network because nobody else wants it. Can y'all just cremate me and put me in a gender reveal balloon?
Yeah.
Okay. I think circle of life.
You sure you don't want to like have us mix your ashes in with like a Geekscape banner so that you can watch over us at every convention?
Why don't you guys look for those banners and you'll know exactly who killed me. All right. And when I come back to haunt you, I'm going to haunt you as Booberry. Yeah. You got that? Booberry and the Geekscape.
I want to look up in the corner and go, "There's John. He's watching down on us still."
Like, eat more Booberry. Eat more delicious cereal. All right, Matt, is that it? Are we going to segue into something else? Like, remind the kids to donate a little more. Where are we at on the donations?
Donate. Let me double check.
I think we stalled out this hour. People are like, "Screw this! I'm not giving any money on these guys' names." Bring back the guy smoking a tree.
It is not my dude. People were loving it. I don't know.
I know. I loved it. I was like, it takes all types here at Geekscape. You know, I can't be like, "Yo, that person doesn't belong." Like, Geekscape is Geekscape. I'm grateful that people are finding something in it.
Anyway, so go and donate. We're still sitting at the 1,107. But we're past the quarter mark, which is super exciting. Let's try to see. I would even be excited if we get to 2,000 before this day is over. But let's see if we can get to that 4,000. Let's aim for the stars.
And the link is live beyond this broadcast. Everybody, beyond the today, the link's going to be live for as long as we want it to be live. But let's try and wrap this thing up by the new year. Okay, let's try and get that 4,000 by the new year.
Yeah,
I know y'all are spending money on all sorts of stuff, but this is a good goal right here. This is a good place to put your money.
Yeah, as Shar said this morning, which felt like days ago now, but this is going to help two littles get matched up with with two bigs, and that's a huge deal. So coming up, I'm gonna just go down the whole schedule for the rest of the day. We're gonna go to a Mega Ran performance. Our dude Nick is gonna rock in here and talk about some waifus and weeabos chat. He's gonna be reviewing Boochi the Rock, I believe is how that's pronounced, but I'm sure one of my anime nerds in there will let me know that I fucked that up. My friend Ryan Pinks is going to be doing a live set in here. Then I don't want to pick a favorite, but probably the thing I look forward to every single year on the live stream, the return of POOF, the Magic Game Show with Robert Bacon and Nate Lopez.
Those guys are geniuses. Comedic geniuses.
Insanity. Following that, a one-song performance from our dudes in Punchline. So that'll be a fun little time. And then the Christmas 365 Charlie Brown script reading featuring the people of the Femme Regard, Fright School, and Jersey Ghouls podcast. Then we're going to have a live drag show from Biddy B.
Oh, great. Somebody's going to come and shoot out the freaking electrical transformers now, so we can't do it.
Well,
some MAGA head is going to come out here and be like, "We can't have that drag show on the Geekscape network."
Having a a drag show singing some Christmas tunes.
Good.
Then
I'm all for it.
Then the premiere of The Woodsman, the short film made by Kyle from Horror Movie Night. And then to wrap everything up, Geekscape Games is doing a trivia game against each other. And then I've compiled a nice 2-hour compilation of all of the live performances throughout the day. So if you missed any performances and you're like, man, I really wish I had caught Wheatus's set, or I really wish I had caught the Punchline song, or I wish I had caught Only on Weekends, any of those, they will be playing immediately following the Geekscape Games segment.
Well, that's pretty incredible. Geekscapists, please, if you're listening to this just in the podcast feed after the event, go back on the YouTube and check out some of those events. I think we should cut up the music videos and put them out on the channel just separately if we're allowed to do that.
I'm going to reach out to each person and ask them. Yeah, we might not get it for everybody, but
the main thing really is if you're listening to this in your car or at work, you should probably be driving and paying attention, and you should also be working. But that being said, go in the see if the link is still live. It probably will be, and donate, please. Let's hit our goal, and let's make sure that 2 kids get their bigs, as the Big Sisters, Big Brothers folks say. All right, Matt, thank you. My original little Matt Kelly, who was 17 when he first sent me an email, and now he's 43.
I was 18. I was an adult. You were close. I was 18.
Okay.
37 everywhere.
All right. And now, Matt, dude, thank you, man. Thanks for putting this all together. All right.
Of course. All right. And we will be back after some Mega Ran.
The recognized symbol of excellence in sports entertainment.
Let's get on with some raps. I feel like this is a good one to start with. It's called Do Better. Let's do it. Yeah. So I wrote this song after a conversation with a couple of homies, supporters, fans of mine who were nice enough to challenge me. And so in turn, I challenge you to do better. Yo, check this out. I used to play Apache at the end of every show till the brother pulled me aside, he just had to let me know. He said my girl is native and she hates when people play this, so when she saw you dancing, she wanted to go home. I meant nothing by it, I replied, she understood. How can something be offensive that made people feel so good? He broke it down. Apache's not the name of a tribe, it's the word that Zuni-eating Spaniards used to describe natives, and it's probably best translated as enemy. Listen closer, you can understand the energy, the systematic oppression of their genetic pool. There's plenty about it that they will never teach in school. You see, Tonto, Spanish for a moron, a fool, and war chants are necessary as well as cruel, man, it's not destiny. The concept is so odd, displacing and pillaging in the name of a good God who promotes peace, while infesting them with smallpox, which ran through the camps like Mike Allstott. Government niggas look at native niggas in a systematic way till only 250,000 natives are still around today. While you dance and smile on stage, your hurt might go away, but when I hear it, I'm reminded of all of the pain, the murders, sterilizations, kidnappings, enslavement, so we had to make a statement. So now I'm passing that to you, and now that you know better, tell me what you gonna do. I'm gonna make a change as well as try to educate, and I appreciate you broadening my view, so I'ma do better. Yeah, I said I'll do better. Yeah, and this is for my country. The stars and bars were a failed experiment, representing a system of enslaved Americans, yet Southerners will try to change the narrative, paying with arrogance, confusing hate for heritage, a symbol of supremacy for generations. I'd rather see real change occur within a nation, and we just fighting over cloth and no other change ever comes across, then obviously this is all for naught. We get busy, South Carolina to Mississippi. Imagine being that far on the wrong side of history. Monuments to lifestyles you don't believe in, stare at you in every state and you don't see our grievance. You think you know me, man, the situation's lonely. Even when I taught, I never gave participation trophies. If you want justice, pass it down to the last statue comes crashing down. I do better. Yeah, you gotta do better. Yeah, we all can. That's the name of the fest. So sending this one out to whoever. If you know better, it's time to do better. Yeah. And now you know. You know. You know. You know. You know. You got to do better. They say like challenge is so important to art, whether it's me challenging you, the listener, or even the listener challenging me in this case. So thank you. That was do better. I make a lot of songs about a lot of things. There's video games, there's comic books, there's anime, there's life as a black man, life as a nerd. I do all kinds of things. So I want to give you all those pieces of that in this few minutes that I have with you guys. So let's get into some Mega Man. Why not? Now, as you would imagine, but with my name being Mega Ran, yes, my favorite game is this little known game called Mega Man. Second favorite is probably Tetris, but I don't have any Tetris raps. So this one here is about the most nefarious doctor. I'm talking about Dr. Albert Wiley. That's right. All right, so on this one, I might ask for some support in the chat. Might want you to say some words back to me, but you know, I'll be eyeing the chat. I'm watching just to make sure you guys follow along with it. But anyway, here we go. You can throw up a dub. West Side, learn that from Tupac. All right, y'all. One of the smartest in the world. Amazing advancements within the field of robotics. And money was no object, but he never felt the need to make a profitable project. He had a best friend, Dr. Light. They're gonna change the world if they get stayed together. Friendly competition turned a little rivalry, and one day it changed forever. Why they thought he'd done enough, but no matter how good he was always runner-up. He got sick in second place, felt like it was Wiley's turn to start coming up. See, the school had a contest to show off technology and chart our progress. Wiley had like collaborator, but like got all the accolades, wild press, I guess. Wiley had enough of that, so they acted up. Then he packed his stuff, and though his act was tough, we weren't buying it. See, that's the beginning of a mad scientist who might win some, but he just lost one. Like kept building, a boy's got one. A tape over one, where there's just no fun. He built a robot to call his son Rock, named for his love for music. Lab assistant who fetched his toolkit, a teenage boy, clumsy, clueless, always amusing. See, that was the blueprint. Didn't want him to live all alone. It's only but another robot named Roll. Life was grand, but little did he know that Wiley was coming back. So, help me out now. I was beat, I was late, I was lied to. Unappreciated for all the good I do. It took me chill and I tried to. Now it's all about survival, crushing my rap. Say, Dr. Wiley, Dr. Wiley, Dr. Wiley, Dr. Wiley, Dr. Wiley, Dr. Wiley. I was beat, I was late, I was lied to. Unappreciated for all the good I do. It took me chill and I tried to. Now it's all about survival, taking my rivals. I'm taking over, nothing can stop me. Doc Wiley, hey, yo. All was well in the city of robots. Peace and love, no shots, no cops. So guess who comes back to the block? And when danger comes, it's likely that it won't knock. In the lab like a repo man. Left on his robot reprogram. Gut man, nice man, elect man, guts man, rapper and rock and roll, keep those, man. These act just like Doritos, man. So they use for just unleash those plans. Use robots to wreck the town. If you wanna stop them, you gotta bow down. Now, our worst fears came to light. And worse, everybody's blaming light. Now Doc has one robot left this rock, and this kid isn't even trained to fight. On world domination, he's hell-bent. He puts on a blue suit and helmet. Tells Rock, don't kill if you can help it. As I felt the old friend so selfish. Destruction is only objective, but if only we known he respected, then maybe he wouldn't act so reckless. I guess it's just a matter of perspective. Can't let him win this fight. Time to get a clip, about to get sliced. Rock has Wiley in his sights. Can't bring him something in his sight. Well, they locked the Doc in the cage where they think he'll spend the rest of his day. But I heard the other day he escaped and he might be online. I was deep, I was late, I was lied to. Unappreciated for all that I do. It took me chill and I tried to. And I was all about survival, crush to my rival. I'm taking over, nothing can stop me. I'm taking over, nothing can stop me. Doc Wiley, do not try me. It's Doc Wiley. Once again, y'all. I was deep, I was late, I was lied to. Unappreciated for all the good I do. It took me chill and I tried to. Now it's all about survival, crush to my rival. Say Dr. Wiley. Type Dr. Wiley. Type Dr. Wiley. Type Dr. Wiley. Come on. Type Dr. Wiley. Dr. Wiley. Dr. Wiley. Dr. Wiley. I'm taking over. Nothing can stop me. Doc Wiley. Do not try me. It's not Wally. Do not try me. Yeah. It's a good day if I don't have to bust my Mega Buster off. But you never know when Wally's around the corner, so. This is a song for the gamers. If you play a little bit of games, doesn't matter. Role playing, tabletop, video games, consoles, wherever you are out there. This is for the gamer in you. Great message. I used to be a teacher. Shout out to teachers. And one of the best lessons was taught to me by a student. And it was when I was leaving. One of my kids was like, Mr. J, I'm real sad that you're leaving, you know, but you're teaching us a really great lesson, because I was leaving to go make music and try to chase my dream. And he was like, yo, you're teaching us that it's important to give attention to stuff that we love, you know. And I was like, oh, kid. And he was like a bad kid too, but he happened to be the smartest. So anywho, this is a song called Infinite Lives, and it goes like this. Yeah, you know we all die. The goal is not to live forever, but hopefully create something that will. Come on, infinite lives. Yeah, we got infinite lives. Never say never. We're going to live forever. We got infinite lives. We got infinite lives. Never say never. We're gonna live forever. I heard you only live once. Well, I'ma disagree. Cause you can live forever, and forever doesn't cease. Live through your creations and the people that you teach. So I live through my music eternally through the beats. First to emails, I'm digging that verse. Next to emails, I'm digging that merch. Can't take it with you, so I never intended to. Before our final interview, man, this is what we giving you. We never gonna die. No, we are never gonna die. Yeah, you can hear my words in this song. It'll play on after I shout out to D&D Sluggers. No, we never gonna die. No, we never gonna die. You can hear my words in this song. They gon' play on after I'm yo. Heard you only live once, that's cool, I suppose. But you can live forever through the songs you compose. Experiences you share, the highs and the lows. Experimentation with the flows, cause God knows. She learned more about life from Pops whose works than she ever could have gotten to church. Is that wrong? Living off that song. Learning from that lyric, experience that was wrong. Man, we living off love, never needing the mill. Full from the enlightenment and warmth that we feel. Yeah, the overflow of emotion from killing, chasing the girls to floating over the ocean and maybe changing the world. First two emails like, hey, that's tight. Next two emails, you changed my life. Even if I inspire people calling us timely, all you gotta do is rewind me, cause I've got infinite. Oh, that's right, we got infinite. Yeah, never say never. We're gonna live forever. We got infinite lives. Yes, we got infinite lives. Yeah, never say never. We're gonna live forever. Yeah, heard you only live once. Well, I beg to differ. You can live forever through a feeling you deliver. Through the first raindrop to the rush of a mighty river. I give you the picture this picture. Relieve the fissure, it open it. Full of hope and it's smoldering like a culture. Go see it with caution, we'll never fill your garden. Pardon everybody who died it. Left the memory clouded. I decided instead of complaining, I'd do something about it. Forever's not a time, it's a place of a state of mind. They never gave me mine, I elected to stay behind. There's deeds I need done, pages I haven't filled, places I haven't been to, and stages I haven't killed. Lies I haven't touched and words I need to say. Tell me who needs forever when our forever's today. If I die, it's right on time. It's meant to be this way. So tell me who needs forever when our forever's today. Yo, infinite lies. We got infinite lives. Never say never. We're gonna live forever. We got infinite lives. We got infinite lives. Never say never. We're gonna live forever. Yeah. Donate. Show some love. Drop some coins. Toss a coin to your nonprofit organization, go help out a little bit. Every bit counts. You know what I'm saying? Do the work, y'all. And remember, it's never too late. The only time that it's too late to change or do better is when you're 6 feet in the grave. So anytime above ground is a time to be a better person than you were yesterday. Appreciate you. I love you all. I'm Mega Ran. If you want any of my stuff, go to megaran.com or go to, my new book, dreammasterbook.com. Highest salutes.
When I met him and I seen him, I was like, what if I look like that when I get older?
He looks like me when I was little. So it was just cool, like almost seeing your younger self and just thinking about what was possible.
We talk about things that's just going on in our life, like feels like Eric is part of my family.
And growing up, there weren't really people in my life that I could identify as queer in the media or that I knew personally. To like intentionally form that relationship can be very powerful, I think, for both of us.
I thought it sounded completely out of my comfort zone, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do it, something different. So knowing that I'm a positive role model for my little, I feel like it means a lot more than I expected it to.
Cheryl's like a big sister to me. I don't really like talk to people a lot. I keep to myself. She's like a friend that like I never had before.
So my name is Cheryl, and I have been Sammy's Big for about 5 years now.
I'm Javon, and I've been matched with Javion for a little over 2 years.
My name's Eric, and I've been matched with Levi for about 2 years. Whether it's in like books or in movies or in relationships, it's really affirming to who you are and who you want to be able to look out and see someone who's like you and know that whatever you want is possible.
I definitely wish I would have had a Big growing up. Just to have somebody to just kind of take me away and do something different. And it feels really good to do something that like Sammy has never done before and just to see how much she loves it.
I think Javion has the potential to be somebody who's very impactful, not only in his family, but in his community. Just the imagination that he has makes me proud to know that like any circumstances aren't hindering him. So I'm proud of the vision that he has for his future.
So to have representation, especially a real live person in their life who can show them what their potential is, I think that's really powerful. And I wish I had had that when I was a kid. And so I'm really excited to be able to do that with the Big Pride program.
Since I've known Eric, I've felt more comfortable in my own skin.
I don't understand the struggles that he's going through. When he talked to us about his issues, it was never a big deal at our home, but we don't know what it feels like to grow up questioning things. I just want him to be happy.
You know, I hear people say if you can see it, you can be it, right? Representation matters because we're not used to always seeing people like us do certain things. They just need that quality time, those words of affirmation to have an example and to know like I can make it.
Cheryl made it possible for me to think I could make it out of college and get a good life and a good job. I think it's because of the way that she's grown, because like she went to college and stuff and she made it out perfect, so I want to grow up like that. I don't know, like ever since I met her, I just love school.
He's the only one that listens to me when I speak. I think it's special because I don't tell nobody else about that stuff but Javon. He's like family to me.
I've seen other organizations like, talk the talk, but Big Brothers Big Sisters has really walked the walk and lean into their values and being able to do it not only within their programming and their mentorship program, but also within their organizational structure, really challenging themselves to lean into that potential that they're seeking, to lean into equity. So I've appreciated that.
you sick of me yet? I'm back with more. So just a heads up, if you're looking at your clock and saying, man, everything seems like it's ahead of schedule, that's because it is, which is, all things considered, a good problem to have ultimately. But we're working behind the scenes. There might be some stuff that plays a little bit early than scheduled. I know that I have to actually replay something from earlier today that got cut off, so we'll play around with that in a little bit as well and try to get us back on track. But this is a good thing. People can go a little bit longer as opposed to having to cut their stuff short at the last second. And a big shout out to my dude Nick from the Waifus and Weeabos podcast. I shot you a text 10 minutes ago. I was like, how quickly can you be ready?
10 minutes. I said, listen, I got 10 minutes. I give you 10 minutes.
All right. Well, I will let you do your thing. My only request is no music, apparently, as we
There's
learned.
no music. There's no music on this one today. There's no music.
All right, Nick, you do your thing. And guys,
All right.
be sure to donate. I believe last I checked, we are still sitting at that 1,107. Let's see. Nick, I'm putting a lot on your shoulders. I want it 2,000 before your segment's over.
All right. Well, I'll do my best to help contribute to the cause. All right.
All right. Love you, buddy. Have fun.
Love you too, brother. So, hey, how are y'all doing today? My name is Nick. As some of you all, well, he just told you that my name is Nick, but I am the sole proprietor, the sole info giver of the Waifus and Weeabos podcast. It's very, very nice to meet y'all. Matt kind of stole my thunder there because I was going to go on this whole rant about, Big Brothers, Big Sisters and where we're at in terms of money. And I know my glasses are like really projecting off my monitor right now. Everything's going right. But this is what you got to do when you're in, the big guy calls and says, yo, I need you in about 10 minutes. Can you make it happen? And here I am. And then we got the dog out there. If you've ever listened to any of my podcasts, my neighbor's dog is a big contributor to the Waifus and Weeabos podcast. All right. So let's get into a little bit about myself. If anybody knows from last year, my name is Nick, and I'm a gigantic anime fan. I think you can tell by, like the Kaguya-sama bunny girl statue, the different pieces of artwork, the sweater I have here, everything on my walls. I kind of have a little bit of obsession with anime. And during COVID, I decided to take that obsession and turn it into something positive. And that's where the Waifus and Weeabos podcast came into effect. I know. Thank you, dog. Waifus are basically just like your strong female characters that I enjoy, and a Weeabos just like a guy. A Weeabos could really be male or female who just have a strong passion when it comes to the anime, manga, video game community in Japan. But I think that's all y'all need to know about me, unless you already know about me. But let's talk about. I've donated to Big Brothers Big Sisters before. It's a great cause. It's in my home state of New Jersey, even though it's more North Jersey and I'm more South Jersey. Last year was a big year for us because in 2021 we did hit our goal of 2,000 to match Liam with his big brother. And recently I just learned a bunch of stuff about Liam and his big brother. Learning that they would go out for like basketball and ice cream, and he has a big passion of Stranger Things and comic books, which is cool. And they like to play football with each other and a whole bunch of other stuff. So it's great to see Liam getting his big brother. But this year, is if you've already seen that our goal is to get 4,000. Now our goal for 4,000 is because we want to match two littles with two bigs this year. So we're going to need double the energy, double the fun, and double the profits, or double the donations, not profits, double the donations, because we would like to make a couple of kids happy this year during Christmas time, during the holiday time. And that's kind of what the holidays are all about, making other people happy. It's one of my biggest things. I love actually giving more. I like giving gifts than I do receiving gifts. So that's a little bit about the Big Brothers Big Sisters, and let's get into what I'm going to be talking about today, and that's anime. Now, the topic that I was going to bring up was going to be Chainsaw Man, and there's my Power sweater today because I love Power, and I was going to talk about Chainsaw Man, but I decided to go a little bit different route because Chainsaw Man is a little bit too adult and I understand, like, we just showed like the bump video of like people in blood and guts and Christmas and everything, and I kind of now have a little bit of regret about not talking Chainsaw Man, but that's fine because we're going to be talking about a show that a lot of people consider to be actually better than Chainsaw Man. And a lot of people have it ranked higher than Chainsaw Man. And even on my anime list, the score is very close to Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man is now an 8.83, whereas this show is sitting at an 8.80 average score. And the show that I'm going to be talking about today is called Boochi the Rock. Now, a little bit about Boochi the Rock. Yearning to make friends and perform live with a band, lonely and socially anxious Hitori Boochi Goto devotes her time to playing the guitar. On a fateful day, Boochi meets the outgoing drummer Nijika Ichi, who invites her to join Kesoku Band, when their guitarist Ikio Kita flees before their first show. Soon after, Boochi meets her final bandmate, the cool bassist Ryo Yamada. Although their first performance together is subpar, the girls feel empowered by their shared love for music, and they are soon rejoiced by Kita. Finding happiness in performing, Boochi and her bandmates put their hearts into improving as musicians while making the most of their fleeting high school days. Now, that gives a little bit of synopsis of what Boochi is about, but let's go into more of the cookies and cream of what Boochi the Rock is about by getting into the studio that produced Boochi the Rock. The studio that did it, it's Studio Cloverworks, and the amount of fantastic stuff that Studio Cloverworks has done over the years, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Some of the big hitters of shows they have done. A little show that I probably think a good majority of the anime community has heard of in Spy X Family. They've also done Rascal Does Not Dream of a Bunny Girl Senpai, another very popular show that a lot of people enjoy. And of course, two shows, one not as surprising in My Dress Up Darling that aired earlier this year, but a show that a lot of people did not have on their radar that ended up being really, really good, and that's Shadow's House. Shadow's House was a very well-done anime, beautifully animated, and the cast and characters in that show is tremendous. But all four of those shows I would definitely recommend in Spy Family, Rascal Doesn't Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, Shadow's House, and My Dress Up Darling. Now, Matt did mention, unfortunately, that we cannot have any music in this episode of the Waifus and Weeabos podcast, but that's okay. That is okay, because I am going to be talking about a little bit of the opening and ending of Boochi the Rock. And for shows like this, where it is actually based around like a band, I'd like to dive deep into how the music comes about, like who's singing, who's writing it, who's doing everything, who's playing the instruments, etc., etc. So for a show like K-On!, for example, they were a light music club, and you had the main character for Mio, who would sing the endings, and you have the main character Yui, who would sing the openings. But for this one, the band, like the title of the band who did it, is actually Kesoku Band. So Kesoku Band did the opening. It's called Seishuin Complex, and right now they have three different endings, one being Distortion, another one being Kata Kata, and the other one being What Is Wrong With, all done by Kesoku Band. So I did a little bit more diving into it, because you're not going to have, are the characters who portray, like, are the actors who portray these characters actually playing the instruments? Probably not, if I had to take a guess. That's not how it works in the anime community. So me, I would like to know, like, okay, like where is this music coming from? And I did a little bit of research into that, but the opening is actually sung by Ikuyu Kita, the character Ikuyu Kita, and was written by Ikumi Hasegawa, who's done a couple of other works as well. But the ending of it is actually written and performed by, it's performed by Ikio Kita again, but the ending is actually played by Kanaboom, who they did the lyrics and they composed music for the ending, and they did the ending, or they composed the music for both the Fire Force opening 2, My Hero Academia's opening 2, and another sleeper anime with a bopper opening song. This song, it was really, really good. And it definitely helped the anime as well, in my opinion. Just hearing it made me more excited to watch this anime. And that's The Perfect Insider. The Perfect Insider is a mystery, kind of like a murder mystery anime, with a lot of twists and turns. And the opening from Kanaboom really got me energetic and excited watching it every day or on a week-to-week basis. But definitely two very good. Well, the opening is very, very good. I believe if you listen to some of my previous podcasts, I did have a top 10 openings for the year, and I think Boochi was either 5th or 6th on the list. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but Boochi coming in on the list of my top 10 openings in the year. And I've already discussed in my previous episode that I will not be having endings of the year until the end of the year, thanks to Chainsaw Man, because Chainsaw Man, again, like to have a different ending each and every week. So that's a little bit about the music. The openings, endings. Of course, the music in the show, if you're not having a rock band anime without insert songs, you're not doing it right. The insert music in the anime is tremendous. It's fantastic. I think it's also done by Kanaboom as well. Art and animation is great, thanks to Clover. Now, before we get into the characters, I have to say, normally, as some of my regular viewers or listeners, they know I have a bottle of seltzer with me. Right now, I am battling a little bit of the post-nasal drip because the weather in New Jersey likes to go from very hot to very cold very quickly. So I'm going to use this to just take a quick water break. I apologize for that. You get to see a little bit of my coffee shirt right there, and that's okay. Now, let's get into the meat and potatoes of Boochi the Rock, and that's talking about the characters. First and foremost, we have Hitori Goto, who is Boochi, and Boochi meaning, what was the meaning of Boochi again? It's like shy or like standoffish girl. So Boochi is our lead guitarist in the band, and she is voiced by Aoyama Yoshino, who performed in other. And that's the one big thing about. Before I get into each of these characters, right? That's the one big thing I did like about this anime is that your 4 main characters, while one of them is in an abundance of other anime and prominent roles, 3 of them really haven't had that many roles to begin with, and one of them is like this is their first go into the voice acting community. So when you could get a show like this with I would say rookie voice actors and actresses, and it be this good, then you're doing something right. So with that out of the way, I'd like to talk about more of the characters. Hitori Boochi. Boochi, again, our main guitarist. Aoyama Yoshino, she did some shows such as Wake Up Girls and Pride of Orange 2, which is funny because she was a couple of the main characters in Wake Up Girls and Pride of Orange. Pride of Orange is awesome. It's a hockey anime that is also an idol anime. So when they win their hockey games, they perform on ice. It's hilarious. It's fantastic. Definitely a good, fun maybe not a good show, but a fun show. I will say that. But I find it funny how Hitori's voice actress seems to be very prominent in the music community, and Hitori or Boochi does not sing in the show at all. But that is Boochi's voice actress. After that, we have Yamada Ryo, our short blue-haired bassist, who's cool and collective and really has an issue with handling her money. But as I mentioned before, her voice actress is Saku Mizuno, and Saku Mizuno has only done 3 roles in the anime community. One of them being right now as Yamada, of course. The other one being Reina Hananoi from Selection Project. Selection Project is another idol anime that did air recently, I believe either in the summer season or the spring season. And then she is, and I'm going to butcher this name, but she's also Shoji Liu from the Raven of the Inner Palace. Now, if anybody knows of the Raven of the Inner Palace, I can simply say that she is the Raven consort, which honestly is a pretty big role for her. So to be put into 2 major roles as a rookie voice actress is very interesting. It's a very interesting take they did. But if you're not watching, that's another show that I cannot recommend enough is Raven of the Inner Palace. I'm not big on the Chinese, like settings and all that when it comes to anime, but the Raven of the Inner Palace really did it right with this one. It is very entertaining, beautifully animated, and the characters are literally beautiful. The characters are super beautiful. After that, our long blonde-haired character, who is also our drummer and a little bit out there, is Nijika Ichichi. And Ichichi did she's voiced by Suzushiro Sayumi, who her prominent roles would be Kei Shirogane from Kaguya-sama Love is War, who is Shiragani's little sister, and Uruka Takemoto from We Never Learned Bokuten. But again, another actress who is not in a lot of prominent roles. And with this, Nijika is very talkative. She's very upbeat. She's a pretty main character. She's probably the second main character behind Boochi, in my opinion, for the amount of screen time and for the amount of progress and character development she brings to the show. So Sayumi's been doing a great job with Nijika. So those are the 3 characters that I mentioned who are not in a lot of prominent roles. Then we get into our lead vocals in Ikkyo Kita, who I mentioned before, who is voiced by Ikumi Hasegawa. So Ikumi Hasegawa has been in abundance of different shows where she has been the main character. She has a lot of experience in the anime community. And some examples are recently Megumi Desumi from Love After World Domination. She voiced Aisha Udgard and How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom. And she was the voice of I would say, a pretty popular anime in '86 as she voiced Vatalina Malise, or Lena. I know a lot of people really love '86. I'm a big fan of '86 myself. I'm not big on robot anime or mech anime, but I felt like '86 really did it right. And I think they still have an opportunity to be up for Anime of the Year, because I think the second season aired in winter of 2022, but I'd have to double check. But yeah, Ikumi Hasegawa is been in a prominent and an abundance of different roles. But each of these characters as a whole, like, kind of have their own, like, unique thing going about it. But at the end of the day, the story is mainly about Boochi. Now, there are some side characters like Nijika's sister, Seika, Pasan, Boochi's sister, Boochi's dad, Boochi's mom. Just a bunch of the side characters who don't play too much of an importance to the anime, but definitely Nijika's sister plays an importance to the anime, because these 4 girls are playing in a band and they're actually playing in the sisters' nightclub. So, with all that out of the way, let's actually talk about what makes Boochi the Rock, Boochi the Rock. So, in the beginning of Boochi the Rock, we see Boochi sitting on her couch. She's very upbeat. She's very happy. She's very smiling. But she's also a kid, maybe about 5-6 years old or so. And she sees this group of bandmates on TV, and they're so cool and calm and collective, and people are falling in love with them, and people are screaming for them. And Boochi naturally says, I want to do that. I want to be a guitar player. I want to be in a band. I want to do that. So she goes, she gets a guitar, she starts learning, she starts practicing, and you think something great is going to happen, but the amount of effort she put into playing this guitar, she actually took away from her social status, I guess you could say, or her social interactions with other students, other girls, other boys, etc., etc. And she completely introverted herself from the rest of the world. She could not deal with other people. She went from being this happy child to this very, like, secluded and lonely person. She became incredibly good at guitar. She became incredibly good at electric guitar to where she made her own YouTube page. But being an introvert, she just didn't want to be known or seen. So she became, I forget the name that she used, Guitar Hero or Guitar Band or something like that. And she ended up having like 30,000 followers on YouTube, I guess you could say, whatever they called it. But she just did not want to go off of that. She didn't want to be out in public. She didn't want to do anything. So going to school was definitely a tough task for Boochi as well because of her social anxieties. Like she just did not know how to interact with people because she got so absorbed with playing the guitar. But she still wanted to make that dream a reality. She still wanted to make the band and, you know, benefit off it and profit off it and try to become someone and try to become popular. And this is where the show as a whole kind of flops, but also kind of picks itself up because you get introduced to these other characters such as Yamada, such as Ichiji, and such as Kita, and they are the striving factor into what makes you know, the driving factor of what makes Boochi come out of her shell, right? So that's kind of just been done before in the cute girls doing cute things sort of aspect. Like you have your shy character, you have your upbeat character, you have your cool character, and you have your popular character. So they're hitting the tropes, right? And they're doing all the things that you have to do in these cute girls doing cute things anime. So everything's going along, it's processing, and it's like, okay, well, what makes this show different than all these other cute girls doing cute things anime? Well, there's the story, right? There's Boochi's development, how she meets these people, where she goes. So, for example, she, you know, we've talked about in the beginning with the synopsis of Boochi being in the band, being in Kesaku band, and she's got to work at the nightclub and she's got to work the counter because, as we all know, you got to pay for your tickets. Like if you're going to hold a concert, you got to pay for your tickets. That's just how this works. And she's got to work off that payment. So she's got to work behind the counter and sell drinks. And that's where the anime comes into effect, that her shyness is like something that you can feel, something the viewer can feel, and something the viewer can relate to. Because let's face facts, we all have some sort of social anxiety. I mean, even me right now, I'm anxious. Whether I'm talking in front of 15 people or whatever, I'm anxious. That's why it's tough sometimes. It's tough, but you just got to do it, right? So who likes talking in front of people? 1, 2, 3, whatever. It's hard, but the show does a fantastic job of like portraying like her fears and her like current state of mind. It's like, damn, I can relate to that. I can definitely relate to that. So it's the relatable factor of Boochi the Rock that I really enjoy personally. But there's also like just the straight comedy that goes into effect as well. I cannot like it's ridiculous at how many different things that this studio, Cloverworks again, coming in clutch, that this studio does to build on this anime in different ways. So, for example, an example is we have Kita and Ichiji goes over to Boochi's house. And they're going through the city, and Boochi lives far away. She lives like a 3-hour train ride ahead because Boochi wanted to, you know, go to school in the city to meet some bandmates. So they go, they take the train ride, they're enjoying life. Meanwhile, me watching this, the background art in this show, incredible. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So they're going to Boochi's house, and Boochi does not know how to interact with them. So they get to her house, and there's a giant, spoiler alert, by the way, there's a giant poster that says, "Welcome, Kesaku Band. I'm so happy to see you. Like, welcome to our home, etc., etc. And Boochi, and they open the door, and there's Boochi with a sash on that says like president of the fun club. She's got these star glasses on, and she's looking just like Kung Ming from your boy Kung Ming. Another great musical show. If you love music, check out your boy Kung Ming. Very fun, very poppin'. And then they go to her room, and she's got like a disco ball set up, and she's got like streamers hanging down from the ceiling, and she's got all this stuff going on. And I'm like, damn. When I was a kid, like I literally like would do this stuff as well. Like when I would have people over, I would make sure like my stereo is set up, or like my TV is set up. Maybe have a disco ball. Maybe have a disco ball if I was having people over. No, I'm not even kidding. Strobe lights, etc., etc. And I'm like, again, the relatability factor. But they continue on with the cute girls doing cute things sort of aspect as well. And they get to the point where it's like, oh, we want to dress up Boochi in these cute clothes. Because traditional Boochi just wears the tracksuit. In Japan, for some reason, I don't get it. I guess it's the comfortability thing, just being comfortable, that you could just wear a tracksuit like wherever you go, whether it's to school, whether it's home, wherever. The tracksuit thing is, I never dove too deep into that, and maybe that's something I have to deal with, because it's not just a female thing, it's a male thing too. You can wear a tracksuit to school, you can wear a tracksuit wherever. So I never got too much into that. So maybe that could be a future episode as well. But they really want to see Boochi in cute clothes. So they get her, they dress her up in cute clothes, and they try to get her like a little bit more out of her shell. And she straight up turns to dust. Like she deflates. This is where the animation comes into effect again. She deflates and she starts like if somebody Thanos snapped her. She just starts fizzling and starts turning into dust. And the two girls are just like crying. They're like, Boochi, no, you got to come back to us. And I'm dying laughing. But then like they're breathing in the ashes of Boochi. And they're like, oh no, we're starting to become introverts too. And I'm just sitting there dying laughing because that's just how great of a job that Cloverworks did on it. They bring in CGI moments. They bring in crazy like the characters turn into like polygon characters at one point. Claymation. They go claymation at one point. They have real people. Like I'm talking humans, like straight up humans in this show at one point. To express like the scene that is going on, whether it's an intense scene, whether it's a fun scene. They just like Cloverworks again really went above and beyond. Even the dogs acknowledge how great of a job Cloverworks did with this art and animation, and just the soul like understanding of what Boochi the Rock is, and like how much crap. That's the only bad word I'm going to use for the day, because you all know most of my podcasts are a little bit rated R. So most of the stuff that Boochi has gone through. So that's vibrating. But yeah, definitely a super fun show. They did the thing in the most recent episode. If you know, they did the thing in the most recent episode. And it's honestly so much fun. It is a very fun show. The only downfall I will say about the show is I expected a little bit more detail in the playing of the instruments. I would say it's more like when they play them, it's more like you could see their hands go up and down the guitar, and you could see their hand her hand like strumming the guitar. But it looks like if you're just like it looks like they're rubbing it up and down. There's no definition. There's no picks. There's no flicking of the string. There's none of that. Same thing with the drums. Like when they're drumming, like in most other like music anime, when you see people playing the drums, you can feel like that boom, like you feel that connection of when the drumstick hits the drum. You can't really feel that in the show. And that's the one thing. That's one of the very few things. I really can't name anything else that isn't negative in this show besides that, which is weird because, again, I cannot praise Cloverworks enough. But I just felt like they could have done a little bit better in the playing of the instruments for Boochi the Rock. But definitely a fun show. Again, super relatable. The characters are awesome. Boochi's great. Yamada is great. Ichiji's great. And Kita's great. But again, it's less of a music anime and more of obviously a cute girls doing cute things anime, but it's more Boochi trying to overcome her social anxiety as it is, that's really what the story is about. Like, how can Boochi overcome her social anxiety? There's not really many other side stories going on. Like, I would think that we would have had something with Yamada or something with Ichiji or something with Kita. And there's little things here and there, like, my sister is like this because of this. That gets solved right away. Oh, I don't have money because of this. That gets solved right away. At the end of the day, it's just about Boochi trying to overcome her fears. Oh my God. There's a scene. Listen, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but when they play their first show, it is hilarious. It is hilarious. All I'm going to say is Mango Box. All right. Trust me when I say this, please go watch Boochi the Rock. It is on Crunchyroll right now. You can actually watch it for free. You don't even have to sub to Crunchyroll. Go watch it on Crunchyroll right now. It's hilarious. It's fantastic. And it's honestly like kind of heartwarming at times too. I'm close to wrapping this up right now. There's just a couple other things that I wanted to get off my chest about Boochi the Rock. Again, I really don't like to score my shows until the end of the shows, but I don't really see this anime getting any worse. It can only get better right now. I can see why people would not like this show. It does get it, like, I could see how people could be bored with it because it's the same thing over and over and over again sometimes, where it's like, oh, Boochi's falling into a pit of despair. Here we go again. Boochi's falling into a pit of despair. How she's going to come out of this, blah, blah, blah. So that's where I think sorry, I don't know if it picked up the Discord or not, but Discord just went off, so I switched to normal. Also, I got more dogs barking out there right now. So, yeah. So, again, Boochi, really, really good. I have it right now ranked or scored at an 8.5. It is probably one of my top 5 anime of the season. The music in it, again, is beautiful. I already mentioned that it has an 8.8. I really wish I would have had it. I don't really look for my podcast, I don't really look at the chats, but maybe we should pull up the chat. Shout out to, I think her name was Anna Girl, who gave a little props to Anna Nerd. Shout out to her for shouting out the power sweater. Anna Nerd, if you weren't here in the beginning, I was going to talk about Chainsaw Man, but I decided to go with Boochi the Rock instead for it's a little bit more family friendly stream. But yeah, Chainsaw Man's awesome. But again, Boochi the Rock, definitely something y'all should check out. And I did write some other notes as well. I mean, in comparison to another anime, I mean, it's cute girls doing cute things. You can't go wrong with watching K-On! Either. K-On! Is about 4 girls who join a light music club, eventually 5 girls down the line. And it's it's less of these girls trying to find themselves as it is just coming together and playing some kick butt music. See, I stopped myself right there. But yeah, definitely K-On! If you want any comparison, it's definitely K-On! It's definitely the new gen K-On! It's definitely the new gen K-On! Another great music anime, which I did already mention, and that's your boy Kong Ming, or your boy Kong Ming. Another fantastic anime. A little bit more of like the techno aspect of music, where they're in Shibuya, lights are popping all over the place. A little bit more upbeat music. Another hilarious anime as well. If you are looking for more of the shy girl factor, like how Boochi is a shy girl, there is literally a show called Hitori Boochi no Maru Maru. And now my dogs are starting to pop off because that dog is starting to pop off, and all the dogs are starting to pop off. So that's what you get if you listen to my podcast. You get the dogs popping off, which is cool, which is great. I love it. It gives a little extra oomph to the podcast. But yeah, Hitori Boochi is literally just about a girl in school who has social anxiety. And that's definitely more on the cute side of things, because it's just her trying to break out of this social anxiety that she deals with. Of course, can't go without talking about our girl. If we're talking about shy girls or shy things, talking about our girl, Komi-san. Again, Komi-san, Komi Can't Communicate is basically about this girl who is beautiful. She's amazing. She's awesome. But she has a communication disorder, and she enters high school in the goal to make 100 friends. So that's another great romantic comedy. I believe it is on Netflix right now, but I believe they're transitioning from Netflix to another streaming service eventually. Don't quote me on that though, but it is on Netflix. Komi sounds great. I love Komi, as you can see. Got the Komi back there. Boom, boom. Love Komi-san. And of course, another show would be Watamote. Watamote is a little bit more like girl, like a what's the whole title? Watamote, it's your guy's fault I'm not popular. She's kind of got like that Chunibyo syndrome, which is like 8th grade syndrome, where it's like, I take off this eye patch and I have the dark eye of Goliath that could suck out souls out of every human being on the face of the earth, and I can't take it off. That's kind of what Chunibyo syndrome is, or 8th grade syndrome. But that's kind of like what her character is. But when she gets into high school, she doesn't like. She wants to overcome that like nerdiness, but it's very difficult for her to overcome that nerdiness. But it's a fun show. Definitely the opening for Watamote is definitely something that can get you hooked, like I mentioned with The Perfect Insider. So definitely check out Watamote. But those are some recommendations I'm going to check out. Definitely highly recommend all those shows. But Hitori Boochi or Boochi the Rock, telling you, it's going to be up there for Anime of the Year, and a lot of the anime communities. Crunchyroll probably awards are going to be up there. Any High Dive awards, any people in the anime industry are going to be talking about Boochi the Rock for honestly quite some time, I think. And I think it's going to be up there for a while. And again, I think it's going to be up for Anime of the Year as well. Dogs are popping off again. I'm going to wrap this up soon. I'm just going to shout out to some of my friends. Shout out to the boys at the What Do You Say Anime podcast. Another great podcast if you're looking for another anime podcast. The What Do You Say Anime guys. They're on Twitter. They're all over the place. Spotify. I want to give a shout out to, of course, all the great podcasts at Geekscape. I do these shout outs all the time. I wish I could get each and every show into my podcast, but I'm serious. You cannot go wrong with any of these podcasts. I'm hungry for dessert. You cannot go wrong with any of these podcasts on Geekscape. They're fantastic, done by fantastic individuals as well. Super great people. Matt, Jonathan, awesome guys. You all know them by now. They're great. Now, I guess the cheap plug myself as well. All right. My name is Nick, as you all know by now, and I am the sole proprietor, sole content giver for the Waifus and Weeabos podcast. If you are here, thank you for listening to me. I appreciate it. If you're looking for me on any social network, you can find me on Facebook, Waifus and Weeabos on Facebook. Definitely check out the Twitter, Waifus N, the letter N, Weeabos on Twitter. I'm on Twitch. I will be on Twitch later on. We'll be doing Scarlet Hollow stream, but definitely make sure you get your donations in first. All right, get your donations in for Big Brothers Big Sisters. But Twitch is twitch.tv/SoraSensei1. If you're looking for some of the best peekers, stickers, t-shirts in regard to the anime community, check out Sukawaii.com and use the promo code SoraSensei1 for 5% off your entire order. And of course, I do post on Tumblr right now, but Tumblr I feel like is like the MySpace for, anime pictures. But you can check me out on Tumblr, NJ Otaku on Tumblr as well. Eventually, I want to get this all into one pile, and then we'll go from there. But as of right now, those are all the social the social network we're on. And we're currently at $1,134. I think I might have done a little bit more work right there. I might have got it up a little bit. I don't remember where I started, but I hope that this episode of the Waifus and Weeabos podcast got you a little bit more excited and a little bit more, wanted to donate a little bit more to Big Brothers Big Sisters to try to get 2 big brothers and big sisters, or 2 littles connected with either a big brother and big sister as well. And that's all I have for me. I guess I'll throw it back to Matt in a second. And I want to thank you all for listening to this episode of the Waifus and Weeabos podcast. Again, all I just have to say is hit that follow button on all my social accounts. Check out everybody on Geekscape again. And of course, make sure you go to the donation stream. Give a little bit, give a lot of it, give whatever you can. We greatly appreciate it. Let's make some kids Christmas happy this year. And I will see you all soon. Bye-bye.
Awesome. And yeah, you did. We got some donations during your segment, so you can claim some of that money there, Nick. Guys, we are having a super fun time in a realm that I like to call thinking on the fly, the fun of live productions. So there is a huge shift on the schedule. So here's what's going to happen. We are going to have a sketch play real quick from my friend Eric Germ. It unfortunately got cut short in the first half of the day, so I want to play it in its entirety for him. Then we're going to have a performance from my buddy Ryan Pinks, who's in the comments right now. Love seeing you in there, buddy. You've been watching all day. I appreciate it. And then instead of Poof the Magic Game Show at 7, there was a slight scheduling conflict. The Christmas 365 Charlie Brown live read is moved up an hour, and Poof is going to move to after us. Apologies, anybody who's watching who is, waiting for Poof, you're going to have to wait another hour. If you've been putting off waiting, if you're friends with someone who's been putting off waiting to jump on in order to see the Charlie Brown thing, text those friends and be like, yo, the Charlie Brown thing's about to go down in about a half hour. So sorry about all that. Sorry about the confusion. We have got it figured out. And enjoy this sketch from Eric Germ.
Now back to Christmas Carol Court with Judge Scrudge.
Okay, all right. Okay, hear ye, order in the court. I am the Honorable Judge Scrudge, and we are here in Christmas Carol Court today to determine if the lyrics to your songs make any sense. Can we have our first defendant come up to the stand, please? Thank you. Coming up first to the stand is one Howard Andrew Williams. So your name is Howard.
Hello, yes, I'm Andy Williams.
Okay, well, the paper that I have right here says that your name is Howard.
Well, I go by Andy, not Howard.
Okay, okay. A little bizarre, but okay.
It's not really that strange. A lot of people choose stage names. I don't think there's quite an issue here.
All right, Mr. Howard, it says here that you have written in your song, "It's the most wonderful time of the year. There will be scary ghost stories and tales of the glory." Now, seriously, Mr. Howard, there has got to be something else that rhymes with glories than ghost stories.
I don't see a problem with that.
You don't see a problem with scary ghost stories at Christmas time? I don't think so, pal. And more so, you don't seem to show any remorse. Take him to jail. Next up. All right. Next up, coming to the stand, we've got one Robert, quote, Bobby Helms.
Why, yes, Bobby Helms.
Well, Mr. Robert Bobby Helms, you are here because you have written a song called Jingle Bell Rock. Can you see any issues with that song, sir? No, don't see anything wrong with it. Have you ever heard rock and roll before, Mr. Helms? Because that is not what this is. Just what in the hell is rock and roll? Okay, well, guilty, guilty. Get him out of my courtroom. The hell out of here. All right, next up at Christmas Carol Court, we've got Michael Bublé. Michael Bublé, I am familiar with you, sir. Boop, boop, shabbat, bow, boom. Hello, Your Honor, ba-bow. Why are you here today? No, I'm actually not sure why I'm here today. Boom, boom, ba-bow. That's okay, I got my paper right here. It says you're here today because you have changed the words to Santa Baby to make them Santa Buddy. That's right, I did Santa Buddy. Boo, 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 boo. Did you really need to do the song Santa Baby so badly that you have to change baby to buddy? What? I don't know, Mr. Bublé. You are very talented, but that is not a cool song. I don't like hearing it, and I don't want it here in my courtroom today. Guilty. Okay, here we got a Mr. Josh Groban.
Hello, Your Honor, how are you?
Mr. Groban, you don't have any specific lyrics here, but it seems that you only appear every year around Christmas, and then you disappear for another 11 months. Mr. Groban, I hereby move that you should do more throughout the year because you're a very talented young man, sir.
Thank you.
Ho, 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 okay. Moving right along. Next on our list here we have New Song. New Song? Oi. You're the guy from New Song. That's your band's name is New Song?
Yeah, I'm one of the members of the band New Song. Yeah, I'm the singer.
Okay. I don't have a specific lyric on here. I don't quite understand what I'm seeing. What are you in today for, Mr. New Song?
We wrote the song and performed the song, Christmas Shoes.
Oh, you're the one who wrote Christmas Shoes.
Christmas Shoes, yeah, it's actually made into a movie with Rob Lowe.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Anybody have any objections to what just occurred in the Christmas Carol courtroom today? For the creator of the song Christmas Shoes. We're all cool with what just happened today. Okay, just wanted to make sure. No crime has been committed here today. Next!
We'll be back with more Christmas Carol Court with Judge Scrudge.
Hey, thanks for watching Christmas Carol Court. You know, if you got nothing going on December 16th, 2022 at 9 p.m., we've got a whole bunch of sketches just like this, all themed for Christmas at the Air Extravaganza Holiday Spectacular. It's a variety show. We do it every couple of months, and we're doing another one. I hope you come by and check it out. Twitch.tv/EricGerm. Happy holidays! Oh!
best that I had. I don't blame you for not coming back. I learned that the past is the best. I still wish that we would have lasted instead of burn out so fast. I know I was a pain in the ass, but he kept me on track. Back when I was the open hat, when we had no options. The labels didn't think I was popping. Yeah, I don't know why I tried then. Looking back, I'm really glad that I didn't sign them. Look, I could ignore it, but I wasn't ready for it. The weight of the world was enormous. Yeah, I couldn't hold a performance. You held it down like a fortress. Quick look outside, I could see all the corpses. My life was spinning from all of them forces lined up for me, all there in assortment. To me, you were the most important thing I had to lose. But if it were up to me, then you wouldn't have to choose. I know that this song is very much overdue, but one thing's a fact, no, that's the truth. Yeah, I'm still madly in love with you. Oh, by 23, I had methadone, bromethazine, amphetamines, and everything in between. I thought by now that I would be living the dream, but that's a lie they selling you, yeah, to make believe. It's all gonna be okay, it just may not be today. I'm just sick of feeling this way. I saw her back at the spot we were known to meet for coffee and tea, conversation always deep. I've been looking for a ranch in Montana. I've waited a while for this Hannah. I fly out my family together so I can show them my latest endeavor. When I win, we all win together. I thought that we'd be here forever. All I ever needed right then was an open road. Every night I think about you on the low. Yeah, everything I need, I just hope you know that I've been feeling so lost without all of the things that we talked about. Maybe this time things will all work out. I didn't really mean to cause a problem. Look, I know that everybody. It's time to face facts, I know you hate that. Life is too short for us to be sad. I wish you could see me for all that I am, instead of come up with reasons I don't understand. I know that you feel that it won't work out. Trust me when I say that I'll hold you down the way it's supposed to be. This is the story of both you and me. Saw you standing on the other side when we were on the east end. Something more than just friends in the city of Philly, where the winters are chilly. All I know is you were heavenly sent. You say life's been hard and I know what you meant. If you don't believe me, I'll say it again. I'll write another song if you hand me a pen. I have plenty things to get out of my head. It's time to face facts, I know you hate that. Life is too short for us to be sad. I wish you could see me for all that I am, instead of come up with reasons I don't understand. I know that you feel that it won't work out. Trust me when I say that I'll hold you down the way it's supposed to be. This is the story of both you you give yours. Been trying to unlock all the doors. This whole time I've been acting like I'm fine, but my mind is offline. Yeah, as days go by, I still think about you. How I'm so young with plenty left to do, and I'm just thinking that it's time to face facts. I know you hate that. Life is too short for us to be sad. I wish you could see me for all that I am, instead of come up with reasons I don't understand. I know that you feel that it won't work out. Trust me when I say that I'll hold you down the way it's supposed to be. This is the story of both you and me. Things turn bad, I know that. Tired of living life like a nomad. Time flew by like so fast that I didn't know what happened. No matter how you look at it, it was all just so tragic. At 23 we lost Patrick. That's when the walls, they started crashing. I've been late, diving off at the deep end, drowning all my demons. Well, I know I won't see them, you know, 'cause I have nowhere else to go. I've been out here on my own, just trying to go with the flow. This city is our house, don't even know how things could change to be like this. We're out in the old town, this top of the dome now. Family's so proud, and they're gonna be around when all of it goes down. Yeah, I hear choir singing, church bells they ringing, searching new beginnings. That I know I ain't finished. All that I am is only a man, and that ain't a sham. Maybe someone you calling a jam, or if you're alone and want plans. Yeah, maybe we'll gamble some money in sands. If that ain't your speed, then I understand, and we'll just go out in the van. Cross country, California. Don't say that I didn't want ya. You and me, babe, that's euphoria. I must say that I adore ya. You know me, I do what I can. I studied you like an exam. If you want me, then you need a man. Let's go head out to France, 'cause we don't need any advance. Just a single Sam, build it on up to American plans. This is our house, don't even know how things could change to be like this. We're out in the old town, we're top of the dome now. Family so proud, and they're gonna be around when all of it goes down. I hear choir singing, church bells they ringing, searching new beginnings. Now that I ain't finished, all that I am is only a man. That ain't a sham. Maybe someone you calling a jam, or if you're alone and want plans. Yeah, maybe we'll gamble some money in sands. If that ain't your speed, then I understand. We'll just go hop in a van. Cross country, California. Don't say that I didn't want ya. You and me, babe, that's euphoria. I must say that I adore ya. Yeah, I've been to places that they wouldn't believe. Even if they could, I know they wouldn't wanna see. I'm letting go now to set you free, but in the end it's just you and me. Your days go by that I'm alive, baby. I survived. I shouldn't be ostracized for that. Yeah, you know that I had you back, way back when you like the sound of that. I feel like no one even knows me. I guess that's why I'm so lonely. Montana bound, there's nothing left here to figure out. I may just need a break from the city now. I pray to God and he just had a different route. Plan for me, I know that this isn't about you and me, babe, out here in a new ways. I had some trauma I packed up in a suitcase. Yeah, I did live it, you couldn't bootleg. Your days go by that I'm alive, baby. I survived. I shouldn't be ostracized for that. Yeah, you know that I had you back, way back when you liked the sound of that. I feel like no one even knows me. I guess that is why I'm so lonely. You save me. Got a long list of reasons from A through Z. Little do you know that you save me. Got a long list of reasons from A through Z. You oh so graciously for at least having faith in me. I know it wasn't easy. Your days go by that I'm alive, baby. I survived. I shouldn't be ostracized for that. Yeah, you know that I had you back, way back when you liked the sound of that. I feel like no one even knows me. I guess that's why I'm so lonely. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm so lonely. I've been to places that they wouldn't believe. Even if they could, then they wouldn't want to see. But at times I can be vulnerable. Nothing in this world is set in stone. It's what I've always known. Sadness and alone. I can say I've grown with no college loans. Couple broken bones from the wreck I was thrown. But if you wanna come home, then you should pick up the phone. I've been traveling through the great unknown. Truth is, yeah, Biddy, I get that it ended badly. All the things stacked in boxes there in your backseat. Ran away so fast like you would've trapped me. I don't wanna feel like this, no, I don't like this. Out of all the wrongs I made, I wish I could write it. It was hard to do that with little to no guidance. All the pain that came along with osteoarthritis. But I didn't mean to get emotional. But at times I can be vulnerable. Nothing in this world is set in stone. That's what I've always known. The sadness and alone. I can see I've grown with no college loans. Couple broken bones from the wreck I was thrown. If you wanna come home, then maybe pick up the phone. We've been traveling through the great unknown. Cause you ain't never really been sure how you feel. Yeah, I know that it's been hard to ignore. Once you have your bags packed, we back to the door. Devil on my shoulder now as I pray to the Lord. I'm sure that night at Longwood, yeah, I was a bore. Running on 48 hours, I was so sore. Dealing with some things that I know you didn't sign up for. When I popped a pill, I know that you impressed the board. I guess it's better off this way and that we get things short. But if you want me, you can find me with the beats and the more. Yeah, if you want me, then just know that this whole world can be yours. I had a long ass day like sleepless there in New York.
I go by Ryan Pinks. Thanks for listening. Music coming soon.
when I met him and I seen him, I was like, what if I look like that when I get older?
He looks like me when I was little. So it was just cool, like almost seeing your younger self and just thinking about what was possible.
We talk about things that's just going on in our life, like feels like Eric is part of my family.
And growing up, there weren't really people in my life that I could identify as queer in the media or that I knew personally. To like intentionally form that relationship can be very powerful, I think, for both of us.
I thought it sounded completely out of my comfort zone, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do it, something different. So knowing that I'm a positive role model for my little, I feel like it means a lot more than I expected it to.
Cheryl's like a big sister to me. I don't really like talk to people a lot. I keep to myself. She's like a friend that like I never had before.
So my name is Cheryl, and I have been Sammy's Big for about 5 years now.
I'm Javon, and I've been matched with Javion for a little over 2 years.
My name's Eric, and I've been matched with Levi for about 2 years. Whether it's in like books or in movies or in relationships, it's really affirming to who you are and who you want to be able to look out and see someone who's like you and know that whatever you want is possible.
I definitely wish I would have had a Big growing up. Just to have somebody to just kind of take me away and do something different. And it feels really good to do something that like Sammy has never done before and just to see how much she loves it.
I think Javion has the potential to be somebody who's very impactful, not only in his family, but in his community. Just the imagination that he has makes me proud to know that like any circumstances aren't hindering him. So I'm proud of the vision that he has for his future.
So to have representation, especially a real live person in their life who can show them what their potential is, I think that's really powerful. And I wish I had had that when I was a kid. And so I'm really excited to be able to do that with the Big Pride program.
Since I've known Eric, I've felt more comfortable in my own skin.
I don't understand the struggles that he's going through. When he talked to us about his issues, it was never a big deal at our home, but we don't know what it feels like to grow up questioning things. I just want him to be happy.
You know, I hear people say if you can see it, you can be it, right? Representation matters because we're not used to always seeing people like us do certain things. They just need that quality time, those words of affirmation to have an example and to know like I can make it.
Cheryl made it possible for me to think I could make it out of college and get a good life and a good job. I think it's because of the way that she's grown, because like she went to college and stuff and she made it out perfect, so I want to grow up like that. I don't know, like ever since I met her, I just love school.
He's the only one that listens to me when I speak. I think it's special because I don't tell nobody else about that stuff but Javon. He's like family to me.
I've seen other organizations like, you know, talk the talk, but Big Brothers Big Sisters has really walked the walk and lean into their values and being able to do it not only within their programming and their mentorship program, but also within their organizational structure, really challenging themselves to lean into that potential that they're seeking, to lean into equity. So I've appreciated that.
I'm not crazy. It's Christmas Eve. It's the one night of the year when we all act a little nicer. We smile a little easier. We share a little more. For a couple of hours out of the whole year, we are the people that we always hoped we would be. It's a miracle. It's really a sort of a miracle. You have to do something. You have to take a chance. You do have to get involved. There are people that are having trouble making their miracle happen. There are people that don't have enough to eat. There are people that are cold. you can go out and say hello to these people. You can take an old blanket out of the closet and say, here. You can make them a sandwich and say, oh, by the way, here. And if you give, then it can happen. Then the miracle can happen to you. It's not just the poor and the hungry. It's everybody who's got to have this miracle. And it can happen tonight for all of you. If you believe in this spirit thing, the miracle will happen, and then you'll want it to happen again tomorrow. You won't be one of these bastards who says Christmas is once a year and it's a fraud. It's not. It can happen every day. You just gotta want that feeling. And if you like it and you want it, you'll get greedy for it. You'll want it every day of your life, and it can happen to you. I believe in it now. I believe it's gonna happen to me now. I'm ready for it. It's great. It's a good feeling. It's really better than I felt in a long time.
Hey, everybody. We are back. And man, behind the scenes, has it been fun here at Geekscape.net. So you may be tuning in for Poof the Magic Game Show. Guess what? You've got to wait another hour. But what could be better than live improv comedy than theater? So here we are doing a live performance of the Charlie Brown Christmas special script. And I couldn't do this without my Christmas 365 co-host, Dylan.
Hey, man.
Hey. All right.
My God, things have been nuts.
You got such a damn good song from Chris Waifus of Punchline.
For sure.
Thank you.
I wish we did more video stuff because I love the stock footage stuff you just did. Like I love watching our Christmas 365 video intro. So I wish we got to do more video stuff because I do love that little compilation.
Do you remember me making it like within minutes before?
Yeah, I do.
You were sitting upstairs on my couch. I'm like, I think I could finish this in time.
Dude, it's so good though. Hey, Al.
Yeah, let me check one thing, and then we're going to introduce our actors for the day. Well, you have the lead role in tonight's play. You are Charlie Brown. I'm going to be playing Linus.
Yeah.
And no, we're still sitting at $1,135. So let's see if we can make that move while we're doing this live production for all of y'all.
Sure. And I think it is interesting that you and I kind of switched our roles almost in how we kind of are on the show. I feel like you're much more of the Charlie Brownie, except for the Jesus-y thing that Chris just put in the chat.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm probably more Jesus-y than you, but as far as our opinions on the Charlie Brown Christmas special, you are way more the Linus with peace and love and understanding, and I am more the like bah humbug, it's slow and boring. But let's bring in a few of our actors. I want to bring in this actress first because man, has she been going through a whirlwind on what roles she was playing today. I never had a big sister, but if I did have a big sister, I would make her my big sister. And also, her birthday was just a couple days ago.
Yes,
so
it
Marissa,
oh my gosh,
roles have changed so many times. But you will be playing Sally and Patty in tonight's production.
Oh, I'm so excited. Yep, I can't wait. You know what? I was really going for tree number 3, so I'm kind of mad that I didn't get cast on what I was hoping I could get, but I'll take Sally and Patty.
I'm sorry that I had to upgrade, downgrade.
No worries. I'm so excited to be here, you guys. Let's do it.
Next, let's bring in the person who didn't know about the time change until 2 minutes ago.
The real star.
She will be playing the role of Lucy, Tessa.
Woo!
I'm awake, you guys. I'm awake.
Podcast. Tessa, how many missed calls did you have?
I don't even know. I haven't caught up on the text. All I know is I'm here.
I guarantee she woke up like someone's dead. Like
pretty much.
Marissa died. You need to read his Patty. Yeah. We also let's bring in, because it seems weird to just have a Marissa. We need Marissa's best friend.
Yeah.
To be up in
my
here
better
too.
half.
So one of the 3 narrators, she'll be reading as narrator number 2. She'll also be reading as Frida and Violet, Jackie of the Jersey Ghouls.
Hi.
Jackie, thank you for joining us. Nothing's changed for you. You've been You didn't even have to respond to if you were cool with the time change because Marissa said yes, and I knew you were in the same house. So we were good there. And now let's bring in, well, first of all, before we do anything, big congratulations to Jackie and Marissa for joining the Geekscape Network.
Oh, thanks, guys. We're so excited.
Yeah, they'll be doing their own segment next year for the live stream as official Geekscape members. And also joining the ranks of the Geekscape team, we've got two people. I'm going to introduce my upcoming podcast co-host first here, reading as Schroeder, Pigpen, and narrator number 3, Joe of Fright School.
Hey! Hi,
Coming
friends.
very, very soon, maybe dropping on a podcast app on Christmas Day, the White People Problems OC podcast, where we are reviewing every episode of the OC together.
It's the best name for that.
That was Joe. That was Joe. My idea was the What You Say podcast, but he said White People Problems.
I was like, no, White People Problems, because then we can do other shows. We can do Gossip
after
Girl.
Yes.
Pretty
We
Little
could
Liars
do-
we've been talking about, I think.
Yeah.
And then finally, if Joe is the Fright School student, as narrator number 1, and Shermie, a character that I do not remember, Joshua is rolling in as the Fright School teacher. Have you gotten tenure yet?
I wish. Then I wouldn't have to worry so much. I have no idea what
Joshua is my horror big, and I am his horror little.
There we go. Yes, perfect analogy.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry some more, like I've been doing all day, watching this damn stream every time you show those.
Guys, a big shout out to all of, not just the people in the chat. Thank you for the people who've been holding it down. There has not, I am very proud to say this, from 9 a.m. when we started this stream, there has never been under 20 people watching at any given moment. And I think the fact that
that's awesome.
there have been 20 eyes on this stream for almost 12 hours now is fucking incredible. So thank you so much to everybody. Thank you for the people who are donating. If you can donate today, that would be amazing. The link is going to be active until at least the end of the year, if not longer. I would love for us to be able to hit that goal before New Year's Day. But if we can even get halfway there before today's over, I would be so thrilled with that progress.
And honestly, dude, man,
Yay.
Matt, thank you, dude. Like, this is incredible. You do this like every year, man. And you're always thanking all of us, and you're
Yes.
thanking the people in the chat. Thank you, dude.
Yes.
No, thank you. We'll do some thank yous at the end. But first,
You can thank me later.
yeah, you can thank me.
Dylan. All right.
I want us to imagine a copywritten piece of piano music that I can't play right now. Plays beautifully over this bed of music, and then Joshua.
All right. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Yeah, there was no rehearsals for this. Everybody, have fun.
Just doing it. All right, here we go. It was finally Christmas time, the best time of the year. The houses were strung with tiny colored lights, their windows shining with warm yellow glow only Christmas could bring. The scents of pine needles and hot cocoa mingled together, wafting through the air, and the sweet sounds of Christmas could be heard in the distance.
Fluffy white snowflakes tumbled from the sky onto a group of joyful children as they sang and laughed, skating on the frozen pond in town.
Everyone was happy and full of holiday cheer. That is, everyone except for Charlie Brown.
I think there must be something wrong with me. I just don't understand Christmas, I guess. I might be getting presents and sending Christmas cards and decorating trees and all that, but I'm still not happy. I don't feel the way I'm supposed to feel.
Charlie Brown, you're the only person I know who can take a wonderful season like Christmas and turn it into a problem. Maybe Lucy's right. Of all the Charlie Browns in the world, you're the Charlie Brownest.
Charlie walks through the snow thoughtfully, goes to his mailbox, pokes his head inside, looks disappointed because it is empty.
Hello in there! Rats. Nobody sent me a Christmas card today. I know nobody likes me. Why do we have to have a holiday season to emphasize it?
Violet enters, reading a Christmas card.
Thanks for the Christmas card you sent me, Violet.
I didn't send you a Christmas card.
Don't you know sarcasm when you hear it?
Everyone seemed to be enjoying themselves, but Charlie Brown was still sad. Charlie sits in front of Lucy's psychiatric booth. I think you have a customer.
I'm in sad shape.
Hold up there, Charlie Brown. I need 5 cents from you for my kind of advice.
Charlie reaches in his pocket, drops a nickel in her money can.
Boy, oh boy. I love the beautiful sound of cold, hard cash. That beautiful, beautiful sound. Nickels, nickels, nickels. That beautiful sound of plunking nickels. All right. Now what seems to be your trouble?
I feel depressed. I know I should be happy, but I'm not.
Well, as they say on TV, the mere fact that you realize you need help indicates that you are not too far gone. I think we better pinpoint your fears. If we can find out what you're afraid of, we can label it. Are you afraid of responsibility? If you are, then you have hypengiophobia. How about cats? If you're afraid of cats, then you have aleriophasia. Are you afraid of staircases? If you are, then you have chlamydophobia. Maybe you have thalassophobia. This is the fear of the ocean. Or gephobia, which is the fear of crossing bridges. Or maybe you have pantophobia. Do you think you have pantophobia?
What's pantophobia?
The fear of everything.
That's it. Actually, Lucy, my trouble is Christmas. I just don't understand it. Instead of feeling happy, I feel sort of let down.
You need involvement. You need to get involved in some real Christmas project. How would you like to be the director of our Christmas play?
Me? You want me to be the director of the Christmas play?
Sure, Charlie Brown. We need a director. You need involvement. We've got a shepherd, musicians, animals, everyone we need. We've even got a Christmas queen.
I don't know anything about directing a Christmas play.
Don't worry. I'll be there to help you. I'll meet you at the auditorium. Incidentally, I know how you feel about all this Christmas business, getting depressed and all that. It happens to me every year. I never get what I really want. I always get a lot of stupid toys or a bicycle or clothes or something like that.
What is it you want?
Real estate.
Snoopy enters hauling a large brown box overflowing with colorful holiday lights, etc. Charlie follows Snoopy to his house while Snoopy creates a large roof display.
What's going on here?
Snoopy grins, hands Charlie a flyer.
Find the true meaning of Christmas. Win money, money, money. Spectacular. Super colossal. Neighborhood Christmas lights and display contest?
Even his very own dog had gone commercial. The thought of the contest made Charlie Brown feel positively sick. Was money all anyone cared about? Charlie Brown couldn't stand it. Charlie throws the flyer in the air, walks away.
Sally and Charlie enter.
I've been looking for you, big brother. Will you please write a letter to Santa for me? You write it, and I'll tell you what to say.
Charlie was in a hurry to get to the school auditorium on time to play rehearsal, but he couldn't say no to his sister. Charlie takes a pen and clipboard from Sally.
Okay, shoot.
I've been extra good this year, so I have a long list of presents that I want.
Oh, brother.
Please note the size and color of each item, and send me as many as possible. If it seems too complicated, make it easy on yourself. Just send money. How about 10s and 20s?
10s and 20s? Oh, even my baby sister?
All I want is what I have coming to me. All I want is my fair share.
Charlie rushes off to the auditorium. Lucy speaks as children are dancing around to music Schroeder is playing.
Our director will be here any minute and we'll start rehearsal. Here he comes.
Yay!
Snoopy boos.
Man's best friend. We're going to do this play and we're going to do it right.
All right, I'm here to assign roles. Frida, you're playing the innkeeper's wife.
Do innkeepers' wives have naturally curly hair?
Pigpen, you're the innkeeper.
In spite of my outward appearance, I shall try to run a neat inn.
And Shermie, you're the shepherd.
Every Christmas is the same. I always end up playing the shepherd.
Snoopy was delighted to play the roles of all the different animals, from sheep to cow to penguin.
Linus, memorize these lines so you can recite them on cue.
Linus, you're muted.
This was going so well.
I definitely wasn't muting my mic to eat dinner. This is ridiculous. I can't memorize something like this so quickly. Why should I be put through such agony? Give me one good reason why I should have to memorize this.
I'll give you 5 good reasons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Those are good reasons. Christmas is not only getting too commercial, it's getting dangerous.
And get rid of that stupid blanket. What's a Christmas shepherd going to look like holding a stupid blanket like that?
All right, let's have it quiet. Places, everybody. Schroeder, set the mood for the first scene.
Schroeder begins to play piano and the cast dances.
Oh, no, cut! It's all wrong. Let's rehearse another scene instead.
Pigpen's dust is ruining the style of my naturally curly hair. Sally watches Linus intently. Rests head on his shoulder occasionally.
Isn't he the cutest thing?
Good grief. There's no time for foolishness. Let's take it from the top again.
Schroeder plays piano and everyone dances.
What's the matter? Don't you think it's great?
Charlie shakes his head.
Look, let's face it. We all know that Christmas is a big commercial racket. It's ruined by a big Eastern syndicate, you know?
Well, this is one play that's not going to be commercial. What our play needs is the proper Christmas mood. We need a Christmas tree.
Hey, perhaps a tree. A great big shiny aluminum Christmas tree. That's it. Get the biggest aluminum tree you can find. Maybe paint it pink.
Charlie Brown left Lucy in charge of rehearsal and set out with Linus to find the perfect tree for their play.
Charlie and Linus enter tree lot, go to small green pine tree on a simple wooden stand.
Gee, do they still make wooden Christmas trees?
This one seems to need a home.
I don't know. Remember what Lucy said? This doesn't seem to fit that modern spirit.
I don't care. We'll decorate it, and it'll be just right for our play. Besides, I think it needs me.
Charlie Brown and Linus return to the auditorium.
We're back!
Charlie Brown proudly presents his tree. Boy, are you stupid, Charlie Brown. You were supposed to get a good tree. Can't you even tell a good tree from a poor tree?
You're hopeless, Charlie Brown.
You've been done before, but this time you really did it.
The children and even Charlie's loyal dog Snoopy laugh as they exit. Charlie is alone on stage when Linus approaches him.
I guess you were right, Linus. I shouldn't have picked this little tree. Everything I do turns into a disaster. I guess I really don't know what Christmas is all about. Is there anyone who understands what Christmas is all about?
Sure. I can tell you what Christmas is all about. Lights, please. And there they were in the same country shepherds abiding in the fields, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, an angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone all around them, and they were sore afraid. And then the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you tidings of great joy, which will be of all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is the Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find him wrapped in swaddling clothing, lying in a manger. And there was an angel at the multitude of the heavenly host, and God said, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth goodwill towards men. Anyway, that's what Christmas is about, Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown, inspired by Linus' story, picked up the tree, smiling, and walks outside. He stops and stares at sky.
This took a really weird turn, Linus. Linus is right. I won't let all this commercialism ruin my Christmas. I'll take this little tree home and I'll decorate it. And I'll show them it really will work in our play.
Charlie continues his walk home and finds Snoopy's doghouse with a prize on it. Charlie grabs an ornament from the house and puts it on the tree. The tree bends.
I killed it! Everything I touch gets ruined!
Charlie Brown walks away from tree slouching. Meanwhile, the other kids circle tree while Linus straightens the branch.
I never thought it was such a bad little tree. It's not bad at all, really. Maybe it just needs a little love.
As the children look at doghouse and back to the tree, they decide to take the doghouse decorations off and put on the tree, making it beautiful.
Charlie Brown is a blockhead, but he did get a nice tree.
The children begin to circle the tree and hum, "Hark the Herald Angels Sing," leading Charlie Brown to come back outside.
What's going on here?
Merry Christmas, Charlie
Brown.
Nailed it.
His little tree that no one had wanted, and he could hardly believe his eyes. His friends' efforts had transformed it into something truly special. And everyone sang. Surrounded by his friends, Charlie Brown realized Linus had been right about the true meaning of Christmas. This was the Christmas spirit he had been looking for all along. At last, the season seemed 100 times brighter, and for Charlie Brown, it was truly the merriest Christmas ever.
Yay, we did it, guys.
Yeah!
Well done, everyone.
Well within our hour.
Oh my God, how Jesus-y!
Dear Lord, I always feel, and I am positive, without even a doubt, that I am the most Jesus-y person on this call right now, and even that makes me uncomfortable.
It's so
Kinda
weird.
look
Like
like
it's so like just out of absolutely nowhere. like it's just this kid is just like depressed and he's lonely, and apparently hearing about the birth of Jesus is going to make him feel better. Like there's zero connection.
Linus really pulled a big, like, I'll be praying for you energy.
Yeah.
That was a thoughts and prayers moment, if you're asking me. That's all I'm saying.
That's what this is, Chris. That's what this is.
Yeah, we're already. Yeah, this is
We're
called
there.
Still in Time.
I am yet praying for you, Charlie Brown. I love that.
I disclosed to the group before we started that I've actually never seen a Charlie Brown Christmas before, so I guess that's on the top of the list now.
Oh wait, so
for this
It's like
season.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
It's literally on
It's
YouTube.
25 minutes because I can't get them back.
Yeah.
I know exactly how.
Wait a minute.
No,
Joe,
I genuinely thought you meant like until today when I watched it.
you came in blind, huh?
No, I came in fully blind. I'm like,
So you had no idea where this was going.
Yeah, I
You
only
should have
I know what
changed
the
the ending.
I know what the tree looks like. Like, I know what the tree looks like because I had a buddy who he bought himself a tree, like the Charlie Brown Christmas tree, when he was stationed in Iraq, because like that just makes perfect sense. So I knew that stuff, but I've not seen the special, so I came in blind. So you were all the special for me.
I do. I love to hear that. I'm gonna break a little bit of the fourth wall, but I know that there are at least two of my friends who are upstairs watching this in my living room, and they are more than welcome to come downstairs and grab a microphone and join in on the Charlie Brown post game.
Matt Kelly's pulling like a Garth. I'm having a good
time. No, so yeah, I was literally just about to be like, so let's go around and talk about our favorite thing about the Charlie Brown Christmas. No, let's talk about
And like 3/4 of this podcast, like when it's over.
yeah, pretty much. But no, like I'm gonna throw Tessa up there for a second while I set up these microphones. But you specifically told me that you were watching game tape to learn how to pronounce all of the different diseases.
Yeah, and I still effed one of them up, but that's a lot of phobias. Lucy nails them all. So yeah, I was practicing.
That's it.
Matt's like, I was really hoping that went longer.
That's all I got.
You did great on that.
I can
You really did.
If you'd like, I have a list.
Go through and read the
Marissa,
DSM.
can
Go
you
right
talk
ahead.
about the emotions you went through as you kept getting bounced around? And could you maybe talk about it for
No, you can fuck right off. I'm sorry. You can fudge right off, Matt Kelly.
I told my students to tune in, and I'm so glad.
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
No, I will say my hot take. I don't know that Charlie Brown stands up anymore. I had to watch it with a group of kids in preparation who were very hard on me and my acting, so I was really glad I didn't have to be too Lucy. But my hot take is a bunch of 12-year-olds were horrified by this in any way a human being could be horrified. So I don't know that in 20 years, when we're doing this Geekscape and we're still doing this reading, we should switch to a different show because this
Marissa, was it cringe?
It was so
was it cringe? Did the
word cringe came up at least twice. They also said that if this was they wanted to like file an investigation against the kids for bullying of Charlie. There was a lot of layers. They said
like,
that
we know why he's depressed. His friends suck.
His friends are the worst. And you know what hit them the hardest is how much his dog sucks. Because you know what? Your dog should be the one thing in life that doesn't laugh at you in the face of everything. And yet that little mofo. Just throwing that out there. My hot take, Snoopy on my S list. There, I said it.
You're muted again.
So Chris had said that.
Oh my God, it's like being on with my 80-year-old uncle. Can you get this in your show? Right?
The Zoom's muted. There's a lot happening. Hold on a second. I want to show you something.
I'm sorry,
cool,
are we bothering you? Is this getting in the way of your night, Matt Kelly? I'm sorry.
No, so look, StreamYard added this cool feature where I can put a second camera up, so you can see that I've got Abby and Dave from Maximum Mediocrity trying to set up their microphones while we're talking.
That was fancy.
I love it. So, like, I will say, piggybacking off of what you were saying, Marissa, between Matt and I am definitely the one who likes Charlie Brown Christmas more, and Matt has, like, I don't know, loathes it at this point. But I will say that Charlie Brown Christmas is very much a watch in the background for me. Like I just like having it on. And there's a lot of like the old Christmas specials that I feel don't hold up that are really good, like just, hey, let's throw this on and screw around on my phone or something just because I want to be in the spirit but not watching this.
I think at one time or another I've referred to it as like a Yuletide Stockholm syndrome. Like I feel obligated like I have to watch it every year. Like I'm just like, oh great, it's that time of the year where I have to watch this 25-minute special. And it's mostly because my mom loves it so much that it's like
But do you? Like, you are a grown adult. Like, you can say no.
I'm aware of, but
yeah. It's not like I'm sitting down to watch fucking Emmett Otter every.
Here's the thing. We're working on Matt's differentiation.
Yeah, listen. If anything, I'm a slave to traditions. So if for 36 years I've had to watch Charlie Brown's Christmas, you think I'm going to stop at year 37? No, it's just going to keep on happening.
Can we put Christopher Falafius, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, in charge of programming for next year? Because I'm all about Garfield Christmas special.
Here's the problem with the Garfield Christmas special. There's going to be a lot of tears in the chat if we have to read that sad grandma speech by the window about missing her dead husband.
Yeah.
All the feels.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Yeah.
I want Joshua to be Garfield because
he already kind of sounds like Garfield already. I love it.
I'm here for that. I love Garfield.
I
also, I will say,
what's your opinion on lasagnas and Monday?
Mondays can definitely fuck off, and I love a lasagna.
There we go. He's a method actor.
I'm here for it. I did want to say though, in rewatching this today, because I feel like we think that like this like over commercialization of Christmas is like something new, like it's something that's been not, like everybody, you see all this conversation every year, and I'm like, God, this was written in like the 60s, wasn't it? When was this released originally?
And this was an adaptation of a comic first, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so probably something from either the late 50s or whatever. Regardless, I just found it fascinating in rewatching it today that I'm like, man, we've been having this conversation for like 60, 70 years about, Christmas is like over commercial. I know. I have words.
1965.
Yeah,
1965.
Yeah. Look at that. We got our research team on it.
Yeah.
Woke up 5 minutes ago and she's doing our research.
Doing a
and she unmutes when she talks, so she's hired.
Yeah, totally.
But like, I almost feel, and we've discussed this before, Matt, we have a soft spot for that commercialization, like for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, I am totally one that's like, oh my God, Christmas Crunch is out. Let me grab 10 boxes of that.
Load up on it. Well, remember, this is the thing.
Captain Crunch, but Christmas shapes, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, remember last
Go to the store. Damn.
I think last year we were told that we had to buy the Christmas crackle or whatever.
Oh, that's right. And we had no idea what the fuck
We did
anyone
not
was
know
talking
what
about.
the fuck people were talking about.
They're like Christmas crackers, but they're
Yeah.
like, yeah, we had no
you
idea.
pop them
what was
open. They're
happening.
so fun.
No,
yeah,
no
they're
clue.
super
Wait
fun.
a minute, you two never did a Christmas cracker?
Listen
You-
here, you don't know what Christmas
Time out.
Crunch is,
What?
and it's all over the fucking grocery stores
bullshit on
throughout all
YouTube.
of America.
Okay, hold on. I support Marissa, first of all, because I support women. Second of all, like you two, like you have the Christmas podcast. I am from a full island in the Pacific and have done the Christmas cracker thing. So
my literally
I think that's
my
what
only-
we did land on, that it wasn't an American thing.
Yeah.
Like it did, like that's where
Yeah.
we landed. So
yeah, it didn't
so-
originate. But
it's a British thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
think
say
so.
my connection with it was that I realized that
Where
it was
Captain
that
Crunch
thing-
is full American, damn it.
Yeah, I realized that it was like, oh, that's the thing that kills Mr. Bean at the end of his Christmas special. Like that was my connection with it.
That's freaking delightful.
You two not knowing what a cracker is the most American thing you could have done for your podcast. So cheers and well done to both of you. Speaking of America, what are you wearing, man? Is that a Christmas suit?
I love it.
Oh yeah, you didn't see that
Looks
earlier?
so
Oh my
good.
gosh.
No, I wasn't. I was
Delightful.
unfortunately. Yeah, that's amazing. I love that. Are they muted again? Because I'm
I
seriously
think
gonna
so.
fire
I
him.
think
from his
Matt's
own
muted
podcast.
again, and I can't hear a fucking thing
How
he's
how
saying.
does everybody put up with him all day?
Don't mess with the
every
teacher
time,
and the
dude.
muting. Like it's like get stop being muted.
With the teacher.
And the
What?
muting
He's
can't
seriously
with the
muted,
muting.
yeah. Did he unplug himself? Now his plug. He really is like my drunk uncle at Thanksgiving who zooms
Stop
in.
using AOL, Grandma.
Hold on, he's gonna dial it back in real quick. He's sitting there talking still.
Marissa, did you have to run? You sounds like you had to run the family Zooms during the height of COVID.
bet I
Did you
did.
also have Did you also have like the family members who would like not mute themselves and talk shit about the other people?
No,
And
fuck. I am that family member,
I will
but
say I caught many a kids playing Fortnite while I was trying to teach during the Zoom era. So.
I used to joke that in the ones with glasses, you could see the Call of Duty on the
Yeah,
reflection. I'd be
yeah.
like, "Oh, good kill, good kill."
Right. I solved the mystery. So when you add the second camera, it doesn't carry over the audio to that second camera. So if I take the direct shot off, it cuts the audio.
Don't worry, we were so supportive and understanding.
No, I
while
heard.
you-
No,
Yeah.
my headphones still work.
Always. Very
Can you
kind,
guys-
very generous, for the fact that you've been doing this for, all fucking day.
Yeah. This is an exhaustion from even. I think I talked about this at the very beginning, but so from midnight until 9 a.m. I just ran a 9-hour video of like highlights from the year before, but I was so stressed out that it would like cut out
You
or
woke up
close.
every hour, didn't you?
So I had it on my TV in my
Yup.
bedroom. So if I wasn't awoken in the middle of the night by the sound of live music or like something like that, it was that I was asleep dreaming about watching the exact segment that was playing because it was
That's,
like
that's
infiltrating
awesome,
my
Matt. If only you had that level of commitment to this particular shtick that we just did, we'd be in really good shape right now.
Dude, well,
Also,
this will be waking me up next year when I put
Suddenly,
it on
Marissa vanishes from the screen.
also, as a silver lining, what I really got out of this hour is that, like, Jackie and I were a little apprehensive. We were like, Geekscape, this is the next level. Like, we better be on our freaking
No,
game.
you're
Clean
good.
it up. You can't even remember to unmute your mic. We're going to be a
God
great
damn.
addition. Like, we'll be good.
Wow.
These
She's
lovely people brought me an
Now
Arby's
leaving
sandwich that I
Geekscape.
desperately wanted to eat, so I kept muting my mic to eat so you didn't hear the sweet sounds of me slopping down a beef and cheddar
He
in the middle
wants
of our
to
show.
eat. He's gotta
Yeah.
eat.
Come on.
Because we had the plan to like, okay, you want to come over? Like, yeah, I know where Matt Kelly's house is.
Yeah.
So Dave texted me, he's like, you want some Arby's? He's like, hell yeah. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. And also, in their defense, they were planning to get here when I wasn't going to be on camera for an hour. There's a lot of shifting of plans at the last second.
Did we say 7 or 7:30? I don't.
You said 7,
Oh,
and I was like,
okay.
perfect.
Yeah.
So
right.
let me ask you guys a question, and it's a genuine question because Chris did bring up Garfield's Christmas special. I'm open to that. But is there another special we would want to reunite this squad and do a script reading up? Because I have an idea that just popped into my head when when Marissa was talking about her kids' review of A Charlie Brown Christmas, of the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer TV special script.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I want to do the
double down the bullying, I say.
Can I be?
I want to do
Can I be
the
the coach that yells at everybody?
I want to do the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Hell fucking yeah, dude.
I watch that every year on Christmas along with the Anna Nicole Smith Christmas special.
So I
'Cause
either
it's
want to do
fucking
that one
delightful.
or I want to do Abed's Uncontrollable Christmas Community.
Oh.
That would be
I don't know what that is, but I'm
wild.
down.
Oh, Joshua, knowing you,
you would love it.
this shit. Are you familiar with the show Community?
Oh, yeah. I
So
mean, I said that very excitedly, like I have heard of that.
I know that word.
Community engagement. That's what we're doing here. I have heard of the Community. I have not actually really watched it.
They did a bunch of different Christmas specials, but one of them was literally like it was an homage to all of the different Christmas specials of the past. So it was like all in claymation and stuff, but it was also simultaneously a person having a major mental health breakdown, and that was why it was presented as that. It was like that was how they were seeing the world. So it's a good one. And then Chris threw out here that we could do Pee-wee's Christmas special. That would be tough because there's so many like one-line celebrity cameos. But then he also said the Office White Elephant episode
I
with
love
the
that
iPad.
episode. I'd be down.
I mean, y'all know what I'm gonna say, and not because we have a podcast about it coming out, but like the best Christmaka ever, season 1 of the OC. We should definitely do. We'll just cut out a bunch of like the superfluous drama about saving a wilderness area in Orange County.
No, I think we should.
I love how this year we were like, we're gonna do Charlie Brown Christmas, a classic, and now we're like, well, what do you want to do next year? The OC season 1. You know
OC,
that
season
seminal
1.
fucking.
Right.
Hey, it created. I will not sit here and for this. It created. Not since Festivus did it create a television show create a new holiday that people from all over this nation. I say this nation because I doubt anyone else. Felt seen by this representation of a multi-faith household.
Yeah,
and I'll take that defense one step further and say the soundtrack for that episode is really, really good, and those songs are stupidly better than
I just want to say I never said it was bad. I'm just saying going from a special that is shown every single year and is shown multiple times a year to the OC.
Yes.
Dylan, keep it up, and we will do the Anna Nicole Smith.
We have to get those. Oh gosh, why is my brain not working today?
It happens when you do
plugs.
a podcast.
We gotta get those plugs in.
It's the
so we're OC.
So Dylan, do you remember what the original script read idea was? Which I'm still not against doing, but it is insane.
I don't. What was the original idea?
It was originally to do all 2 hours of It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh shit! That was your original idea. Holy fuck! But I am down for that as well.
I think that one. I think
Christmas movie house.
Yeah, I think when I originally pitched that idea, it wasn't as a live script read. It was like we'll hit up every single one of our guests and we'll assign them a role, and they can like record their dialogue on their own, and I will assemble it in chronological order. And
where's the fun in that?
I'm a little sad that everyone ignored my idea, which was anytime one of us messes up, we all have to take a shot, and hopefully by the time we're done, one of us is passed out. Why did nobody and like when I put that up there,
Jonathan had a meltdown earlier with about something earlier in the day, so I don't think doing shots live while we're doing a script reading is a great idea. I turned in
for that moment.
We were upstairs watching this, and as we were like watching you guys do it, I said, this can be a drinking game easily.
Yeah.
100%, $1 million idea.
No, so I'll say this again.
Yeah.
There was the wrestling show, Matt Mania, and I didn't know what the plan was for Matt Mania, but I was excited for Matt Mania. And they like get on the the screen and they're like, all right, we got about 30 minutes in this joint to do our wrestling talk. And the one guy's like, speaking about joints, and they hold up two of the largest blunts I've ever seen in my entire life. And they start smoking up. And it was like within 10 seconds of that happening, they're like, all right, so we're going to just name wrestlers and try to guess what they should get for Christmas this year. And I get a text message from David that says, now this is content. And like, and then Chris Mafios texts me and goes, I didn't give a shit about wrestling talk, but I do give a shit about two dudes talking about buying wrestling.
I enjoyed it, and I had no idea what they were talking about.
Amazing. I was like, this is the best thing on this entire stream. We should just shut it down. We've hit the pinnacle of this.
That was when the view count was at the highest. That was the highest viewing was in that moment.
Yeah.
It was also.
I'll tell you what. Next year we do a script reenactment of that.
Dude, nothing but love to Teak Hall and G1 to the rescue because I am
those
not
are good guys.
Fun. That was
Fucking
legitimately
heroes,
like
you know?
so much fun. I was like,
Dude,
this is the best.
I was pretty salty to have been invited to this and that, to be fair.
Where are they based?
They're in Phoenix, Arizona. So it's perfectly legal. He wasn't
Joshua, we can order blunts like for delivery. You don't have to go.
Delivery service. So that's why he had some on his
Yeah.
Us too, New Jersey. Woo woo.
Yep. All right. Well, it is about that time. So I will go around and let each person do their little goodbyes. Here, just real quick, since you're down here, you two first, and then
then we can cut us.
Yeah. What are you two up to?
Hello, what's going on? My name is David.
I'm Abby.
And we make the Maximum Mediocrity podcast. We also make the Your Anime is Trash podcast coming soon, where we interview people that aren't famous but should be. And then we also talk mad shit on your favorite animes.
Yeah.
Boom. All right. So long, guys. Nice seeing you. All right. So to our lovely team of actors, I'm going to go one at a time here in reverse order. So I think we start it with Joshua. So let us end with Joshua.
Yes, I'm Joshua, co-host of Fright School with Joe, where every week we watch a horror film and try to talk about it academically with our queer lens. Blah, blah, all of those things. Queer things. Thank you all. This was so much fun.
Love
So long, Joshua. All right, Joe, I think you were the next one that came in.
I co-host Fright School with Joshua, where he makes me watch things that are supposed to be horror, like The Abyss. I don't get it. I only say he's looking at that. He's yelling at me. I'm gonna get a text in a minute. And soon to come, I am also co-hosting White People Problems, an OC recap podcast with Matt Kelly on the Geekscape Network very soon. Bye, y'all. Much love.
I can't wait till you guys get to Riverdale. Like,
all right, Jackie.
So, Jackie, I am a co-host of Jersey Ghouls with Marissa, and I will let her do that spiel. I also have a podcast called The List We Missed, where me and my friend AJ are finally watching the movies that everyone else already has.
All right. So long, Jackie. Marissa.
Oh, hi, I'm Marissa. Yes, I'm the other half of Jersey Ghouls. We are a horror podcast as well. We try to put a feminist lens on things. We try to look at things both academically and also with a little bit of fun too. And we are so thrilled to be joining Geekscape. Thank you so much for having us on tonight. And thanks to everybody for tuning in.
All right. Thank you so much, Marissa. And then finally, Tessa.
Hey guys, I am excuse me. I am Tessa Markle, and I am the co-host of Femme Regard podcast, a podcast created by women for independent filmmakers.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tessa. And there he is, my hetero life mate.
dude, for life, man. This was great. That went really well.
Except for all the technical difficulties on the person who runs a podcasting help company.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all right because as we were saying on the show, dude, you have been doing this since midnight last night because I know how you are because you're just like me. You woke up every hour thinking that something was going to go wrong while you were sleeping because I do that stuff all the time, man. So no, props to you, man. You have been killing it today.
Well, I do have one piece of big exciting news before we get prepped up for this next segment, and that is we got a couple more donations while we were doing a script reading, and we are now up to 1,558
Oh shit!
of the 4,000.
That's awesome.
goal. So stay tuned, y'all. We're only $500 shy of hitting it. We're so close. So
yeah, man.
Let's get there. We've got a couple more cool segments. I want to see who just popped in. Oh, we've got the Poof the Magic game show guys in the wings. So, Dylan, we love the Christmas 365 theme song.
We do.
Well,
We do.
I've got something exciting.
Okay.
And that is a special performance from the band who does the theme song.
That's what's gonna happen?
Punchline is coming up next. There'll be
Dude,
a
that's what's gonna
knucklehead,
happen.
And then Poof.
And then Poof. Guys, every Monday, new episodes of Christmas 365. We know that the Christmas season has ramped up. You are super excited, but guess what? When Christmas is over, we keep that feeling going all year long, every Monday. Merry Christmas, Matt.
Merry Christmas, Dylan. And now some.
I see you burning bright. You're a wild card. Your candlelight to my ship. In your way, you can flame, navigate before it's hot away. A breaker of energy, like an impulse. Keep moving, shoulders. Spread some wind from the set, tether ringing. It's all you get that makes you feel like you're alive and gives you meaning. You should try to follow it and see where it goes. But now you're looking at me, and I wholeheartedly agree. I want it so bad for you to see you rise above. Gonna be right there, you love. I'm gonna be right there, you love. Gonna be right there, you love. All the time, all the time. I'm gonna be right there, you love. Gonna be right there, you love. Gonna be right there, you love. All the time, all the time. Put it into a rhyme as it means to get in your mind, but the cycle spinning and fails. Try to twist, try to sell, try to be very real. That makes you feel like you're alive and gives you meaning. You should try to follow it and rise above. Gonna be right there, you love. I'm gonna be right there, you love. I'm gonna be right there, you love. All the time, all the time. I'm gonna be right there, you love. I'm gonna be right there, you love. I'm gonna be right there, you love.
How's school going?
Good.
Any projects?
Yeah, project in math.
When Amir and I first met, he was only 6 years old. 8 years later, we've never had a problem, any situation. It's just been a lot of fun.
When I first met Tom, I went to this place and I was really shy. But Tom was a nice person and he was very funny. We play sports together. We go to the batting cages, or sometimes we come to his house and just sit and watch sports TV, like the games and everything else.
I think that Tom and Amir are the perfect match because Tom has taken the time to understand Amir and get to know him for the person that he is, and he has never tried to change Amir, and that's what makes their match very unique.
I have learned so much from Amir. This kid appreciates everything in life, and he doesn't have half of what other people have.
Tom teaches me different things. He's nice to me, and I didn't have a male figure in my life, and now I do. Like, he's very nice to me. He's like a brother to me.
We might not be able to change the environment of the families or their stories, but we're here to help them even just a little bit so that they reach their fullest potential. And it's exactly what Amir is doing. He's following his dreams, and Tom has never stopped believing that he's able to do that.
Hey, everybody. We are just a couple seconds away from a magical game show that you all know. You've all missed it. It's a little show called POOF. POOF, the most magical of game shows. So let's bring them in. And there he is.
Hey!
Robert Bacon and the Nader.
Hello! Oh my God.
I'm very festive. I'm joining you from Homewood Suites, everybody.
Yeah, you guys, for those POOF fans, Nate and I used to be roommates. I moved away to Chicago. He stayed in Boston.
Like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know. Remember when I made that promise to you that I'd never leave you?
Yeah. That lasted 11 days, you bastard.
You put me on the spot. I had to say it.
I did, in front of his fiance. So yeah.
So I've moved to Chicago. My fiance is just off screen. Doesn't want to be any part of this. She's watching the show.
Wildly ashamed of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's gonna look at me in like 2 minutes.
My girlfriend's in the other room. She said that she's not impressed with the shirt. I'll just leave it at that.
This is Nate and I. This is our first time like seeing each other in a while, and you're
Yeah.
up for work. They sent you to Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, beautiful Phoenix. It's gun stores and hospitals, in case you're wondering.
Ooh. Matt Kelly, you don't have to go away.
Yeah, that's all right.
Part of this too, buddy.
French fries. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. You know what? Set us off. Sorry. Don't.
Look,
we're pre-poofing right now.
Look, I got a
poof.
pretty cool surprise for you, actually.
Okay.
Do you know who
Ooh.
brought me these RB French fries?
Hmm.
Oh!
All right, they're gone.
Oh wow, that was. Oh wow, that was so quick.
Oh man. So we're all over. So you enjoying Phoenix besides that, Nate? I mean,
it's Phoenix. I'm eating a lot of Mexican food, and you know, the roads are very big. I think that's impressive. Much bigger than Boston. So
okay, but
that's
Boston
cool.
is basically like Ireland with the roads. Right? You pass people in Boston, and you in your car, you kind of like squeeze in like that's gonna do anything. You know, you go by somebody like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's like that bus in Harry Potter.
Yeah. But you grew up in Utah, Nate, so they have like the
Yes, I did.
widest roads, right?
Oh, you know, in Utah, it's actually a state decree. The roads have to be wide enough you can turn a team of oxen around without backing up. Dead serious. It's in our Constitution.
Wow.
So there you go.
Yeah, how does that feel, Matt Kelly? Where do you live? Philadelphia? No history there.
We can't turn around oxen.
Yeah, Philadelphia, very famous for not having history.
Zero history in Philadelphia that I know of. I think they broke something once.
Yeah,
the guy ran up some stairs.
There's a statue.
1985 when I was born in here. That was the beginning of Philadelphia history.
There's a statue in Philadelphia where if you look at it from the right angle, it looks like William Penn has a boner. I think that's
true. That is true. Designed specifically to do that. That was intentional. Something that was a fatal flaw. I disagree.
They're like with 3 things: crack bells, boner statues, and cheesesteaks. We're done.
What do you want? You're welcome, world.
My favorite Philadelphia story is that hitchhiking robot that made it to Philadelphia and then got murdered.
Hitchbot. Hitchbot got killed within an hour of getting to Philadelphia. I mean, did you see a picture of Hitchbot? That thing was terrifying.
You know what's more terrifying?
Yeah, what?
The person who murdered Hitchbot. Okay, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Look,
we know who murdered Hitchbot? Were they ever found?
The mystery still exists today. I'm not sure if you heard about the most recent Super Philly thing that happened, but a couple months ago, the Phillies were in the World Series and they failed to win it. But it was okay. The sadness in Philly didn't last long because some genius man hung flyers all over the city of Philadelphia that said, "I have eaten a rotisserie chicken every day for the last 9 days, and I will eat my 40th rotisserie chicken on the pier behind the abandoned Walmart at this location." And then in big letters it said, "This is not a party. This is a chicken." and literally hundreds of people came out to just watch this man sit at a tiny folding table and eat a rotisserie chicken and then get
you know what? I fucking love the future sometimes.
You know what? I got to visit Philadelphia. It's on my list now.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, that's not quite halfway between us, but I think we can do it.
We'll hang some signs.
All right.
You're gonna eat a rotisserie chicken behind some abandoned building, and we'll get a big party. We'll do a live.
You know what? Next year, this time, let's all be eating rotisserie chickens. That'll be a whole segment.
I like that.
I
like that.
Yeah.
Then we can murder a Hitchbot. And it'll all be synergy.
Dude, look up a picture of Hitchbot. We could build Hitchbot. That is not.
You know what? Let me pull up Hitchbot.
Ooh. Hey, you got a haircut, Bacon.
Yeah,
I did. Thank you.
Or you're going bald. I don't.
Full screen on this weekend.
I'm going bald extremely slowly. Yeah. Oh no, that's
in a perfect fade.
Here's.
Look at those boots.
I mean, its boots are asking to be destroyed. I mean, I didn't see the boots. That's the problem.
That looks that robot reminds the teacher that they forgot to assign homework. You know, I can see it. It's like a beekeeper.
You know what the hands on the Hitchbot remind me of though is Bubble Boy from Seinfeld.
Yes.
Off camera.
Have you ever seen that John Travolta version of Bubble Boy?
No.
It's a movie from the late 70s. He plays a Bubble Boy. It's wonderful. You have to watch it. It's worth every penny.
We are out of pre-poof time, and it's time to poof, you guys. You guys ready to poof?
All right. I'm ready to poof.
All right, we're poofing.
I am Poof, a magical book that knows all, developed by wizards and enchanted by scientists to discover all human knowledge. My secrets could be used to cure disease, end hunger, and advance civilization. Instead, I've been stolen by 2 idiots and have been forced to help them produce a game show. This is Poof, the magical game show.
Welcome to Poof.
Poof, the magical game show. The only game show that has a book that knows everything, even
that is
thoughts
correct.
and desires. Yes.
Yeah. You know, to prove it, hey Poof.
Hello, Nate. What do you want now?
Did Bacon spend the entire autumn season crying over the Chicago Bears? This is an easy one. We all know the answer to this. We're starting off great. This is a good beginning.
Started out great. Did you hear any of that? No?
No.
Cool. All right. Well, she answered me, and that's all that matters. But she's not answering our dumb question. She doesn't
because we all know the answer. Yeah.
Yeah, she's upset that we woke her up after a year slumber. Apparently, she's only loud enough for me to hear because she's directly in my right ear.
I don't know. I think I've been doing more crying over football than you this season, anyway.
Oh
so.
yeah. I don't care. Justin Fields looks great. You know, this is a real sports podcast.
Anyways, let's talk about soccer.
Yeah. Before we get started, actually, we have a sponsor again this year.
Oh, good.
Every year, every time I'm like, hey, Poof's starting up, emails start flooding in. Oh my God, we want to pay you so much money to get on your show. And most of them I say no to. But there's one guy I have to, and there's one guy that I put above everybody else, and that's Dr. Damp. And if you've been following, Dr. Damp is no longer technically a doctor, and he's been sued, so he's no longer to call himself a doctor anymore. That's been an issue.
You can take the doctor out of the doctor, but you can't take the doctor out of the doctor, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. But he still advertised this year, and he just wants a big shout out to Uncle Damp's free shuttle to TikTok Town. Hey, kids, come on in this van. We're going down to TikTok Town, the coolest place in the world. First 25 kids get a free glue bag.
Oh, glue bag. Oh, yeah, so at least it's not wasp glue.
Yeah, and then you breathe into it. Makes TikTok Town way more fun.
Oh man!
So come on down to TikTok Town, floss it, fling it, and huff it.
Isn't that just the plot to Pinocchio, isn't it?
I just read the copy that he sends me. So I don't double check. I don't check the sides or anything.
Well, I liked it. That was a good commercial. I feel like we changed some lives with it.
Contestants, show yourself.
Could you hear her then?
Yeah, I heard her that time.
Yeah. Oh, Ron. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hooray.
Wow, cool backgrounds, guys. Both
I do like this. Those are nice. I like the sound thing and all that. Ooh, those are cool backgrounds.
Yeah, I'm a professional, so.
Ooh.
Well, we are not. We are not.
You can't tell. Hey, Ron, why don't you tell us about yourself?
Well, my last name is Swallow, so that's all you really needed to know. I'm on the Greatest Pod with Ed Greer. I've done Geekscape with Jonathan a couple of times. I like Supernatural. Oh wait, that side, and I like Dragon Ball Z and Spider. You can see everything I like. I love reading, and I tell jokes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All of that is wonderful. I like Spider-Man too, so I think we're best friends now.
Marie, tell us about yourself.
Well, definitely not as exciting as Ron swallowing, which we all want to see. But I'm Marie, fat, black, and gay.
Cool.
Nice to meet you. I do a podcast here on Geekscape called Black and White, name to be changed very soon to You're Not Listening Anyways or something like that. With Katie Elsasser, who also I believe has been around the block a couple times. And I like extra large paintings of Black women.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. We'll have to see more of that later. Like move the camera around. Is Nate muted for a reason?
Yeah, I think we're getting an echo from me. So.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Well, then you keep muting yourself.
I will.
Yeah, I have placed cameras around the room just so everyone knows. I got one over by the fireplace, and I also have one on the Santa that I've been trying to keep an eye on because it's always in different places in the house. So this is just a security camera that I've placed on that Santa. So if you could see it in this when I go over there, maybe enjoy the fire a little bit later. Keep an eye on that goddamn Santa for me, please. That's all I have to say.
Are you doing like Elf on the Shelf for yourself?
Let's get into the questions, shall we? I'll start off first, and then we'll go around and we'll have some fun. This first one that I came up with here is called the Breaking News Round.
That's a good name. I like that name very much.
You like that? Yeah, it wasn't taken for some reason. I don't know why. Breaking news! A massive solar flare has sent a tremendous wave of electromagnetic radiation to Earth. In 24 hours, all electronics will stop working. When they return, nobody knows. What do you do? Very simple.
Okay.
What would you do if you had 24 hours before all electronics and like the society basically crumbles?
Well, I would love to say that what I would be doing is climbing a mountain, going through a stream and swimming it completely naked just to enjoy it. But what I would probably do is read these books.
I like that answer. What I would do, I would try to find every red light camera in the area and try to set them all off. I try to get a ticket from every single red light camera in my area. So it's your last day to do it. Bucket list stuff right there.
Now, what about toll roads? Like any tolls? You just speeding through those?
Oh, yeah, anything I can. In my car, I'm just trying to get as many tickets as possible.
Marie, do you know what you would do? You got 24 hours.
I feel like my answer is very practical. I'd go buy a whole bunch of batteries, because I'm not getting through the apocalypse without batteries.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That was actually, I didn't think about that one. I guess it wouldn't affect batteries. I didn't. Let me.
So is it too personal to ask what you'd be using these batteries for?
Everything that turns on. I'm gonna jimmy it.
Oh, you're gonna like
battery, whatever.
Tear some wires out, connect them to your fridge.
Yeah.
All the important stuff. Yeah.
And
I just realized I have to eat everything in my fridge.
Oh yeah, or
like immediately
ice or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Ice cream. There's so much ice cream in there.
Well,
So you climb a mountain and then gold yourself. I love it.
What kind of ice cream though? If it's not vanilla, right?
I've got the what is the Stephen
The Stephen Colbert
yes.
American Dream.
Waffle American Dream. I've got American Dream.
I'm embarrassed that I knew that because it's not like I've ever tried it, but I spent a lot of time in the ice cream section at the store.
It only took one word too. He's like Stephen Colbert Waffle Ice Cream Dream. Okay.
680 calories in a cup. Yeah, I know what's in there. Yeah.
Release date.
Yeah. I don't eat it. No, I just know everything about it, and I know how it tastes.
Well, you can you can guess how it tastes. I mean, it's got waffle, cone, chocolate, and caramel.
Yeah, the four food groups.
The four.
Yeah,
everything you need. Everything you need.
Yeah. So what I would do is I'd become a school bus driver, and then I would go pick up every kid from school, but then I wouldn't take them back to their home. No, just follow. Just keep. Just.
It does sound like you're about to kidnap some children. But hey, let's hear the rest of this.
For the army he's starting. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, exactly. Right. So I abduct these children, or with the school bus.
Bacon's army. We get it.
Yeah. And I bring them back to my place, and then I just.
This is not going well.
Yeah, I lord the flies the situation, and I become the lord of the flies. It's really easy because I'm the biggest one. And then I have an army of children for when all the power goes out, and I could send them scavenging, and I could in a post-apocalyptic world, those scary kids that always run around screaming. Yeah, those are going to be mine.
Okay.
So you become Immortan Joe. You become the bad guy from Mad Max immediately.
Yeah.
I love the mask. I love the aesthetic. I like how
they got some years in them too. Like you're gonna be able to use them up for a while.
Yeah. That is why you go young. Although I gotta say, everything you said leading up to that was all pretty scary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna collect children in a bus.
Yeah.
And bring them back to my house. Pause.
Remember, this is brought to you by Big Brothers and Big Sisters, everybody.
Yeah, the only sentence that's okay after that is that I raise them and teach them how to be adults and make sure that they have a good college. See, it's the only way you can end that sentence without being the worst.
When the best thing in your sentence is, and then we will Lord of the Flies the situation, it's not a good sentence.
No,
it's not.
No.
But if it's what you have to do, it's what you have to do, right?
I think it's the smartest thing.
I do love that
I have heard enough. I have taken into school.
Fair. Okay.
All right.
That's
I forgot to talk about this, but Matt Kelly is supposed to be talking to POOF in the background. Hi, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, Matt.
You did forget to mention that. What may have POOF told me that I need to bring?
No, it's okay. Just keep vamping.
All right.
I have to open something.
This is good. You know what? We're really professional here.
We can take this road for sure. This is
thanks for inviting me to this. I'm so proud.
Well-oiled machine.
Ron, I feel like I'm going to end up on a list somewhere.
Yeah, thank you both of you for your very flexible schedule as we made sure that this was a fine-tuned machine.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We'll send out a copy. You can add this to your reel. Don't worry.
We had to push this back an hour to make sure that it ran seamlessly today.
Who can I send this to that'll hire me afterwards?
I did send a link out to this to everybody I work with.
Oh, sweet.
Not smart. Not smart.
But yeah, I mean, quick shout out.
Do you drive a school bus for a living? That's the question I have.
Well, not anymore. I don't. Okay. POOF has tabulated. Well, almost tabulated. She's almost tabulated things.
Mm-hmm.
This is amazing.
What can it do, really? What can't Photoshop?
All right. The magic of proof never ends here. It's every day a new magical surprise.
My God.
Top-notch graphics team.
Fabulous. Murray has 10. Ron has 10. Bacon has 1. And Nate with a pretty good boner.
Yeah, the ball
Oh,
to
my goodness.
the ball to shaft ratio on that is pretty impressive.
It is pretty impressive. I like how one of them's smaller.
Is there a science to that ratio? Is that really how it works? There's a.
You know what? That's a great question. I actually don't know that. I'm gonna have to look. Can someone Google a ball to shaft ratio for us out there? We're gonna need some info.
There is a science.
Because that's like a 3-ball shaft.
Photoshop? Really?
It is. Yeah. It's gonna show up. Bacon will put B in the Google thing, and it'll show up ball to shaft ratio immediately. So
that's why I went on Go.go, so you wouldn't know.
Ah, nice. And so all the kids that you've brought into your house don't know what you look for.
yeah, wow, we're all getting arrested.
Say your goodbyes, everybody. We got a golf ball for the golf club. Okay, you know what? Let's move on. Let's get some questions. Does Maria Ron, do you have a question to maybe right this ship?
I don't know anymore.
I'm gonna go by the fireplace.
I'll ask you guys.
Where's Santa right now? Maybe we should check in on where Santa is.
Oh, he's still hanging out there.
Oh,
He
there
looks
he is,
Santa. Yeah, there he is.
Looks good.
Sounded like Ron had a question. What was the question there? Oh, this is worse somehow. Oh, goodness.
This is great. The only thing missing is the children you've kidnapped. I don't know how many times I'll say that before it stops being funny, but so far, it's been great.
So far, you're batting 1,000 on that. What was your question, Ron? What was your question?
Well, we actually on not trying to brag, but we do have a Patreon on our podcast, and I did want to say we just talked about what superhero would make the best Santa.
Oh,
ooh,
dang, that's a good question.
It's a head scratcher, right?
Yeah.
Are we talking
You know,
physically, emotionally, spiritually?
I mean, you pick. That's the best part.
Well, if I'm just thinking out loud, it's Iron Man isn't a bad choice, I don't think.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Iron Man has the money, he has the resources, he has the suits. He could have just a ton of suits going around delivering. I tell you, it's not. We could do process of elimination. It's not Aquaman.
No.
Yeah. It's like
No, right?
Yeah.
Not even cool Aquaman. No, I don't think Jason Momoa can handle this.
Yeah.
No.
I kind of lean towards I'm leaning towards the Vision. I like the idea of like an analytical robot because he would definitely be able to tell who's naughty and who's nice. He'd have the capability of delivering all the presents in one night, and it would be very analytical, you know. So you knew where you stand with that robot. I think that might be my answer.
Yeah. I think it might be Dr. Manhattan.
Ooh. Yeah. Open up portals.
Yeah, he could just make like 5 billion clones of himself or however many people celebrate Christmas.
And he would only have to do it once, too. He'd be at all the Christmases at once.
He could literally just talk to the kid like, what do you want? And then make it.
Yeah. Oh,
and then
man.
it's there. The problem
That's
is
a
that
good
he might
answer.
not make it. He might like talk to them and be like, no, here's a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, or it's put them on Mars for some reason, you know?
Yeah. You'll learn a lesson here.
Yeah. I don't think he has the spirit. I don't even think that he would even care.
No, that's true.
Also, Again, he's naked, so he's doing all this naked.
Oh, that's a great point. That's a great point. And if any kids walk in on Santa, that's going to be a bad Christmas.
Oh, no.
Kid Santa, I think buses are enough
Okay,
kids.
Dr. Manhattan's the worst. I take it back. You're right.
I still think Dr. Manhattan's above Aquaman because it's.
So do I.
You see a man's wiener, you get a gift, and it's not wet.
That's a good point.
What do you think, Marie? What's your answer?
If we're strictly talking about where I'd be comfortable, whose lap I'd be comfortable sitting in.
Oh,
okay. You know what I mean?
We forgot about that
Who
situation.
can take the weight? Who's gonna hold on to me, hug me, pull on his beard? Thor.
Nice.
Oh, I like that answer.
Yeah.
He's got the goats that take him everywhere. That's a good answer.
Yeah, and he's like Nordic, which is also pretty like Santa, right?
You know what? You just gave me an idea. It might be Storm.
Ooh, I do like that.
She can bring presents to you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, when I say presents, I mean snow. She can show up at you're in the desert. Okay, guess what? I'm Storm. Here's
White
some
Christmas. I like that. I do like she can fly too. I don't know. Can we bring a whole team? Can the X-Men just be Santa? Because I think together that'd be an amazing Santa.
You want Wolverine? You want Wolverine to be?
I mean, there's that German. What's that? Krampus or whatever. He could be Krampus, I guess.
That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, Gambit is the only one I don't want delivering gifts.
No.
I don't know. He'll make a U-log. I don't know.
Just coming in with his bad Cajun accent. Hey, you want Christmas? I give you a card. Here's some cards for Christmas.
Welcome to the Bayou.
So there you go.
Yeah, I just realized I can't end the round if I'm over here.
I guess we're doing this for the rest of the entire time.
You know what? We're not talking about kidnapping kids, though, so we're already going to be up and up.
We're circling back.
I do love that. I gotta give props to Bacon for having multi-camera situation. Maybe he's a little more professional than I thought there. Okay. I take that back. Now it's just on the floor. I gave him a compliment on his professionalism, and then, someone said Silver Surfer Santa, please.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. Silver
great.
Surfer. That's good. That's good. But also naked. He's also naked.
Naked.
I just wondered, why does Santa have to be naked? Like, where are we going with that?
Yeah, no, but Silver Surfer has a suit over his, I think. You know, like he's got a silver wetsuit or something. You know,
I
you think Silver Surfer knows his ball to shaft ratio?
Guarantee he does.
I have heard enough. I have tabulated your answers into scores.
Oh, I can't wait for these graphics.
Yeah. It's the same team that does Star Wars, so there you go.
Yeah.
Not a lot of
Now we got to do the jizz ratio. Yeah,
you know what? I like to think that it's going into the penis.
You know what? It might be.
You know what? That could be uncooked spaghetti going in.
That normal thing. Oh man, this is just a disaster.
Man, Christopher's gonna make me look up his Silver Surfer nude. That's what we're finding out.
I think he might be. I think he might be nude. I mean, when your suit is the same color as your face, I feel like that's the definition of nudity. I don't know.
Oh, he's never naked. He's coated in a silver-like material. Underneath it, he wears clothes. There you go.
All right. Well, now we know. Now we know.
You know what?
Silver Surfer is not naked.
Okay.
You know
well,
what
it's got
kind
a
of
conveniently placed knee.
I mean, he is out. Yeah, he is out in the cold part of space, you know. So it makes sense for him to have layers on.
That is true. That is true. And if I could wear a silver light substance all over my body, I probably would as well.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, right here, it's just like a Ken doll.
Yeah, Ken doll.
It's
So a normal human man.
The lotion in the basket vibes, right?
How do you pee?
I like how this guy is the only guy dressed like a dad golfing, and everybody else
is like so cool.
Oh, I thought I was going to a barbecue. Oh,
I'm trying to figure out what's happening at that party. That doesn't seem fun at all.
Well, yeah, he took the corner seat, this asshole.
Yeah, of course he did.
Oh.
And Silver Surfer. Is that couch alive? Dead serious. Did it have a mouth?
Oh, yeah, there's a mouth in that couch.
Oh,
is that sounds like
and the
Kiwi's
other
Playhouse
too.
Yeah, this took a turn.
I want to read this comic. I want to check this out. This looks good.
Yeah, what did you have to Google to get here?
Although I hate Silver Surfer's eyes in that one. Creepy eyes.
Surfer or nude. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there we go.
Oh my god. Okay, whoopsie daisies.
Be careful. You're gonna see some. We're gonna see some stuff we probably shouldn't see. This is on YouTube.
Yeah. Whoopsie daisies. All right. I think
we just got demonetized.
Do you have a question?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do. It's coming to me.
She's thinking of a question right now.
No, are you red pill or blue pill?
Ooh.
I mean, as long as we're not talking about this politically.
No.
Good. Awesome. I just want to be clear. I figured gay, black, and we're probably safe. Okay. Yeah, I'm going in the Matrix. Why wouldn't
which one's which? Which one's which? The red pill is for what?
I believe that's going into the Matrix. Now we got to look it up again. It's been a while.
Willingness to learn a potentially unsettling or life-changing truth by taking the red pill, or remain in contented ignorance.
Okay, red pill. Yeah, red pill is staying in the Matrix. Oh yeah, and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
So honestly,
here's a question. Do I get one of those deals? This is the problem with that. Do I get one of the deals where I get some cool life in the fabricated reality, or do I still have to deliver weed for a living?
That's my whole thing. If I get the Joey Pants deal, yes, I'll turn my back on all the human race and go be a famous person in the Matrix.
Yeah. Instead of fighting agents.
Eating gruel. No, thank you.
But what about now? With your life now?
Oh, so I come back to this life.
No.
Yeah. Would you? Well, so Nate, you have children. So, like, do you have those children out of the Matrix?
Oh, shit.
Or do you have to stay in?
Oh man, I'd probably stay in, but I would secretly hold it against them their whole lives.
That seems good. I'm sure they won't end up comedians.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I think being outside of the Matrix, that life sucks. It would take a lot for me to leave the Matrix. I think I would stay inside.
I gotta say, if I can bring Ariel, who is my fiance, absolutely, I'm into it. I'll get into the Matrix. I'll go in the Matrix and have adventures. Also, am I the one? These are the things that are important. Like if I'm the one, I kind of gotta do that. For one, I get to fly like I'm Superman, and I'm into that shit. I want to know what that feels like, right?
Yeah.
You've asked such a great question that it added extra questions onto it, and that's the problem.
I kind of figure I have a feeling that I'm just an NPC anyways, so I don't know. I would just be kind of boring outside. So yeah, I'm gonna stay in the Matrix. I'm just gonna stay.
Now, what happens if when you take the blue pill, you're like one of the leaders of the factions? What would it take for you to take the blue pill? Like, what happens if you're the DJ at the random raves that go on? Like,
that's a great point.
What's the minimal amount that it would have to take? Like, or is there enough? Because you'd have to leave your family.
That'd be very hard. I got a lot of people I care about in this world. The Matrix is way more complicated than we thought it is, guys.
It really is.
I think
It really is.
I think we're gonna have to have an hour podcast just about this concept right here.
Yeah. I do have a question. Our first adventure in the Matrix, if it's super cool, do our subsequent adventures get worse and worse? Like more boring and convoluted?
Yeah.
They have to become more difficult for good storytelling, if nothing else.
And then get revived 15 years later. No one knows why.
In the video game, what about the video game version? Are you all blocky from like PlayStation 2?
I don't know. I think we need to lock in answers, though. I think we're getting there. We got to lock in our answers. What do you do, Bacon? Do you stay in the Matrix or do you get out?
Oh, I got to stay in the Matrix. I'm married now. I got 2 cats to take care of. It's just too much. I got to stay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm also going to stay in the Matrix. I'll stay dumb and I'll stay happy. That's too much. I got a girlfriend, a couple kids. I like pizza. I'm going to stay in the Matrix.
I don't know.
What about you, Marie?
I want to hang out with Jada Pinkett Smith.
That's a great point.
Underground, I want to know what she's like, right? I want to talk to her a little bit, hang out. Can I see, to me, I'd be like, can I like half the year go up there for a little bit, flush my bank accounts with money, and then I'll come back down for a bit.
So it sounds like all 4 of us want to be the bad guy from the first Matrix then. We all just want to
I have heard
a deal.
You have tabulated your answers into scores.
All right, let's see what POOF. All right.
Yeah. What happened to mine? Do I just have 3 balls? What's happening?
Captain Hook over there. You're all ball. You're all ball.
That is. Oh boy, I don't know which is which there.
Is that a turtle?
It's almost a turtle.
It's the urethra on top. I don't know what's happening here.
This is great.
It's unsafe.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Oh, this is good.
Now it looks okay.
It's a turtle.
Oh, now it's cute. Yeah.
This is better graphics than I thought.
It really is. Live
Oh,
update.
and that's the turtle dick. So
and
that's good.
Nate's a normal human penis. No questions there. We've all seen that
100% normal.
before.
Nothing to see here.
Bacon is a fish?
Mine got
an eel?
jammed into the game show.
Okay. That's like if Hagar the Horrible ran his boner into a wall or something. All right.
That makes sense.
He has a nice civilized penis.
Yeah, very.
That's you can take that home to mom.
Mom, I brought you something.
Not your own mother, but yeah.
I just want to give a real quick shout out again to Uncle Dan. Free shuttle to TikTok Town. Come on down to TikTok Town and never leave. Free bag of glue.
No. I hate it. Oh boy.
There you go. That's
That was
our
great.
last sponsorship that we have to do. I promise. Nate, do you have a question?
Yes, I do. So it is the holidays. So I get into the holiday spirit by watching my favorite holiday movies. And My own particular favorite holiday movie is The Muppets Christmas Carol. I think they do it. I think it's the best version. Spirited, though, with Ryan Reynolds, Will Ferrell is like a real close second for me. But that Muppet, I think it's the best version of A Christmas Carol. And Scrooged is a third place for me. So my question, you are in charge of the Muppets, and you can remake any story or movie at all. What movie or story are you remaking, and what parts do the main Muppets play? And you get one human actor to be in this. What role do they play? Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. One common tale, Muppet-sized, Muppetized. With
It could be a movie, it could be a story, whatever. The Muppets do it, you get one human character in it. I have my answer. I know what I would do.
Yeah.
Okay, you do it. That gives us time to think.
All right, so I would. I want to see a hard R. I would like to see a hard R movie. I want to see Predator. Okay.
Yes.
Kermit the Frog plays Arnold Schwarzenegger, and we just go from there. You know, and I want Miss Piggy to be like one of the main, you know, tough guys in there, or tough ladies. You know, we're gonna change a couple genders in it. That's fine. But the core group, that's the core group of Predator. My human actor is going to be what's his name? Not Billy D. Williams, the other guy. Carl Weathers. Carl Weathers is still going to be in it, playing the same role. I just get those two confused. I don't know why. Oh no! We'll cut that part out.
Okay, now I want you to put up a picture of Billy D. Williams. Next
I'm telling you, they look very similar.
I think we need to do this for our own edification here.
See?
Yeah, they totally look alike.
They're basically twins.
Yeah, 100% twins.
I'm going back. So we're doing Billy D. Williams plays Carl Weathers' role with the Muppets Predator. And Gonzo plays the Predator. That's my answer. So I would love to see that movie. I would love to see it so much. I would watch it 1,000,000 times and then watch it again. Boogie Nights, that's a good answer.
Oh, except for Mark Wahlberg, really good. That's a good one.
I'm a big fan of that answer. But Gonzo plays the penis at the end, so there you go.
Okay.
Oh, all right, what do you think, Bacon?
I mean, my original inclination was Mad Max Fury Road.
That is pretty hilarious.
I do like that a lot.
Right.
I like that. Yeah, no, that's a good answer. What human actor and what role did they play?
I mean, see, that one's really, really hard. I mean,
I would love to see Animal.
Yeah.
Rob Schneider. I'd love to see Animal playing that guitar, you know, tied to the thing. Oh, that'd be awesome.
Animal's on the front of the truck doing his thing. Gonzo and his chickens do the
like War Boys, yeah. Witness me.
Witness me. You know, I'd like to have Rolf as the bad guy. You know, I'd like him to lean in and be the guy with the mask.
Underutilized Muppet, in my opinion. I think he's underutilized. I like Rolf a lot. Yeah, that's a good answer. Yeah. Who would play Mad Max in it? Who would play that?
No, I think Mad Max should be the human.
Okay. So Rob Schneider.
But yeah, as versatile as Rob Schneider is, probably not Rob Schneider. I feel like there's a really great answer to this one, and it's just eluding me. Tom Hanks. We'll just have Tom Hanks in there. Old man Tom Hanks.
Or Paul Rudd. Old man Tom Hanks.
Oh, Paul Rudd.
Yeah, really. Side note on Tom Hanks. Did you guys watch, or did y'all watch that Elvis movie?
Yes. Oh my God.
No. Tom Hanks. It's a wonderful. The main actor, the Elvis actor, is incredible. Tom Hanks is so weird, though. It takes you right out of the movie. Every time Tom Hanks is on screen, it's the weirdest thing ever. The movie, I'd recommend it though. It's very, very
Tom
good.
Hanks
I
is
enjoy it.
hilarious. He is hilarious in this movie.
It's-
his accent, he is going for it. He swings for the
Yeah.
fences with his accent.
He really does.
Man.
It's a rare miss from Tom Hanks.
Yeah. Oh, it's really bad.
That's right. Big Brother, Big Sister in New Jersey. Donate.
Yeah.
Marie, what movie are you making?
Okay, I've been thinking long and hard about this one, and a nice romantic movie for me. I'm gonna choose The Princess Bride.
Ooh.
Right?
That's a wonderful answer.
See, but I think I need 2 human actors because I need Mandy
Okay.
Patinkin to come back.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know. But I also think, and it's a close one, having Jonah Hill or Steve Buscemi play Prince Humperdinck. And I know.
Oh, Steve Buscemi would be a good Prince Humperdinck.
He would be so good. Oh, I'd love to see Jonah Hill as Vizzini. I think he'd be a fun little Vizzini role. That's such a good answer. That's the right answer there, man. The Muppets would crush that movie.
I mean, even if you had Kermit as Prince, you know.
God, what a great role for Sweetums too, playing the Andre the Giant.
Yep.
Exactly. It's great.
A lot there.
I was thinking very seriously about this one. I think they could do it. But you have to bring Mandy Patinkin.
I absolutely do.
I'd watch it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Piggy and Kermit at the bottom of that ravine. Oh, that'd be amazing. That would be such a wonderful scene in the fire swamp and everything. I love it. That's a good answer. Yeah, I like it. Wallace Shawn. Yes.
Awesome.
I have heard enough. I have tabulated your
No, we still need an
answers
answer.
into scores.
Oh, do we still need from?
Yeah, we need from Ron. We need from Ron.
Sorry. Ron.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Book. That is definitely not run by a person who's terrible at their job. I've decided I would do The Matrix because we just talked about it. So that popped into my head. Right? But here's the thing. Fozzie is Neo. Waka Waka. He's constantly making bad jokes. And here's my human. It's Tom Cruise, but it's Tom Cruise as Les Grossman from Tropic Thunder as Agent Smith.
Oh.
Wait, say that again. Break it down for me.
So, have you seen Tropic Thunder? It's not a great movie, but
I love
there's some great parts in it. Tom Cruise plays an agent in it, and it is the funniest thing I've ever seen him do. Keanu Only Human, that actually is funny. Him just murdering Muppets over and over again, just blowing their
Holy
brains
shit.
out. Oh my god, that is brilliant, Sassy Pants.
That would be
That is
so funny.
brilliant.
Oh my lord, I would love that.
That would be. But that's my answer, Matrix. Oh, and
I like that.
Miss Piggy plays Morpheus.
Trinity?
No, Miss Piggy is Morpheus.
I love that.
I have heard enough. I have tabulated your answers into scores.
All right, definitely. And let's take a look. Oh.
Is that a sideways vagina?
This is all
Yeah.
I'm nervous that that's what you think vagina looks like.
It's hilarious.
Show me where the clit is then.
Sort of here.
Find the clitoris on the map.
Oh boy. Can I phone a friend?
Yeah. I believe it's near the P.
I like that.
That means we're all tied up. Time for one more round. I got a question here. We got a fireman round.
Okay.
And here's your situation. Your house is on fire. Everyone in the house is out of it, and they have taken all of your most valuable possessions are already out of the house, like family photos, the
Pets.
family pet.
Okay.
The most important stuff is already out. You're the last one up. Don't know why they didn't wake you up. That's not part of the question. All the animals are out. You can hear the fire truck pulling up. So okay, it's things, I have a little bit of time maybe, and I have enough time to grab one thing. Okay, besides those most important things in your life, like what's the one little thing that you have that you would like to take with you to make sure that it doesn't get destroyed? And if you have it close by, you can grab it. And if you want to think, I can go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Please do, yeah.
Because I always have mine within arm's reach. So I would grab my Shrek bowling ball.
I bet you would.
The way he's presenting.
I feel like you would grab it first, anyways.
Yeah, this would be first on the list, anyways, because it's.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
That is pretty amazing.
Pretty great. There we go. It's Princess Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful.
As a human,
it is,
and as an ogre.
Nice.
I like it.
And it was somebody named Savannah.
Nice. Thanks, Savannah. Yeah, no, that's a good answer. I like it.
A prized possession that I would never leave home without.
That's awesome. It's also something you can use to lure those kids into the van. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a bus.
See, the van.
It's a bus. It's a bus. It's not a van. I
The
apologize.
van is less conspicuous, right?
And if they're not if they're not fans of Shrek, then I'll get them with a shark's tail.
No, there you go. Yeah, you've thought this through. That's not concerning.
Oh, I have a practical answer, really.
Yeah,
go for it,
Marie.
I'm gonna grab my passport because if people are burning my house down, it's probably time for me to get out of the country, anyways. I'm going to grab it. If everything's on fire, that didn't happen on accident. So I'm gonna grab it.
Holy shit! I love that answer. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I like how much you thought about that too. That it's some sort of revenge or anger situation. That's a good answer.
Well, if I were they didn't wait. Nobody woke me up. The pictures are gone. The animals are gone. That feels a little bit like you shut everybody in. If I'm making it out alive, I better bring that passport. I'm out.
What country would you go to? Where would you flee to?
Cambodia.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's way out. Yeah.
Cheap. Stick around
way off the grid.
Yeah. That country is unregulated. So
yeah.
Going there. Getting there first.
I hear it's also beautiful. Actually, I don't know anything about Cambodia. Literally nothing.
No, Katie will tell you, I've been planning this for you and everybody. Actually, I probably shouldn't go to Cambodia. I've been telling too many people. That's where I'm going first.
They're going to follow
you.
Yeah.
Now you got to. That's just a red herring. Yeah, now you can go anywhere.
Yes, the dead Kennedys did have a holiday. Their dad.
Really?
It's a song from the Dead Kennedys. Holiday in Cambodia, la 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 la. And it's only old people who are punk know it.
Gotcha.
So
I know what I would grab.
Yeah, Nate.
When I was 7, my dad got me a Christmas present. It was a men's extra large John Elway jersey.
Nice.
And it was like a dress when I was a kid, and now it fits perfectly. And it's like 30 years old. Wow, fuck. 35 years old. Ugh. I would grab that though. I've had that my whole life, and so that would be I'd grab that and get out. My John Elway jersey.
That's a good one.
On this sports
That is
podcast.
good. Yeah, we started out sports and we're ending on it. Ron, did you go?
No, here's the problem. I'm trying to think of something that I actually care about enough to go back into a fire. If all my valuable stuff is gone back, you know what I mean? Like I can buy books again. All of my collectibles are in a different place, so I don't have to worry about those.
Where exactly are they?
They're in a storage unit.
Okay. Just to broadcast that out to everybody.
Yeah.
The address of it.
Yeah. Well, I've sold most of them, to be honest, at this point. When things were desperate, I've sold all my good comic books. They're all gone. All the good comic books. My number one Wolverine, that's gone. Sold it for an amount of money that is now embarrassing. So, you know what? I would save this dragon right here.
Okay. Yeah, let's see that dragon.
Oh my.
Wow.
Is that Smog?
That's a dragon.
No, it's just a cool dragon. And it also has
I like it.
a Deadpool right there.
Yeah, I was going to say Deadpool's just chilling with it.
He's
I
just
like
coming
it.
He used to be on a straw, but I used the straw too much.
That old story.
That is the end of the game. Milkbag, who is the champion this week?
All right, it's the end of the game. Time to see who won.
Looks like Marie.
Marie.
Yes.
With
Affirmative
1,002.
action strikes again.
No, you were the best.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah, Ron 1001, Nate, a man peeing, and I got 0. Marie, you win the prize. You win this video. This is a video that Nate made today. After the show's over, we could email you a link to it. You could download it. It's yours. If you would like to upload it to the internet, you can. If you would like to save it from being seen ever again, you can.
Nice.
At least from CPS.
Yeah.
Even out of their purview.
All right, so let's see.
Yeah, luckily Bacon's the one with cats, not kids.
All right, let's watch this prize video that Nate
There
had
it is.
made.
Ooh.
Hello, Commissioner Gordon. It's me, Batman. Stake out every high-end custom tailor in Gotham. All right, then. Goodbye forever. Good job, Batman.
That's pretty great.
I'm gonna play that when I go to bed.
It's such an easy fix. They have any costumes. I don't know.
That's
I don't know
pretty
where
great.
you get the budget for these prizes, but there you go.
I'm gonna say, with a prize that great, I'm so proud that we did this video to raise money for the girls and boys, and the big brothers and sisters. You know, with the wholesome content, and I really feel like we're encouraging Uncle Dance. Oh, he's had more to say. Let's listen.
Hi, legally have to say, don't go into Uncle Dam's band of TikTok. But feel free to sniff the glue.
Unless it's the apocalypse.
That's why we're here. We're here for the kids.
Jump right in.
So donate. You see the link. Donate. Do it.
Donate to the
Do
boys
it. Do
and
it. Do it. Yeah.
a great
All
cause.
right. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Made $100. I'll take it. Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
something.
Ron, Marie, what do y'all have to plug? Tell us where we can find you.
Oh, go ahead, Ron.
I chose to make that happen. That was me.
That was awkward. Well, since the camera's on me, you can find a Black and White podcast on all the places where you find podcasts. And we'll be changing and rebranding in the new year, but you'll hear all about it if you listen to the podcast with me and El Sassy Pants. So, yeah.
Awesome. Check it out.
Nice. Wonderful.
I will do that. I will listen to that. I'm into it. So also you can listen to my podcast, The Greatest Pod. I'm with Ed Greer. We discuss and debate what makes something great. It's just nerdy stuff like Stallone versus Schwarzenegger, weird Christmas stuff, who the best street level superhero is. You can also check out Rebooted on YouTube with Billy Business, Ed, me, and our buddy Bill. We reboot movies.
Awesome.
Oh, I guess you could follow me, Ron Swallow. I'm everywhere.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys for coming on.
Thank you for being on. That was so much fun. That was so dumb. I loved it.
It was fun. It was a blast.
Yeah, Marie, enjoy your prize. That's yours forever. So.
Yeah, I look forward to receiving that.
Oh, I gotta go over there.
How long does it take for him to get to that chair is the question. This is going great.
It's his house.
Hey, thanks for watching Poof.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. That was Poof, the Magic Game Show. And coming up next, something I'm very proud to have here. And yes, shout out to Uncle Damps. Earlier this year, I was asked to help put on a 2-hour live stream event for the Trevor Project, and it was co-hosted by a lovely Philadelphia drag queen named Biddy B. And Biddy B was kind enough to do a little Christmas special for us. So enjoy the Biddy B Christmas special.
Thanks, person who just introduced us. Oh my gosh, hello, happy Merry Chrysler to everybody. It's me, Biddy B, and my gal pal, Allie B.
Hello.
Hi, welcome to a very BB Christmas. Fundraising, ooh. And yeah, we're gonna do a little, drags, a little singing, a little pianing.
Just a little.
Just a pinch of pianing for you tonight. I'll give him a little preview of the pianing. That's live pianing for you right now.
That's a chord.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, those notes, they remind me of the first song we're gonna sing.
What?
It's a Christmas song, I think.
Is it?
Oh my goodness, I think it might be. And it's particularly fun because it's about nuts. Really delicious nuts. And here's the thing, it's a classic Christmas nut, but who's eating it? Probably not you. There's no way you've eaten it, and that's okay. 'Cause chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
He's naughty.
Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's mother's child he's gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. That's pretty old. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
I think you want to hear it again, and they know.
I think they do. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase, very simple, to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to Oh my goodness, here we are just being Yuletide and celebratory, and there's a whole drag show awaiting you. Did you know? This is, this is my hair. I don't wear wigs, but this is not what I usually wear to work. It's surprising. So, yes, it's a drag show.
What do you usually wear to work?
Usually I'm wearing like a G-string underneath.
Of course.
And that's about it, though. It's just underneath the imagination. That's the only thing covering it up.
I see.
So, but yeah, you know, it's what happens when you work in, when you work down in the South, you know, where it's humid. Places I wish I were. I wish I was a Mormon in the South and in a G-string. Hello, everybody. How are you?
Now you can imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that. But we have more songs. We're going to sing some songs for you as you're fundraising for a beautiful cause. Hello, Boys and Girls Club, Slay, Jersey Slay. Yeah, let's get to another song for this beautiful audience.
So this one's a little less Christmassy and more just musical theater.
Yeah.
Which is what we do.
It's
in
kind of what we
BB
do,
world
yeah.
is musical theater.
A lot of theater. Lots of drama. I dreamed a dream in time gone by, when hope was high and life worth living. I dreamed that love would never die. I dreamed that God would be forgiving.
Then I was young and unafraid, and dreams were made and used and wasted. There was no ransom to be paid, no song unsung, no wine untasted.
But the tigers come at night. With their voices soft as thunder, as they tear your hope apart.
As they tear your hope apart.
As they turn your dream to shame.
He slept a summer by my side.
We spent our days in endless wonder. He took my childhood in his stride. I dream he'll come to me, that we will live the years together. But there are dreams that cannot be, and there are storms we cannot weather. I had a dream my life would be so different from this hell I'm living, so different now from what it seemed. Now life has killed the dream I dreamed. That's a musical theater. Just a little musical theater moment.
Christmas time is here.
Christmas time is here, and for a lot of people who aren't wearing G-strings in the South, it's a time with a lot of coldness and ice.
Lots
and
of
maybe
ice.
you might even be a little frozen too, you know? And so, if you couldn't tell, I'm like dressed up a little like Elsa-y, frozen-y. But also, you know, I recently got a chance to perform for a convention called TwitchCon, and you know, I thought that video turned out really good. Let's go ahead and show him some Frozen.
We gotta.
2. You know, give him some Elsa. For anybody who's kids at home, I think that this is the time to grab the children, throw them in front of the TV, and be like, "You're gonna like it."
Everybody's seen it. Don't tell the parents to do something they've done already.
No, they're gonna
Your
love
kids have
it.
seen it. You know.
No. The kids, they don't know yet. They haven't seen Nightmare Before Christmas. They might not have seen that one. That one's a little scary, only for 8 years old and up. But yes, we're gonna be giving you a little recording from the performance of Into the Unknown from Frozen 2 that I was able to sing at TwitchCon. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it and feel a little frozy in front of the little TV, okay? Froze.
Live vocals, she's singing live, y'all. Give it up. The fabulous live vocals of Biddy B sings.
Some look for trouble while others don't. There's 1,000 reasons I should go about my day and ignore your whispers, which I wish would go away. Oh. You're not a voice, you're just a ringing in my ear. And if I heard you, which I don't, I'm spoken for, I fear. Everyone I've ever loved is here within these walls. I'm sorry, secret siren, but I'm blocking out your calls. I have had my adventure, I don't need something new. I'm afraid of what I'm risking if I follow you into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. What do you want? 'Cause you've been keeping me awake. Are you here to distract me so I make a big mistake? Or are you someone out there who's a little bit like me, who knows deep down I'm not where I'm meant to be? Every day's a little harder as I feel my power grow. Don't you know there's part of me that loves to go into the unknown, 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 into
Biddy B sings! And she was singing.
She was singing.
Frozen. And we're back.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, wasn't that amazing?
She was singing.
She was singing, and if you didn't donate during that, you won't donate during nothing.
No, there's no way. Absolutely none. But in case you like a little classic, that was too modern for you.
Too modern.
You know, we're gonna do a little classic for you because it's not Christmas, but also like.
It's about happy days.
It's
Christmas
about
is a happy
days.
day sometimes.
And really, whenever Barbara and Judy sing, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas. Forget your trouble.
Happy days.
And just get happy.
Here again. The skies above are clear again. So let's sing a song.
And just get happy.
Of cheer again.
Get
Happy
ready for
days
the
are here again.
The sun is shining. Come on, get happy.
Shout it now. There's no one who can doubt it now. So let's tell the world about it now. Happy days are here again.
We're heading across the river, soon your cares will be gone.
There'll be no more from now on. From now on, happy days are here again. The skies above are clear again.
Hallelujah.
So let's sing a song. Let's cheer again. Happy times. Happy nights.
Happy days are here That's I was Judy Garland, as you could. I was Judy Garland for that one, and Alec B
Obviously,
was
the whole
playing
time.
the role of Barbara Streisand.
Yes, Barbara.
How does Barbara sound when she talks?
I don't know.
No, you have to
No,
do
I
a
can't
Barbara.
do
You have to
it.
try to do a
Bye.
Barbara. Bye-bye now. Well, that brings us to the end of our segment. Speaking of goodbye, everybody, and Barbara Streisand, that's the end of our little segment. We're so happy to be a part of this. Thank y'all for having us at this beautiful fundraising event. We are wishing the Boys and Girls Club of Northern and Central Jersey the best of holidays and hopefully lots of generosity and not too many cold feet. You know, we don't want to be
'cause
frozen
it's cold
too.
outside.
Frozen! Because it's cold outside.
Duh.
Frozen 2 again. Just kidding. But yes, we're going to hand it back over. Enjoy the fundraising event, everyone. And thank you again. Okay, now to the person who introduced us. Thank you. Okay, I see you over there. Bye. Goodbye now.
All right. How crazy was that little short from Kyle? That thing has been tearing up various horror film festivals. I know that the only actor in the movie has won multiple awards this past year over the run of the short film. So very exciting things. Kyle was so gracious to give that to us while it's kind of in the middle of its festival run still, towards the tail end of it, but it's still going. And we got a little bit of time before the Geekscape Games segment. So he was here at the very start. So he's got to close this shit out with me.
I'm just
Jonathan
so tired, you know. And I mean, we've been going so long. You know, to get ready, I woke up before, like 3 hours before we went live. But whenever I get fatigued, I just remember someone who also was fatigued
no.
at times, but he kept going, and ultimately that led him to his goal. That man is Craven the Hunter. All right, Craven the Hunter. All right, he had a goal, and it was to kill Spider-Man, put him in the ground. See there, if you're watching this on the live stream, right there, you have Craven victorious over Spider-Man's grave. And there's lightning striking and all sorts of cool stuff. He's holding. Wait, this kind of made that's wait, that's fucking weird. He's holding up like the black Spider-Man mask, and that means that it's part of the symbiote suit. So like that kind of doesn't work. Why didn't Venom do something to protect Spider-Man, Peter Parker from Craven? Don't worry about that. But all I'm saying is, if you have a dream out there, whether it's starting a podcast network like Matt Kelly, or making a film like Kyle, or killing Spider-Man like Craven the Hunter, I think it's all achievable. Same thing with our $4,000 grand prize. We are currently sitting at $1,600. We need your help.
Get us that 400 at least. Get us to the halfway point before.
Get us up there. Get us up there. All right. You're about to watch Katie run a masterful video game themed contest of
Katie, I'm looking at
champions.
you in this camera. Do you feel comfortable if we bring you in for a couple seconds?
Katie, why don't you preview for us what is going on here? Holy shit.
I was like, if it's bad, she'll give me one. No, don't do that.
Katie,
it's gonna be bad, but we'll see.
Katie, can you preview for us what is going to happen here in the next hour?
Guys, we got a game show called Off Track, where we're gonna go super off track, and I built a sweet fucking board. It's a good board, man. Super Zelda themes. We're going rupees. We're gonna have the guys in. We're gonna make sure that they get the score. I don't know if that fits. That probably doesn't fit, does it?
That's all right. No.
Okay. Lower a third. We can clean that up for you.
Try
We
that
can
again.
clean that up for you.
All
There you
right,
go.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. And now
Good
the
for the
board
guys.
with rupees, is that like a Jeopardy type board where you choose different scores to go for?
Yep, they're gonna choose different categories and stuff. And I was gonna run it on OBS, but it wasn't quite working out. So we're doing a real jank way of doing this. I'm very excited. I feel like
What are you talking about? I mean, I watched Poof the Magic Game Show, and that ran with zero technical difficulty.
Zero. No, and I honestly aspire to be Poof. It's been my lifelong goal, and yeah,
I had to text London because I think that he did himself a disservice just from missing Nate's video about how to solve crime in Gotham, which
that'll be up. These are all up on the YouTube channel. These are all up on the YouTube channel.
Oh my god, they played that, and here I'll cut to them real quick. I do have the Maximum Mediocrity kids over here as well. When that video played, I think we were all screaming in this basement for like at least a good minute or two.
Matt, why are the Maximum Mediocrity kids chained to the radiator in your basement?
Listen, you ever see Black Snake Moan?
Yeah, I have. Why would I watch it? I lived it. Now, Katie, is there a strategy that, I mean, Derek's here. He probably shouldn't hear this, but is there like a strategy, something to aim for? Is there like an overall score that would be a really good score?
I'm not gonna lean into yes.
Logan's ready to go.
Logan, my guy, you did not disappoint.
Dress for the wrong holiday.
No, that was the perfect
I want to
holiday.
sit in on this.
Holiday? What? This is my normal Friday night.
Logan looks amazing. I hear Logan on Geekscape Games. I did not know that Logan was
amazing.
The Crow. So stylish. He's incredible. He's incredible. Wow. And
Does it
Derek,
cry forever where you're at, Logan?
What? Derek, who are you
Does it
wearing
rain
today?
forever where you're at?
I mean, you
I
can't rain
I
all
just
the
had this in
time.
my closet, Got some Christmas balls, got some tinsel or whatever you call this stuff. Couldn't get more festive. I also have a flu going on, so it's like right on brand for Christmas.
I don't know. These two prisoners in Matt's basement are pretty festive right here. Look at them. Oh, careful now. Careful now. You're going to pull the radiator out of the wall. You can walk too much. All right, careful.
like that.
Logan, I like that your name is even stylized.
I had to bust out the goth font, you know.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed by that.
You found like a dark street to go for as well.
Yeah, naturally.
Yeah, that's not even a green screen. He's just outside with a very impressive microphone setup.
Yep, a long extension cord, baby.
John, this is the weird world you've built.
Holy shit!
Or is it the weird world people have built around you?
Yeah,
Oh
do you
my
want to
God.
take credit for this, or do you want to be Gulliver as we chain you to the ground?
I'm
in
just
our
like
tiny
chained.
little
I'm just like, no. I you know what, Matt? Like, let's be real though, Matt. We've known each other since 2006, and I started Geekscape pretty shortly before you came on. And when we started talking about building this thing out beyond just the single podcast to a network where people like Katie could have a podcast and Derek could have a podcast, and we could have multiple shows
doing over there.
and
Yeah,
we could do video, and we could do events and live stuff. What was the like equivalent? What was the thing that we said we want to build something that was like? What did I
UHF.
use these? What did I use these the example?
Yeah,
Matt?
UHF. Weird Al's UHF.
Yeah, I would say with Logan popping on here, dressed like Batman's about to lift him out of the frame and beat the shit out of him.
I even made sure to get the electrical tape on my hands. You know,
He's over there. Like you look like a reject from like Arkham City. Like you look like you should be upside down hanging from a streetlight right now.
Okay, bear with me. I'll just hold my laptop like this the whole time.
Perfect.
Batman, let him go. I love it.
I love what we built with this website, John.
And Matt, I got to tell you, that's what Geekscape Games was missing the entire time, a visual component. You know, like, oh
the Crow
man,
fanboys.
you throw a visual component on there, and Logan and Katie, and that immediately becomes the best show on the podcast network. I mean, look at this. The visual humor alone. Katie running some games. Derek, you're just handsome. And
Derek.
You're so charismatic. And then I don't know if y'all heard the LA Comic-Con special that we did on the last day of LA Comic-Con, but Josh is just a gem. Josh is amazing. I love that guy. He anything that comes out of his mouth is funny. But Logan, I've never seen you in person, and I gotta say, like, you do not disappoint.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
You look just like your like Arkham Asylum brief says that you look like. That's incredible.
You know, like we were when we were planning this, everyone decided on like Christmas sweaters, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't have a Christmas sweater, but I could do the crow makeup.
No, you're cloaked in the dark. The darkness is your Christmas. Yeah.
I even busted out the Silent
like...
Hill shirt.
Oh, nice.
It's incredible.
Nice.
If Logan starts running away with this thing, I think the other opponents are going to start looking for a gun malfunction to save them. Like, this is Logan. You are. Wow, Matt, why don't you dress like this anymore?
Because I'm all about the branding now. I got to wear the "Don't Hate Create" T-shirt, Mr. Bloodsport over there.
I do like that. Look, can I just tell you as an aside, having Mark, the director of Bloodsport, on the show, I get an email about once a week from somebody wanting to interview him, and finally I said, okay, enough of this. Like, I've never gotten emails for anybody else who's been on the show wanting to get in contact with people as much as with Mark. And I finally said, hey, listen, I'm getting emails wanting to connect with you. And he goes, I get too many of those. I can't do it. No, absolutely not. Out of all of the guests, 16 years running, that people want to talk to and get connected to for further interviews, it's Mark DeSalle, director of Bloodsport.
So you're saying he's going to be signing at our booth at San Diego Comic-Con, right?
We can't afford him. There's absolutely no way we can afford him. We'll get Billy Zane before we get Mark. And Billy Zane will just sit there and eat the sandwich. It's the most surreal experience of my life. But you got to understand that in January, I come back from our honeymoon, and my number one goal with a bullet is going to be, let's find Billy Zane and let's get him on the show, and let's get them that Jersey Mike sponsorship.
Yeah, well, I mean, credit where credit's due. Today, at least, you've gotten a lot of mileage out of your selfie with William Shatner for memeability, because wow, did he look miserable now that I've seen the close-up of it.
Listen, Katie could not come to LA Comic-Con.
So you got
had she been there, I wonder, would Shatner have been depressed? Could Katie
yeah, no,
have
definitely,
cheered up
'cause
Shatner?
I would have been like, "Hey, what's the whole deal with you like going to space and being like, nah, bro."
He went to space. He probably got some profound perspective,
Oh, he definitely.
and he came
he
back
saw
and
terror.
he came back and he was more miserable than he was when he left.
He looked into the abyss and he saw, wow, this is pointless.
If you have not seen what I'm talking about, I think I posted it on my Instagram, and I shared the Instagram. The Geekscape Forever Instagram has the Shatner stuff on it, right?
Yeah, that's on
Yeah,
there.
go to the Geekscape Forever and see my experience with Shatner, and download the latest episode of Geekscape and hear the story about Billy Zane and the sandwich, because that man appreciates a damn good Jersey Mike's sandwich. That's for sure. What are you wearing, Josh? Oh, just a hoodie.
I got my Neptune hoodie on again.
Hell yeah, you do. That's incredible.
Sweet.
All right. Well, we're just
It's like
waiting
the
on
only
one
thing I wear
person.
anymore.
Who could it be?
Who could we be waiting for?
The person we're waiting for might have just bailed, actually. So.
Oh no!
He said he had a stomach ache.
Are we serious?
And fevers and chills.
It's probably all the energy drinks he's pounding.
No, I had such a good plan. What?
Oh, I feel like half the test questions you showed me were tied to Shane in some way.
Well, no, but there is one very specific. I did a lot of background on, so.
That's the last thing Shane wants is somebody doing a
I know,
background
that's
check
the
on him.
point.
How did
Shane's
you
not
find
supposed to
me?
exist? What if we find out his name's not even Shane, and like all of this is a lie? I think you go too deep on Shane's background, and things you're gonna start finding things you don't want to find.
Well, let me ask you a question, Katie. Sorry to do this to you, John.
No, I
John
think we
be
should
a
hire
good
Logan to do
replacement
it.
Contestant for Shane.
He might be, but he might not get some of these.
He's the most loyal listener of Geekscape Games. If there's anyone who knows the history of that show, it's this man.
Yeah, there's some history.
I may know too much.
Yeah,
too. Like I've known y'all. I've known some of y'all since you were teenagers. Derek was probably 14 when he started listening to me podcast. How
Yep.
old were you when you first started listening, Derek?
It was the Geek Drum years. So what was that? 2004,
2005.
Yeah, so
Going into
15.
2006.
15.
Okay, cool. And Josh, I ran into at a GameStop. And
It was
he
still
into
EB
wrestling.
Games.
It was EB Games at the time.
Yeah, that's how long ago it was.
Katie, I met
Oh,
when
Canada
I did a
6 months
live
ago?
event. Yeah, so I've met all y'all through this podcast. Logan, I met when I was vacationing in Gotham, and I turned down Crime Alley.
I was trying to sell
Luckily,
you some coke, and then
I
and then
survived that
then
one.
the bat showed up.
Yeah, he was trying to sell you some coke, but then he bumped into the Matt Mania guys instead and hooked them up.
Logan brings up a good point. The guy's name is Batman, but everybody just calls him the Bat.
He's
If you
the
call him
Bat.
the Bat, you're a criminal.
Okay, well, here's what I'm going to suggest.
Yeah, let's do.
I'm going to duck out. I'm actually going to take myself off the board. No,
No,
I
think-
really.
I think
don't want to
I
play.
think it might be more fun because especially some of these questions might might show your gaming knowledge.
Yeah, no, I think. Come on, man, you were part of the NES World Cup or something at one point in your life.
Okay,
all right. Yeah, you got it. Look, you're.
Some of them you actually might know a little bit too well. They were built to stump them, and
Throw me that-
not you.
because based on their age.
Kind of, not really.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run 2 quick ads, and then we'll come in to Katie hosting the game. And hey, all y'all watching, donate. Just donate. We're $400 away from the goal. Do it up.
We should make a new shirt. Hey Matt, let's make a new shirt that says
Shane can't make it.
No, don't hate, donate.
Yeah, don't hate, donate. We'll make them for specifically our charity live events. Love it.
Can
Love
my
it.
face
All right.
be on it?
Yes, absolutely. You're gonna be the kid that they want to adopt. Like, hey, get this
All right.
kid off the streets of Gotham.
All right, guys, we'll be back in about a minute and some change.
I would like to have a big brother because I didn't really have my dad around when I was younger, and I didn't really
have anybody to do stuff with.
I would like to have a big brother because I would like to explore more than what I already know.
I want to have a big sister because, see, I'm the only girl, and it's really wonderful when I can get away from my brothers.
I think my big brother would be nice, kind, have nice clothes, and play with me, take me places.
I would like to go like bowling, skating.
I would like to take some walks. I would like to talk about like what I'm thinking about and just have as much fun as we can do.
With my big sister, I would like for us to like just hang out, like go to the movies or get our nails done, girly stuff.
I would like to have my big brother help me find a college.
I want to do with my big sister, make donuts, cookies, and dinner.
I would like my big brother to know that I'm really excited for me and him to have lots of fun and have some fun around this journey that we're going to be on.
My name is Danye, and I'm waiting for a big brother. My name is Jabriah, and I am waiting for a big sister.
Hi, my name is Sean, and I'm waiting for a big brother.
I'm Triana, and I am waiting for a big sister.
Hi, my name is Key Myron, and I'm waiting for a big brother.
My name is Tayana, and I've been waiting for a big sister for a long time.
My name is Liam, and I'm waiting for a big brother and the Big Brother and Big Sisters program.
All right, guys, let's get those parties started. All right, my friends, we're going to bring in all of our guest game show contestants here today. We're going to start it off with the one, the only, Josh Jackson.
Hey,
Josh.
yo, what was that beat? That was incredible.
I know, it was a sick beat, wasn't it?
Yeah, I might watch Jeopardy again. You know.
Oh, that's not how it goes on the new Jeopardy show. That's not what happens.
It should. Maybe that way more people would watch.
Yeah, maybe it would. All right. Josh is going to be one of our first contestants. Coming in next is the one, the only, the OG. It's Derek Credible.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I just want to say, did Matt Kelly help you out with that graphic work? Because, it was right on brand
That's
for him.
all my doing, like in 2 seconds. And I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, some solid premiere work.
Loved it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. And one of the newest Geekscape Gamer members of our crew. Let's give it up for the one and only Logan.
Victims, aren't we all?
Amazing. Logan, how you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing so well. This whole makeup, the whole getup is just making me so freaking happy.
What
All right.
makeup? Get up. This is a normal Friday night for me.
I meant your backdrop. That's really what I meant.
Oh yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
live from Silent Hill, you know?
Yeah. Actually wearing the silent.
You got pyramid hat? Oh no, you just got Silent Hill the shirt. All right, and then filling in for Shane, as we all wanted. Let's give it up for the one, the only, the original OG. It's the old man himself. It is Shane O'Hare. Don't care, swinging his lightsaber.
I feel like that's not the
Kylo
first
Ren.
time that's happened on camera.
I'm ready to go. No, it's not. I'm like that kid in theater school who's doing the.
Oh,
That's
you're
the
just
original.
reenacting how I tore my ACL. That's how that is.
Oh no!
Too soon, Jonathan.
Please. It's the most
Perfect,
traumatizing
perfect.
thing. All right, no.
All
There we go.
right.
Let me put down my lightsaber.
There you go.
I had to get myself pumped to play this game.
You're gonna have to. You're
You
gonna
didn't have time to
because
prepare or anything. Like this was
No,
the
it
11th
was like
hour.
Matt Kelly being like, Matt was like arcade for the X-Men. He's like, you're gonna play now. And I'm like, I'm trapped in a game. No.
Welcome
Shane
to the
O'Hare.
madness. All right, my friends, I'm going to read a couple of things to get this party started. Welcome, gentlemen, to the Off Track Geekscape Games game show. I have a lot of bullshit planned for you all, but for the kids at home, I first have to get a couple of rules out of the way. First and foremost, this is a Jeopardy-style game show, in that we will be selecting categories and answering questions. Before I made this board, I asked you all, except for that guy, all questions of varying relevance. Some of those you will remember, some of those answers you will not remember. Some of those answers will make appearances, and some of them will have nothing to do with the game whatsoever. So please raise your right hand. Everybody. All right. As confirmation, please state that you understand some of the things you wrote will appear in this game show. Say, I understand.
I understand.
I didn't write shit. Get me out of here.
Say you fucking understand.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Just let me go.
Okay, good.
If I had known it when I wrote it, I might have wrote something different. But yeah, I get it.
I'm I'm more of a prisoner than Matt Kelly's guests.
I know, it's the best. All right, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. All right. Please confirm that though this is a Jeopardy-style game show, some of these cards will look nothing like a game show. Say you understand.
I understand.
I understand.
Great. And lastly, you promise to commit to the end of this show no matter what I ask you to do or say, or suddenly change the rules according to my random whims. No harm should come to you. Should.
This is like one of those crazy haunted houses or something.
I mean, I'm here.
I understand.
I understand.
I'm here for the harm. That
I think Logan wants the harm. Logan's here for the pain.
Fantastic. Okay, great. Wonderful, wonderful. Now let's get this killer board up on the screen here. I'm going to show you the board. We're going to get this party started, but this is what the board looks like as of right now. I'm going to have to do a lot of changes on the fly because this is all via Photoshop. So these are your categories. All right. First, we have for your review. For your review is I will read an old review of a video game, and you have to buzz in to tell me what the video game review is for. Then we have describe a friend. Now, most of you wrote descriptions of one of the Geekscape Games members. I will tell you who it is. That's going to be the easy part because it's going to be easy to determine. But you're going to have to tell me who wrote those words. All right. Third category. Remember when. I will read a fond memory that you had, and you have to tell me who wrote that fond memory. Next, we have the shame game. I'm going to read for you a shameful thing, probably a television show that one of you is very into. And you have to tell me who is into that shameful show or movie or property or whatever. And lastly, it's all relative. This has absolutely nothing to do with anything. There's no actual category. It's a bunch of random questions. Okay, my guys? All right. Now, first up, we have to get you all some buzz-in sounds because they don't have anything fancy for you to buzz in, unfortunately. So, first up, Shane O'Hare.
Yeah.
I want you to come up with noise that you will use to buzz in anytime you want to buzz in.
Okay. I don't have anything here. I'm just gonna go. I think I'm just gonna do like a zzz.
Okay, so you're going to make a zzz noise.
I'm
all right.
Gonna make a
that's what you
me.
take. No one else is going to take that. Josh
Thank you.
Jackson, go ahead. Give me the noise you want.
I'll say bah.
Bah. Okay, I like it. It's like a wrong answer one. I dig it. All right, no one can take that one. Logan, you're next.
Get it all wrong.
If this doesn't work, just let me know. But
ooh, it's a very small ting. Oh no, it's a lighter opening.
It's
I love it.
It's your Zippo lighter.
It's your Zippo lighter that blended into the background. Okay, Logan, it's a Zippo lighter.
By the end of it, Logan's gonna be on fire. It's going swimmingly.
Okay.
One less person to compete with.
Katie said we wouldn't get harmed.
I said I was okay with the harm, though. I just might be responsible.
You just
one of us came for harm.
There you go.
He starts dousing himself.
Last but certainly not least, Mr. Derek Crandeville, what will be your noise for this evening?
I would like to say, where's Shane?
Where's Shane? Okay, all right, fantastic.
Katie, do we have to answer in the form of a question?
No, no,
right.
You can, but it'll be annoying. Okay, I also didn't write them as a question format. So,
yeah. Okay.
All right. To get us all started, what we're going to do now is you're going to have to buzz in after this question. So the first person to buzz in and answer this. Oh, forgive me. There is a specific rule. There's a new rule to this. All right. So, all right. It's all categories based. We all know this. But one of the things that we have got going on here today is the actually rule. Now, like normal Jeopardy, you're going to be able, once you have control of the board, you're going to be able to have 5 seconds to answer the question. If you either go silent or you don't know the answer, someone else can buzz in and try and answer for you. Now, the one exception to that rule is the actually rule. So if you know the answer before that person answers and you want to shout it out, you have to buzz in by saying, actually? Okay? Now, there's a caveat to this. All right. The caveat is that you have to bet a certain amount of rupees within your collection for this. If you get the answer correct, you gain those rupees back into your own stash. If you do not get the answer correct, that's a rule for later. We'll find out what that is afterwards.
I'm playing with James
So
money
use
anyway.
actually at your own discretion. Okay. All right. Now, if we're gonna start this off with a question here. First up, I want you to tell me and buzz in when you know it. I asked the question, what is the loudest thing you heard out of Josh? And someone answered, when he finally got through a Best Buy pre-order for Switch and said, yes, motherfucker, it's done. It's done.
Where's Shane? That would be Shane.
Derek, that is correct. Well done. Derek Cradlevault, you now have control of the board. Well done, well done. So I'm going to put this board on top of us real quick. Now you get to choose any category that you would like, and then you will have 5 seconds to answer the question.
Let's go with it's all relative.
For how many rupees?
Oh, green.
It's all relative for green rupees. Okay, fantastic. This is one of my favorites. Okay. All right, let me see if I can find this. All right. I did have a graphic, but we're not going to show it because it takes too much time. So the question is, what is the significance of the year 1918?
Sorry, 1918 or 1985? Okay, 1918. Is that when World War I started?
Close. Anyone want to steal that one for 1 rupee?
Eh.
Okay,
Is
Josh
that
Jackson.
Is that when World War I ended?
That is exactly when World War ended. Yes, well done, well done. Josh, you just got yourself 1 rupee. Well done. Woo, 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 woo. Give it up. Yeah. All right, well done. Okay, fantastic. So that means that, Josh, you are now back on the board. I would modify this board, but we're not going to do that because it's too much time. So we're going back. Green rupee of that one is no longer prevalent, so you can't choose that. Any category, any rupees besides it's all relative for 1 green rupee.
We'll do it's all relative for the blue rupee.
It's all relative for the blue rupee. I love it. We're just going to be sliding through all of these. All right. Who amongst the Geekscape gamers said their first video game was either Super Mario Brothers or Duck Hunt? 5 seconds.
That was me.
Well done! Josh is leading the pack here with 6 rupees. Very good.
Never realized I knew myself so well.
You're killing
off.
it. You're killing it. All right, my
Way better,
friend.
Josh.
Back to the
Alright.
board. Back to the board. Which
All right,
one
so
would you like?
We'll do it's all relative for the red rupee.
Red rupee. Okay, I think I know what this one is, but let's just double check. All right. It is. How many siblings does Matt Kelly have? Josh Jackson, you have 5 seconds to answer.
3.
That is incorrect.
Where's Shane?
Well, actually, yes, you do. Yeah, no, you do. No, he does. He does. He's the oldest of 4 children. I'm sorry. Yes, you're correct. So that would make you up to 26 rupees there, Josh Jackson. Sorry.
I think the weirdest thing is that is actually correct, and he's the oldest of those 4 siblings.
Yeah. Anybody know the genders for extra points? No.
2 brothers and 2 sisters.
No,
No,
it-
2 brother,
no,
a brother
one
and
bro-
2
yeah,
sisters.
a brother
yeah.
and 2 sisters.
A brother and 2 sisters.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. Okay.
We don't need those points.
Okay, great. I'm going to give you each 1 rupee there, Derek.
And Shane.
And Shane. This is so weird. All right. We're going back to the board, and Josh, you are still in control of the board.
All right, so we'll do it's all relative for the purple rupee.
Purple rupee. It's all relative. Okay. Top Gun, True Romance, and Man on Fire are just a few famous movies from this famous English director and producer. Josh Jackson, you have 5 seconds to answer. Who is this famous director
I
and
feel like I'm
producer?
going to get torn apart for not knowing this, but I have no idea.
And time is up. Anyone want to buzz in? Okay, Shane O'Hare.
The director is Tony Scott.
Tony Scott is correct. Well done, well done. That it means that you are up to 51 rupees there.
Thank you,
51
Josh.
rupees. Good job, good job.
I do what I can.
Bonus question: which of Matt's sisters had a crush on me?
Oh God, that I don't want to know. Nor
That's-
care
all of
for
them.
it.
Trick
Sorry,
question,
Matt.
both of them.
And
Trick
Matt.
question. It was Matt.
It was
All
Matt in
right.
the wig.
Nice. All right, let's go and put the game back up on the board. That
If he
means
asks, is
Shane
Die
is in
Hard a
charge.
Christmas movie? I'm going to scream.
Yeah, that's not part of the conversation anymore. All right, Mr. Shane O'Hare, go ahead and choose what your category is.
I think let's just clean out that column. Let's go for the silver rupee. It's all
Okay.
relative.
It's all relative. We're getting into a bonus Know Your Meme. Know Your Meme. So here's what's going to happen. Great. I'm glad that the police are still coming
I'm
after
getting
me.
arrested.
That's coming for me.
I am going to show you a video meme, and you're going to have to tell me what the person says at the end that finishes up this meme. So here we go. Here
I have
is.
to channel Shane for this.
I'm built different.
All right. Shane O'Hare, you have 5 seconds. What does
Oh my
she
God, I love
say?
this one. She says, like,
Time
Yeah.
is up. Who wants
Damn.
to steal it?
I love this one.
a good
I
one.
watched this one like half
I
an
know.
hour ago, and I have no idea.
It's a good one. And if you could get the gestures in too, it's solid. Anybody in the chat now? Anybody in the chat?
I thought she just laughed or something. She actually says a word, doesn't she?
She says some stuff. Does she say I'm built different? Or does she say something else? Anybody?
Part of me wants to say she went, woo. Or something
Not quite. Let me show you. The
Damn.
time is
Please
up on
do.
that one. This is what she said. Oh, shit.
That's
That's
great.
it. Oh, shit. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, no one got that one. That is okay. We're going to go on. So that It's All Relative is now off the board, which is great because that sometimes doesn't show up on my board. All right. PowerPoint. It's great. All right. We still have categories for your review. Describe a friend, remember when, and shame game.
Remember when is spelled funny.
Yeah, can I
anyway.
yeah.
Yeah. No, everything is in Comic Sans and it's supposed to be a little bit sad. Okay.
Who's picking?
That would be you, Shane O'Hare, because you still have
Okay.
control of the board.
The shame. What was shame game again?
Shame game. All right, just pick one of the rupees on the shame game.
Okay, let's go with green.
Green. Okay, fantastic. We're going with green on the shame game. This is a good one. All right, so this is a quote from someone, and I asked you, what is something that you're ashamed that you watch or you really enjoy in terms of videos, TV, movies, yada, yada, yada. Who said, none, I have no shame?
Where's
Hey, whoa,
it's
whoa,
your turn.
hey,
Your
that
turn.
is.
Oh,
that
did
sounds
Derek?
like-
Did
that
Derek
sounds like-
actually?
that sounds like
Actually,
Shane
I
O'Hare.
will
Okay,
bet
all
one-
right,
no.
Derek, you now have to.
I will bet 1 rupee
You will bet one rupee.
that it was Shane O'Hare.
It was in fact Shane O'Hare, so you get an additional 1 rupee. That brings you up to 2 full rupees there, my friend Derek.
Watch out.
All
Shane.
right,
Watch
well
out, Shane.
done. Now I have an additional side to this. Now it was obviously Shane. We all knew this. This was the easiest one. That's why it was 1 rupee. However, I reached out to Shane's girlfriend Justice, and I asked her what her response to this question was, and she gave me this quote: "Blank," which to me is, come on. Blank, in general, I simply pretend I do not see him. Does anyone know what property Shane's girlfriend Justice is talking about? I can confirm it is a television show.
It was 2 words.
It was 1 word that was used twice. So blank, this show is to me, come on. In general, I simply pretend I do not see with him.
Is the cat trying to buzz in?
I think Logan's cat is trying to buzz in. Logan, do you want to try?
Surprisingly, that's not my cat, but I
No,
have
that's
no
mine.
idea.
Oh, is it?
That's mine, and I have no idea either.
Not a clue. Not a clue. That would be My Little Pony. My Little Pony.
I should
Yes.
have. The answer was
known
right
that.
there, Derek. And
It
you
was right
didn't
there
know it.
for one. I was
I'm
actually
really
going to give
disappointed.
someone an
Yeah.
extra 100 rupees for that one if they got that one right. But okay, so I guess that means that Shane O'Hare still has control of the board. Or actually, no, Derek stole it. So Derek, you are in control of the board now.
Let's take Remember When for the green
Remember.
rupee.
Remember when for the green rupee. All right. This is a memory that someone wrote to us. I want you to tell me whose fondest memory of GG was this. The Switch reveal live stream felt like it was a massive celebration, claiming the pre-order on air was exciting. Who was that?
Josh.
Well done, well done. That gives you a total of 3 rupees, Derek. 3 full
I'm
rupees.
shooting for 5, so
You're really knocking it out of the park. You are still in control of the board. So let's throw that puppy back up on there.
let's do Remember When for the blue rupee.
Remember when for 5 rupees. Let's get it going. All right. This one is who wrote their fondest memory of Geekscape games was literally any convention show. These are typically
this is me. This
Yep.
one's me. Yeah.
So a sweet one of this.
Were you afraid
Let
I was
me-
going to well actually you?
I was. That's why I had to jump in.
Yeah,
there, yeah.
I'm sitting here staring. It's the only time you eat for free all year.
That brings you up to 8 rupees in total. But let me just read this quote because I found it very sweet. Literally any convention show. These are typically late night. Everyone is exhausted and they go off the rails faster than a regular show. I have fond memories of John yelling comments from his bed across the room as we try to recap our experiences without dying of laughter. Well done! Well done! Alrighty,
Skip
my
the part where I
friend.
got peed on.
Yeah.
Hello?
Well, that may be a future question. So let's just.
No, Josh, what was the part where you got peed on?
Katie, you don't know this story?
Shane,
Tell me.
the quick version is that Shane was sleepwalking and peed in the corner right next to my head while I was sleeping on the floor.
Oh, I didn't know this story.
Hey,
Shame
he tells
on
it. He tells it with
Shane.
pride. So
It's just how we say
Oh.
goodnight to each other.
Can we have a bonus question? Who tried to fight Derek?
Josh, because you shared that sweet memory for us all, would you like to take any points away from Shane O'Hare?
Yeah, sure. I'll take them all.
You're going to take
Oh.
all of his points away.
Ooh,
That would
disrespectful.
bump you up to, it looks like, 77 points. Now, in order to do that, I need you to tweet right now. Do you still have Twitter?
I do.
Fantastic. I need you to tweet right now, period, at Elon Musk. Come on, bro. Donate to the boys, big brothers, and big sisters for the Geekscape live stream. And Matt Kelly, if you could throw up some links and
Josh,
things.
you can find it on my Twitter too. You can find a Bitly
Yeah.
that I made.
Oh yeah, I'll do that right now.
Let's get Elon donating. That's
and then-
worth my rupees going away. Let's do this.
Yeah. So Shane O'Hare is down to 0 rupees. Josh
mine won.
Jackson is up to 77 rupees. Fantastic. And you're going to get that. And then Matt, if you have the chance, could you take a screen grab of that once that's tweeted out and throw it up on the board? Well done on that one, Josh. We're going to wait a second for you to finish tweeting that out. Logan, have you ever
Hello.
been to any of the Comic-Cons down in Los Angeles or San Diego area?
I've never been to a Comic-Con or Los Angeles.
What? What would it take to get you down to Los Angeles for a Comic-Con?
I think we're dissuading him.
Money.
Money. Okay.
Money's pretty much the biggest inhibitor.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, well, we'll get Geekscape Games to do a fundraiser for you as well to get you down here for the next Comic-Con.
That's next year's project.
Exactly. Exactly. Josh, you got that tweeted?
Trying to get the link set up, but almost.
Okay. No problem. No problem.
This is live, Josh. Come on. Now.
This is live. Well done. I mean, if you want, I could just play that sick trap remix music for you.
There you go.
And he even afford to donate. We got a burn from the amazing Marie. Help Shane make it. All right, that little clip is repeating on us. Okay, so
This
since
is the
that's
music
going...
playing in Logan's soul.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well,
The
actually,
Cure is all that's playing in my soul.
I was just gonna say, amazing. All right, I'm gonna throw the game board back up there. We have It's All Relative is completely gone. The Shame game is gone from green to blue. We still have, let's see here. We still have, sorry. Shame game is only, the green is gone. I will figure out how to do this.
How many rupees does Katie lose when she mislabels the book?
No, I didn't mislabel shit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the thing that I thought I was gonna do, but it's gonna take me just a second here. But Josh, how you doing on that?
It's up.
It's up now. If we can get a screen grab of that, that would be amazing, just to prove that, and then we can confirm those points with the entire audience, and then we're gonna make sure that this gets completely out of that. All right, fantastic. Okay, so now that that is up, Josh, I will get you a cleaner board once I can, but do you want to pick the next category? And I'll tell you whether or not we have that open or not.
I'll do the Shame game Blue Rupee.
Shame game for Blue Rupee. We do have that. All right. Gossip Girl, but not that new shit. You got 5 seconds. Who's Shame game?
Shane.
5. Okay, is that your final answer for?
Yes.
That is incorrect. Would anyone like to buzz in?
Bzz, bzz.
Okay, Shane O'Hare, go ahead.
That's Derek.
That is, in fact, Derek Craneville.
How'd you know?
Derek, do you
I
want to
was
explain?
thinking Derek until it got to the swearing, and then I was like, wait.
Yeah.
The
Derek
new one's
curses
just
like a
that
sailor.
bad. The new one is just that bad.
Can you tell us what was so appealing about the first one, and what is so not appealing about the new one?
I'm much older now, and so
Sure.
you know,
You're wiser.
yeah, their language and you know, their party heavy lifestyle. It's just not my thing anymore. You know,
Just can't relate to teenage women,
rich teenage women
now as much as you did back when you were a 20-something or
yeah.
teenage.
I don't know. The first one was like I think the OC had just finished. I needed something to fill that hole in my heart, and you know, Dan Humphreys and you know, all that stuff. Now he's like super big. I always thought he was cool back then. So
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what was so attractive about the OC? Might I ask?
oh my gosh, everything. Matt has a whole podcast coming up about the OC and how wonderful it is. He's watching through it for the first time. I feel like most of my musical taste came from the first few Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games and the OC. So
fantastic.
And I was like, why doesn't everyone like Seth?
One day?
Yeah, what's that?
That's when you knew you'd get down to Southern California one day, some way, somehow. Live out those OC dreams of yours.
The land of free
OC
food.
dream. Love it. All right. Well, that means Shanahan is in charge of the board now. This is Sans the Blue Rupee and the Shame game. These are the categories that you have left to choose from.
Okay, let's go with the red rupee on Remember When.
Red Rupee on Remember When. I am so glad you
Remember.
went for the Red Rupee. Oh, it's a daily double trouble. Oh no, oh no, oh no. See, now this is why I really wanted this to be for Shane, because this is a physical challenge. We're gonna get physical here, guys, and I had to adjust this really awful song so that we don't have any copyright strikes on us.
Nightmarish.
It's very nightmarish. It's literally called "Let's Get Physical Nightmare." So what's gonna
Logan's like, I
happen
think it's
now? All of the guys gave me some workout of some kind or some form, and I chose the most visible physical one. So what's going to happen now is that we're going to have everyone hold a plank for the longest time. So now I think I already know who's going to be the winner of this, but if you can move your cameras into a position where we can see you planking, the winner of this is not only going to get the 20 rupees, they're going to get 100 more.
Do we have to have? Is there a specific type of plank? Could they be side planks? Like what kind of plank?
For you, my dear, I would like you to do one arm side planks. For everyone else, you can do double armed. Now, does anyone not know how to do a plank? Logan, Josh, Derek.
What
No,
do you mean by
I don't know
double
if my-
arm?
My camera is not
Forearms.
gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do know how to do a plank, but I don't have space here, so I'm just gonna have to.
You're gonna
not
have to.
do
You're
it.
just gonna have to. We're gonna have some faith in you. All right. So the longest one, and it looks like Shane O'Hare's already started. Let's get going.
So are we doing it
Let's go
off
physical,
camera then?
guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta do it off camera, but I'll do it.
When do we start?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Physical. Let me see your body rock. Physical.
I don't know if I can get.
Logan, we can't see you. Don't worry about it.
Logan, just hang from the like those.
Shane's already dropped, so it looks like everybody else is going.
We haven't started yet.
No, so I guess Shane doesn't get it. Yes, okay.
We haven't
Logan is
started.
hanging upside down right now. He's planking so hard. Josh, I can see him all the way in the background. If you can't see him, then that's on you. Derek, I can see in HD is planking on the side of his house. This is fantastic. Yep. Yep. Well done. Well done. Nice in HD right there. Okay. Well done. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Nicely done, Logan.
Logan's gonna win. I think Logan wins this one.
I think Logan is winning this one. So I think that means, Logan, you just
The
won
strain.
of 120 rupees.
Logan.
Well done. Well done. All right. Jens, how was that? How'd that feel?
Logan, you got this.
You know, I broke one of my Christmas balls, so
I'm sorry, what?
I broke one of my
Say that one more
Christmas
time?
balls, so yeah.
You broke one of your Christmas balls, so yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well done. Well done on that one. All right, we're going to get the board back on that. So because Logan won that one, we're going to have Logan in charge of the board now. And the board now looks shockingly good like this. All right. Okay. Logan, go ahead and choose.
Let's do shame game. Purple.
Woo, going for the big bucks. Shame game for 50 full rupees. Trying to get that lead. All right, let's see here.
I just like purple.
Who said that their shameful watch is Riverdale? Got 5 seconds.
Oh hell yeah, that's me.
Yeah, it is. That's so. Okay, yeah, well done. Well
Let's go.
done. Let's go.
I really should have picked that on my answer.
I hate
You know,
that I've
funny
seen
'cause
it all.
My Excel spreadsheet ended up switching your guys's, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have picked Josh for a Riverdale person, but I guess I kind of would. And then it was. So I'm gonna make sure that the scoreboard is up to date as best as I can in just a few seconds here. But while I do that, let's throw this back up on the board. Logan, you've already done the purple shame game. What's the next one you would like to do?
Let's keep the purple train going and go purple. Remember when?
Purple, remember when. Purple, remember when. Okay. All right. Who wrote their fondest memory of Geekscape Games was someone I work with organically found the podcast and started listening without me sharing. And he said it was good. 5 seconds. 5.
Was that Shane?
It was in fact Shane. Yes.
Hell
Well
yeah.
done. Well done. Well
I
done.
did say
Okay.
that, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I would have asked follow-up questions, but he's not here. If he's in the chat, you know, let's
I mean,
hear
he
it.
gave enough warning that you could have reworked the show, Katie. Like
Yeah, he gave me like
it was like
2
9
minutes.
minutes. There was 9
was
minutes
9?
until the show started. Yeah.
Is
Oh,
there a
that-
question on the board of what did Shane eat to miss this game?
That's Final Jeopardy.
Yeah, that is the final Jeopardy.
Question. Was Shane also the reason why we had to push this all the way to the 10 p.m. slot for his specific work schedule? I'll wait on the other line, please.
Let's go that track.
No, that one's gonna be our double Jeopardy. Is what that one's gonna be. Okay, I am completing the scoreboard right now, and I'm gonna throw that puppy up in just a second here. Don't mind.
Give it up for Katie.
me.
Katie's doing an
Thank you so
amazing
much
job,
for putting all
everybody.
this work in.
Of
This is
course.
incredible.
It would have been a lot easier if I could have figured out a couple of different things, but you know, time and things. Here comes the scoreboard at the moment. Shane is in last place with 5 rupees. Logan is leading the pack with 230. Derek has a whopping 8 rupees, and Joshua Jackson has 77. All right. Remember, you can, in fact, throw in an actually if you want to steal from someone. Okay, so keep that in mind. Also, everyone out there in the chat, please go ahead and donate to the Big Brothers Big Sisters. We are currently at 1,600. Our final goal is 4,000. So we've got a little bit of ways to go at the moment. But we definitely want to get to 2,000. So if there's anything that you can give, I know it's the holiday season. I know there's a lot going on. Donate to the BBBS of New Jersey at that short URL, that Annie Nerd. Thank you so much for putting that up there on Twitch for us. Let me just really quick fix our scoreboard right here. We just did, Photoshop, please work with me. Thank you. Okay, there we go. We're going to do that. We're going to make a little save here. And then let's hopefully think that this might be, in fact, the scoreboard as is right now. I'll let you know if it's not. All right, here we go. Scoreboard is up. All right. I believe the last person who won that one was, in fact, Logan. So you are in control of the board.
I think the Purple Shame game's gone too.
Purple Shame game
Yes,
is
it
gone.
is.
Don't worry. I'll fix that later.
For your review, Purple.
For your review, Purple. Okay. Let's go for your review, Purple. My son has been looking up nonstop porn of these characters. You have made him a furry. What the fuck is wrong with you, Scott? This is a review of a very popular video game. I'm going to give you 10 seconds for this one, and I'm going to read the review again. This is a random internet review of a video game, very popular video game. Here it is again. My son has been looking up nonstop porn of these characters.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm afraid that is incorrect. Would anyone like to buzz in on this one? Buzz in on this one. Okay,
Shane
that would be.
know.
I'm not trying to answer the question. I'm just wondering.
You're
where
just
Shane
wondering
is.
where Shane is.
Is it?
That would have been my
is it
guess.
Fortnite?
I'm so sorry, Derek. It is not Fortnite. Let me pop this one.
Josh, I think we should just go for it. Not that we're going to get it right, but we might as well just go for it.
Yeah.
Wait, I know this now. Damn it.
All right. Let's Josh or
Josh, you want to
Shane.
give it a shot?
Yeah, I'll say Sly Cooper
It is not Sly Cooper.
because
So
it had that
sorry.
effect on me.
Good. This is good to know. Anybody in the chat? Anybody out there might know? Okay, Shane, it's up to you.
Okay.
Before we go back to Logan.
What would Shane do in this moment?
He'd be watching it.
I'm gonna say that this is Ratchet and Clank.
Nope. So sorry. Incorrect. This was, in fact, Five Nights at Freddy's.
I knew it.
wow.
Scott is what gave it away. When I saw Scott, I was like, Scott Cawthorn.
Yep, that's the clue.
Okay.
That is the clue.
Damn.
Yep. So as we already know, the purple is no longer in play for your review, but now you know how that game is played. So also the shame game one is also out of play. So Logan, the board does go back to you. What would you like to pick next?
Can you guess which one?
I'm guessing describe a friend for purple. Am I correct?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, then let me just make sure that that's marked off, and we're going to export that bad boy. Yep. There we go. Okay. So for your review for purple, describe a friend for purple. This one is, who described Joshua Jackson as clever, genius, anime? You have 5 seconds to answer. Clever, genius, anime.
Derek.
That was incorrect. Anybody else want to buzz in? Okay, that would be Shane. Go ahead.
Derek did that.
Okay, he already said Derek.
Where's Shane?
My bad. I was gonna say Shane. My bad.
So close. Anybody else want to buzz in?
Shane?
Go ahead, Josh.
Shane.
That was in fact Shane. Well done. Well done for 50 plus rupees. All right. Well
Like,
done,
Jonathan,
Josh.
you just had to read the damn screen.
I mean, we were all saying it, but we weren't saying it loud enough. Okay. Why didn't that just... Okay. All right. We're going to bring up our board one more time here. All right. That means that, Josh, you are now in charge of the board. Which one would you like?
All right, I'll go with describe a friend, the white rupee.
Ooh, describe a friend for 100 rupees. All right. This is a description of Logan, and I want to know who wrote this description. Artiste, talented, catty. You got 5 seconds.
Shane.
That is incorrect. I'm so sorry. Who would like to steal it from him? Artiste. Okay. Shane O'Hare, go ahead.
Katie said that.
That was not me. I'm so sorry, but it is very accurate.
I
Just wanna
know.
put that out there. So, anybody else? Derek,
Shane?
Logan, anybody else want to buzz in for this one? Who said this? Artiste, talented, catty.
Derek, didn't you buzz in?
I did, but would you like to guess because it's about you?
So Canadian.
You buzzed in. It's only
Okay,
fair
all right,
that you
all
did.
right. That was me.
That was in fact
And
you, Derek.
The part of cat was in capitals because you have a lot of cats. So
I literally put, I assume catty in the sense of he has cats.
Yeah.
Derek bats 1,000 for his descriptions. That's actually a nod to a different one. So you are now at 108 points, Derek. Yes. Well done. Well done. All right. Okay, so that is the only that's the second 100 rupee off the board. But Derek, you're now, or sorry, no, Logan, you're in charge of the board at the moment. What would you like to choose?
What? No, Derek got it. Isn't
Well,
it his?
Derek got it, but you passed it back to him. Yeah, so Derek, go ahead.
Let's do describe a friend for the white rupee.
We just did that one.
Oh, we just did that one.
We did. We've got the 20 rupee, the 5 rupee, or the
Let's do the red one.
red rupee. That's right. Okay, so let's do this. All right. This is a description of you, Derek. I want to know who wrote this about you. Pensive, stabilizing, swifty. 5 seconds.
Josh.
That was, in fact, Josh. Well done. 20 points on the board for 128 points there, Derek. Well done. Well done. Okay. All right. So let me just, how's it feel hearing all these nice things about
That's
yourselves,
very sweet.
guys?
Thank you, Josh.
Of course.
I thought we were going to play the whole game and not go to that category for a while there. And,
That's your sweet spot, baby.
I mean, I feel like you guys like to shy away from some of that stuff.
So while Katie is doing some Photoshop, I want to clarify something that I'm pretty sure I heard all of you say, that you were all going to donate the same amount of money as rubies you had to the Big Brothers Big Sisters at the end of this. Again, I'll hold off the line.
Note that was rubies with
Josh
a B.
took mine. So
Ruby, some Russian rubies. Yeah, I think London's going to be donating a grand total of 5 rupees at the moment.
Hey, things were great until Josh had to come and snatch my rupees.
I mean, that's what
He's
we're
got
all
me.
saying.
And I know how Mario Party works. This is cutthroat.
All right, let's throw that board back up there. All right, sorry. Who was the last one that answered?
It was me still. So
Okay, Derek.
we'll stick with describe a friend for the blue rupee.
Describe a friend for the blue rupee. Let's put this up here. All right, who described Shane as illustrious, depraved, ratatouille? In parentheses, this is how I describe him to the police. End parentheses. 5 seconds on the board.
That's gotta be Logan.
That was, in fact, Logan. Well done. Well done. An extra 5 points go on the board for you, my friend. Awesome job. Awesome job. Logan, in what way did you have to describe Shane to the police?
That's just in case.
Yeah.
In case I need to, I know how I would.
Have you ever been contacted? Has anyone ever been contacted by the police?
I'm not disclosing that.
All right.
In what state?
Which time?
I mean, I'm marking off spaces faster than that board as far as the states go.
Anyway, back up on the board.
Let's just finish up Describe a Friend.
Let's finish up Describe a Friend. Okay, we're going back to Green Rupee. For 10 points, who described Katie as ambitious, witty, skit?
That was me.
Yeah, you fucker. That was you. What the hell?
The first two were really sweet, and then the second one is a synonym for something that you like. So the third
Sketches.
one is, yeah.
It's an
called a
art
sketch.
form, Derek. It's an art form. Respect it.
Amazing. Okay, we're gonna throw the board back on. Just know that the Green Rupee on Describe a Friend, because Describe a Friend is completely.
See, it's the
blank.
reaction that
Oh.
leads to the repeated use of the word is what happens.
It really is.
Yeah,
No, it
yeah.
totally is.
Yeah. Let's go shame game for White.
Shame game for the full 100. Shame game for the full 100. We're going for this one. All right. Whose shameful answer was Big Bang Theory? I absolutely fucking hate everything it stands for, but enjoyed watching it. Who was that?
I'm gonna say Logan.
I'm so sorry. That is incorrect there, Derek.
He had this.
Incorrect.
He had this.
Riverdale.
Okay. Shade O'Hare
right,
just
yeah.
buzzed in. Go ahead.
That sounds like Katie.
That was actually not me. So sorry. We have
I'm still at 5. Staying alive.
Okay, Josh, you buzzed in.
I'm going with Shane.
No, dude, but no. Wait,
Where's Shane? It was Josh.
Logan, you want to guess? I have it on here as that was Josh said that.
Oh, okay. I actually was about to text you because earlier when the answer was I have no shame, that's what I wrote. And I was about to text you saying, did Shane and I have the same answer? So this must be Shane's and that one is mine.
Oh, so that was in fact Shane. So
Take his
Derek,
points away.
whose points? Josh's?
All of
Shane's
us.
point.
I don't-
Okay,
They're
yeah,
all
we'll take,
zero.
we'll take Shane's points away. So Shane is at 0, and Derek is now up to 334. Okay, great, perfect. And then Josh, I'm gonna give you an extra 100. Fantastic. You are now at 380. Well done.
For the
Well done.
inconvenience.
For the absolute inconvenience. Okay, wait. So you have no shame, Josh.
Yeah, I'm not embarrassed of anything I watch.
Nothing.
No matter how sad it is.
No matter how sad it is. Okay, well, what's something that you think we would say?
Well,
Texting
the most
Katie and
recent
changing
one
the
would be
rules.
Riverdale, but that was taken already. God, let's see.
Riverdale.
How about video games?
What's the name of that streamer, babe? What's the name of that streamer that has that really shitty racing game?
Well, Josh is trying to figure this out. I want the people watching at home to understand that Katie got things confused and then in a fit of rage did investigative journalism on Shane with his girlfriend when he answered the question.
That is true.
It's true.
That's why I was second guessing and thought maybe Shane gave the same answer because
I was
it
really
wasn't that
shocked.
much
I was
detail.
like, I feel like this is like 100% a Shane answer.
Okay,
I
so
would
I've been
never say
playing as we've talked about on the show, a lot of times I'll play games that are leaving Game Pass just because they're leaving Game Pass.
Sure.
And so there's this game on there called Race with Ryan, who I never heard of this kid, but apparently it's some child YouTuber who has his own shitty Mario Kart ripoff.
Our 5-year-old fucking watches that kid. I hate him.
Yeah, and it's like every time anything happens, if your car gets hit by a weapon, if you like drive ahead of somebody, like a little stock photo of him pops up in the corner like Ed Boon in Mortal Kombat, just to say some shitty quote. And it's just, and like every race starts with like a 10-minute cutscene of all of his characters.
Oh my gosh.
Talking about how they're gonna beat you. It's awful, but it's leaving Game Pass and it's easy achievement, so I'm playing it.
He needs those achievements. He needs them.
Killer. All right, let's throw the board back on there. So I don't know who wins that. I guess Josh for noticing the the mistake there. So Josh, you're up next. You're in control of the board. Where would you like to go?
Okay, I'm gonna finish off Describe a Friend for the Green Rupee.
Describe a friend for the that was actually already taken. So that Describe a Friend is completely done. So sorry about that. I'll update that right now.
Okay. So in that case, I'll do the Green Rupee for your review.
For your review, Green Rupee. Okay. Now, this is a review not from the internet, from an actual newspaper. Match the game. In 1986, the New York Times described this game as such: a familiar character in a whole new adventure, so loaded with surprise and discoveries that it could take months to experience it all. I'm going to try and get that quote up on the board here. I'm going to give you 10 seconds on this one once I get this loaded up. But let me read that one more time for you. That was in 1986, the New York Times described the game as such: a familiar character in a whole new adventure, so loaded with surprise and discoveries that it could take months to experience it all. 10 seconds on the board. What is that game?
I know this is probably wrong, but I'm going to say Super Mario Brothers.
That is, in fact, Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
The New
All
York Times wrote about that. Well done on that one, Josh Jackson, with 1 added rupee. Good job on that. Okay, fantastic. So that gets you up to 78 rupees. Alrighty, my friends, let me just adjust this real quick. And don't forget to donate to the good big brothers and big sisters to get us closer and closer to our goal of at least 2,000 before the end of this stream here today. All right. And let me load the board as fast as we can. Okay, we're back up. So Josh, you're in control of the board. You have For Your Review for blue, red, or silver. You got Remember When for red or silver, or Last the Shame Game for red. Which one would you like?
I'm going to go with For Your Review, the blue rupee.
For Your Review, the blue rupee. Oh, I love these guys. I had so much fun finding these. Okay, I'm going to find this one as well and bring it up on the board. But this is a third installment of a video game, had an iconic review from ya boy Daquan, who said, had 12 kids with 8 different women, became president, then died when I tried cooking spaghetti. 10 out of 10. I'm going to read that one more time for you, and then you're going to have 10 seconds to actually answer which one this is. That was, had 12 kids with 8 different women, became president.
Actually?
Ooh, Logan has actually. Logan, you are currently sitting pretty with, oh boy, my notes are so askew. Let's just say
whatever it is, 43 and a half.
43 and a half rupees are being bet on this right now. 43 and a half rupees to be taken away. What is the answer to this quote? Had 12 kids, 8 different women, became president, then died.
The Sims 3?
That is exactly right. That is The Sims 3. Well done.
Hell
so you
yeah.
just earned yourself 43.5 rupees. Well done on that one. Okay, and that also means that you are now in control of the board once I get the board all the way up in it. Did anybody else play Sims 3?
Mm-mm.
I lived it.
I played the hell out of The Sims 2 on PS2.
Oh.
Yeah, me as well.
How did you die the most?
I mostly just put in cheat codes, have infinite money so I could build really cool houses. I didn't die all that often.
Checks out. All right, Logan, you are in control of the board. All right, we've got For Your Review, Remember When, and the Shame Game. Which one would you like to do?
For Your Review, white.
For Your Review. Y'all just love calling it white. All right, For Your Review for 100.
What's the correct name?
It's silver.
It's silver.
Oh.
It's silver even
You're
though it's
racist.
for... What? How does that even work?
Because I'm the silver fox, and here you're just calling white.
How about, what?
Rude.
Anyway, here's this one. I'm going to give you 10 seconds on this one. I stole the Declaration of Independence. 1776 out of 10. Would Nicolas Cage conspiracy again? What is this a review for? I stole the Declaration of Independence. 1776 out of 10. Would Nicolas Cage conspiracy again? Logan, 10 seconds on the board.
I don't know.
Not a clue? Not a clue. Okay, the board is open.
Shane? It's got to be National Treasure.
It is not National Treasure, so sorry.
It's got to be.
It was a description of a game, but it was not National Treasure, the movie. It's got the theme of National Treasure.
Game for Game Boy Advance.
Is that a thing?
It's got to be.
It's got to be, but it's
specifically
not.
for Game Boy Advance.
This is why this is 100 rupees.
I'm gonna guess.
Shane?
I'm gonna guess a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell game.
It was not a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell game. The board goes to Josh. Josh, do you have any stab? This is also a third installment. I'll give you a nice hint on this.
Metal Gear Solid 3.
Nope. So sorry. That was, in fact, Fallout 3. Fallout 3.
Didn't Derek love those games?
I did. I must have missed
You
that
didn't love the
part.
review for them. You love the games, not the reviews of them.
I never
I
stole the
thought that was-
Declaration of Independence, apparently.
Apparently not. You missed that one. You totally missed that one. All right.
To be fair, there's
So-
a lot of quests in that game.
There's a lot of
There's a
questions.
lot
I
of
mean, what's the weirdest thing you did in Fallout 3? Anyone?
Buy it and never open it.
Yeah. Play it in VR. That's what the weirdest one was for me. Okay, we're gonna get that board back up there. That is off. Logan, you are still in control of the board.
For your review, Red. Let's finish it out.
Okay, let's do it. For your review for Red, let me grab that slide. This next one is I'm gonna have to say this very carefully. King Jazza says about this, just like regular soccer, but now you can't pretend you've hurt your leg. Just like regular soccer, but now you can't pretend that you've hurt your leg. I'm going to throw this up on the board, and then you're going to have 10 seconds to tell me, what is this game? 10.
FIFA 2012.
So sorry. No, it's not as complicated as that. It's a little bit more of a generalized title. I love the commitment on that one. Would anyone else like to bump
Where's
that in?
Shane?
Okay, Derek.
Rocket League?
That is, in fact, Rocket League. Well done. Well done. That was Rocket League. Good job on that one, Derek. All right, you just earned yourself 20 more points. Fantastic. That also means that you're in control of the board. And just remember that For Your Review is completely off the board now. You only have Remember When and the Shame Game.
Let's do Remember When for the silver.
Silver, that's right. Oh yeah, because we actually don't have Remember When for 20. That's off too. So Remember When for 100 rupees. 100 rupees. All right. Who wrote their fondest memory of Geekscape games was this. It was a fall night, unlike any other night. The Geekscape Games crew were all gathered around their silly little
Logan.
computers. Yep. Nailed it.
You got to read the whole thing.
I do have to read the whole thing. Let me throw this bad boy.
Logan's
up on
got to
the
tell where
screen.
anytime it's his answer, he just like giggles a little bit. So
You're right. It's because I know how ridiculous it is.
It's pretty ridiculous, I will admit on that one. Okay. It was a fall night unlike any other night. The Geekscape Games crew were all gathered around their silly little computers, recording a silly little podcast. Everything was going well, conversation flowing, computers recording until it hit Shane's foot or leg or whatever on his desk, I think. The shockwave was so powerful it could be felt in my apartment nearly a continent away. Well done on that one, Derek. Good job on that one. You are really raising the bar on this one. Does anyone else have a nice Shane moment during the podcast?
No.
No.
When we were talking about Street Fighter for like 30 minutes and then he asked me what a charged character was right after I finished explaining it.
That's actually a highlight. You're right.
Any other stories like that, my friends, while I fix some of these boards?
Finding a way to somehow get us all to want to play SnowRunner.
Good one. Good one.
man, some of those conversations we had while playing SnowRunner were something else.
Like,
it's just a lot of like conspiracy theories, and it's like the perfect it's like the perfect game for sharing conspiracy theories because you're just
If you're
driving
mathematically
trucks slowly in
eliminated from the
background.
game, can you leave?
no. All right. We're going to keep you here for this entire thing, much like a Geekscape Games podcast. All right.
That's why I stopped listening months ago.
One
What?
category left, and I believe...
Let's finish it off.
Yep.
Yeah,
Derek, you're
shame
in
game
charge.
for red.
Shame game for red. Okay, this one is... Nothing now, but when I was 18, Yu-Gi-Oh! My mom gave me the movie on DVD, and my friends thought it was porn.
I'm gonna say, based on the recent revelations, I'm gonna say that was Shane.
That was not Shane. So sorry. All right. Anybody else want to buzz in for the last 20 rupees on the board?
Nah.
Okay, that's Josh Jackson.
I'll say-
Josh Jackson with the most indifferent sounding. Josh, what would you like to say?
I'll guess Logan.
It's not, in fact, Logan. I'm so sorry.
I
Who else?
love Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not ashamed of that.
Got the heart of the cards. Can't you see?
And remember, this is not a current shame. This was a when they were 18 shame. Anybody else? Time's up. That was, in fact, me. All right. Well done on that one, my friends.
I couldn't remember if you submitted any of these or not, so I was like,
That was part of it. That was part of it. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna tally up the points, see where we're at. And
I know where I'm at.
That's okay. And let's put that up on the board. Now, what would have happened if y'all were to bet in an actually was that you're going to have to donate that amount of money. You can donate your amount of money of this. Shane, looks like you're off the hook there, London. Logan ended up with 300 points, Derek with 334, and Josh came in very close to 320. So, Derek, my guy, you are the winner of the best PDF made for the Geekscape Games Entertainment. Yes, my friends, this Geekscape Games live certificate will go straight to you. Digitally speaking, I will not ship this.
You're not shipping it to Canada?
I'll print it and ship it. I don't care.
This
Shane's
was
gonna sue some random company to get that certificate.
This certificate was made, in fact, by you. So I think you already have it on your computer.
This one's non-fungible though.
This is a non-fungible gift certificate,
Yeah.
but you did, in fact, win the Geekscape Games off-track game show game. So give it up for Derek!
Derek, congratulations. You know your friends, you know your show. You should be the host of it.
I should be.
Just
I would like to
listening.
know on the form that we filled out, there was a question specific. I'm waiting for the Taylor Swift questions still.
I didn't fill out a form. I'm a prisoner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can leave now. You can exit out. You don't have to talk about it anymore. But yeah, no, I wanted to do a whole new category when it came to Taylor Swift stuff, but there was too many really great answers with all the other questions.
It would have given me
And
an
you
unfair
guys-
advantage as well.
Well, and you guys all knew Taylor Swift songs. I was actually impressed by everyone's Taylor Swift knowledge, and I think that's because of you, Derek. Everyone like actually
osmosis over the
knew the
years,
song.
you
I was
know?
hoping that someone would be like Bleep Blorp, the third album, and no one said that.
All right, well, everyone, we are in the end. We've come to the conclusion of the official live stream. Thank you, Geekscape Games, for holding down the fort for the final round. Thank you, Jonathan, for being forced into a game that you had zero time to prepare for, while you've probably got a wife saying, "Where's food? I'm very hungry."
I've been texting with her for
What happened to my husband? Why
about
is
an
this
hour
happening?
now.
So,
Thanks, guys.
John, I
Thanks,
will
Matt.
set you free. Love you, buddy. Thank you, the rest of the Geekscape Games crew.
Thank you, Katie. Thanks for setting that up.
Yeah,
That's
Katie,
Absolutely.
Let's do this. Let's do that every 2 weeks. We'll just have a
Okay.
game show. Yeah.
Great, y'all. Come up with some more Google forms and
Perfect.
figure out OBS a little bit better.
Can't wait.